toss him up and sit him down.
Time for the crossover, powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. Josh, Austin, and Nick.
And Josh.
Hello.
And other Josh.
Yeah, Josh is here still, too.
He has no microphone, though, and he's trying to figure out how to one-hand a slice of pizza out of this room.
Oh, look at that fold.
You just folded it into a calzone.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice.
Job. So you guys are going to eat pizza during this crossover.
Yes.
Absolutely.
You said you didn't want any. I offered some, did I not?
I'm having pizza in like an hour.
I said just pregame your pizza with pizza.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like when you go to a bar, you pregame.
I'm not going to get more pizza. Especially,
Poll question, have you ever pregamed food with food?
I've absolutely done that.
Isn't that called an
it's called
appetizer?
an appetizer.
Yeah.
That isn't a pregame.
I also don't. It's not that I don't want it.
Is there too many things on it? Are you triggered?
I think it's a Gen Z pizza.
Ooh, why is that?
Well, you described to me the toppings. What would you like to say them again?
I just took a bite.
So there
Okay.
is jalapenos.
Uh-huh.
There's pepperonis. There's cream cheese
And hot honey.
and hot honey. I mean, the hot honey, I think, is what takes it into Gen Z land.
And jalapenos. I mean, jalapenos is not normal on pizza.
Probably not, no.
Yeah.
It's not. Michael Severe introduced me to jalapenos on pizza.
Not wanting jalapenos on pizza is a weird take.
Pepper doesn't want anything on pizza.
That's not true.
Everybody knows.
It should just be
Are
what?
you a cheese pizza guy, too? Or are you a toppings boy like Nick?
They both sound bad.
Then what do you eat on your pizza? Those are the two options. You don't have many other choices there.
Yeah. Oh, I heard your take about this yesterday, and I agree with you.
Thank you.
I
Connor.
I don't want to be a cheese pizza boy, though. I don't think I'm that.
No, it's either pizza boy or toppings boy. Those are the
Toppings
two
boy
choices.
made me
I'm
laugh so
definitely
hard
not
yesterday.
toppings boy. That much is for sure.
We did agree that Nick would rather eat a poop pizza than not have toppings on it. That's for sure.
That is absurd.
I don't know if we did agree on that.
I don't know.
I said if it was a choice between cheese pizza and no pizza, then I'm going to eat the cheese pizza. But cheese pizza isn't satisfying to me. I don't like cheese pizza.
Derry writes, F, that looks good, LOL.
It does look pretty solid.
You're eating pizza.
Where are you getting? Chuck E. Cheese?
You're
No.
a dad after all, aren't you?
Nope.
Ah,
Nope.
Okay,
Going to get takeout from a local establishment.
nice.
That's exciting.
Very
For
good.
is this your lunch?
Dinner.
Dinner.
Nice.
Okay, so
Whoa,
this is later
You're going
tonight.
to bed at like 7
No,
p.m.?
it's not later tonight.
Oh, it's
I-
like soon? It's like now?
I'm going to get it immediately after I leave here.
That's exciting.
Are you going to bed like super early tonight then, or what?
No, but we like to eat dinner early because I don't eat lunch ever.
Nice.
So
You're just getting 3 p.m. dinner.
yeah, that's pretty much when I eat dinner every
Nice.
night. Yeah.
Text from the 402. Another bad food take by Connor. I'm going to turn down pizza because I'm getting ready to eat pizza.
I think that's pretty easy to understand. What do you mean? You do that all the time.
What do you mean? What
You're
do
like,
I do?
I can't do this because I'm about to do this.
That's what? Like what? What do I do that I,
I
don't
can't
do?
drink alcohol because I'm about to run a marathon.
Oh, there's also bacon on this.
This
pizza.
is just like the same. It's the same thing as that. I can't eat pizza because I'm about
No,
to eat pizza.
I think the equivalent for Josh would be I can't run this marathon, or I can't run 2 miles because I'm about to run a marathon.
Actually, would believe with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Mhm.
is that true?
Do you pregame a marathon?
No, I mean I do a run the day before.
Yeah.
But no, that's not the same.
That's a
it's
warm up run.
It's a slice of pizza
Yeah.
from your friend Austin.
I
Yeah.
know. Thank
Are
you.
you are you saying he's not your friend?
I do feel a bit
No.
slighted.
Thank you for bringing the pizza in. It's just
I did offer a cookie to you, and you said no cookie. either.
horribly horrific timing for me.
Venmo Chris says I'm with
I very rarely have plans for dinner, and
Yeah, this is pretty wild.
In tonight's case, I do.
Okay, I'm gonna read this and then I have a follow up on your food habits.
Okay.
Venmo Chris says I'm with Connor. That pizza sounds like ass. Terrible toppings all around besides the pepperoni. Actual crimes committed on that poor
Yeah, it also
pie.
doesn't. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But
Gen
It's a really
Z,
good pizza.
Gen Z pizza.
yeah, I'm sure it tastes great.
Okay, so you
It-
have dinner at what time?
usually about 3:34.
What about later? Do you have a snack?
Occasionally,
Wow,
I try not to.
The last time you eat can be before 4 every day.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Well, I mean, I get hungry at night, but I try to not eat
Do you-
because
but
eating
you eat-
before bed is
You eat
bad.
brekkie, right?
Are you a
Yeah.
cereal boy?
Okay.
Yeah, I eat before the show, and
Mm.
then I eat after the show.
Do you fast like Mark Wahlberg? Is that your whole plan?
No, there's no plan. It's just convenience. I can't eat lunch, and so it throws off my whole day.
Mhm.
Like,
Mm.
so
You don't do what's for lunch?
I would
You
love.
could.
I would love lunch.
Mm.
What was for breakfast?
I I would love lunch. On the days where we have lunch around here, like,
Oh, that has to be brutal. That has to be tough.
well, no, it usually gets delivered to us in
Oh,
some
nice.
way, shape, or form, and that is great. Then I eat dinner at 6 like a normal person, but
Yeah.
not normal. As of
Sean
now.
says we should have got buffalo chicken for you.
That would have made me angry.
Buffalo chicken pizza. Happer would have been so triggered.
So, what was your question about my eating? That was
That
it?
one. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. That's interesting that because like I even have a snack and I ate dinner last night at 6:45.
Yeah,
I had a bowl of ice cream.
I definitely
Nice.
get hungry, but I hopefully don't.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll
for
make
health reasons.
No,
Oh.
no. Well, I guess so because eating before bed is bad. Eating
Says
before.
who?
They
Everyone, probably.
What do you mean?
the government.
I don't think you want to eat. I don't think you want to eat a meal before you go to sleep.
I've stopped eating right before bed because I get heartburn if I eat and then lay down
Ooh,
right
that's
away.
an old person take,
I know.
Nick. That's
I-
not a Gen Z take. Stay young.
I've had to start taking Tums now. I'm a Tums boy now. I know.
No.
Unk, you're
Indeed,
unk.
You're unk status.
Yeah, you're unk.
You hate to
Tums
see
are
that.
incredible, by the way.
Huh?
Tums are incredible. You get heartburn.
Tums are
you,
incredible.
you get heartburn. You pop a couple, then you instantly feel better.
I have noticed
Genius.
as I've gotten older, the heartburn is no longer just like a pain in your chest. It's like the little bit of vomit that comes up too.
Have you ever woken up in the middle of the night with that weird heartburn
yes,
vomit?
Yes.
Like
It's
I'll
the
wake up
worst.
choking, gasping for air.
Okay,
I
I don't
need a
have
Tums.
asthma. I can sleep through the night.
What happened?
No,
You guys
happening
are
here.
suck at eating pizza.
It's a big slice.
That's enough
He's-
slices.
It's a big, beautiful slice.
It is. Also, I don't know if I have ever had heartburn.
Yeah, I don't know.
Flex.
Really?
I don't know what heartburn is.
What is it?
What
Describe
does
the
it,
feeling.
What does it feel like?
Uh,
I'm sure I've had it, but I don't know what it is.
I don't know, but the name kind of describes it.
Like,
yeah,
I've had
it's-
that stuff
totally-
like, oh, it feels like you're gonna throw up.
Yeah,
That's acid reflux, isn't it?
there's
I don't know.
heartburn.
Yes,
There's acid
yes.
reflux. There's like is it indigestion,
Heartburn,
something like that.
It kind of feels like when you're like stuffed up and you got a cough, but it's not like the stuffed up feeling. It's the coughing. Like you feel like you always have to cough, and there's like a burning sensation in like the middle of your
Uh-huh.
chest.
Yeah, I don't think I have that.
I don't think I get that really.
Oh, interesting.
Wow, you guys are just better.
I
than the rest
sometimes
of us.
eat too fast and then take a drink and I can't breathe.
like a cat. Would?
is that heartburn?
I don't think that's heartburn.
Yeah.
I think that's called
just-
drowning,
Okay. I get that. I get
Mm.
that sometimes.
micro
Mm.
drowning.
You're just. It is. Gen Z invented that.
I
You know
knew that
I
they
know.
did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm,
Thank you, Gen Z.
Doug in Harrison, Idaho. Austin has a doctor girlfriend. If you haven't heard, he's set up for a lifetime of diagnosis.
That's
That is
true.
Mm.
One time, I was extremely hungover, and I thought something was clinically wrong with me, and I did call Doctor Girlfriend. She said, "Just have a ginger ale. You're stuffed up." I said, "Oh,
That's what I always tell
Ginger
people.
ale.
Did it help?
no."
Oh,
I
well.
still suffered.
Anytime anyone has a problem in my wife probably gets really mad at me about this. I just tell her to drink water. Seriously, I just have some water. That'll make
Water's
it better.
healthy.
How
Yeah.
often does that help her?
And-
She gets pretty bad headaches. Like she gets migraines sometimes,
Oh
and
no,
I'm like,
Scottie Pippen.
you got to drink some water.
Is she a big like Dr Pepper or Diet Coke person?
She used to be, not
Yeah.
anymore, but she still gets the headaches.
She's kicked it.
And so I tell her to drink water, and she's like, "I don't think you understand that. That's not how it works.
See,
Like I need medicine."
I hate that. Like, I love drinking water. It's like my favorite activity.
Water's pretty sick.
I love
Throughout the
water.
day,
Water is your favorite activity?
really, drinking water is one of my favorite
Please
daily activities.
make that a graphic, Josh.
Yeah.
It's amazing though. Drinking water is a great thing to do. I agree with you,
Mhm.
but having a water bottle is one of the worst things to do.
Yes, true.
I hate it.
I wish
Yeah.
I could keep that thing holstered on me like a handgun. Like I could just keep a water bottle on my person without my
just-
hands being occupied.
I think I just had this discussion this morning with my wife because I was telling her how much I hated holding this water bottle all the time because it feels like I always have stuff in my hand. She said I should get a strap like across the
I've seen those.
Yeah.
across the chest, and maybe you just slide it in a holster right over the middle.
Or
That would be awesome.
Paige has a running vest where it's just got like pouches of water in the vest. So you
Yeah,
can just-
Camelback. Yeah, I definitely had a Camelback at one point for sure.
Did you?
Yeah,
The
but
Camelback,
water-
like just the regular water bottle, or like the
no,
actual?
the actual
oh, the
Camelback.
actual thing.
It doesn't stay cold though.
no.
No.
I had the Camelback and I would wear it in high school because no one said that you couldn't.
Yeah, people were
And-
doing that all the time. They're sucking out of their little
You're,
straws.
What?
you're bringing
Yeah.
Camelback.
I was
In
bringing
high
Camelback.
school?
Yes.
I think so. Yeah.
You're millennials?
Yeah, I remember this. I remember people walking around with camelbacks in high school.
Full
Yeah.
question. Do you remember people walking around with camelbacks in high
Yeah.
school?
My high school got into water late. It was around my junior or senior year where people started
we
carrying around water
started
bottles.
effing with water.
Was
Yeah.
it after your dad found out the internet, or was this before?
I wasn't totally wrong about that.
He sadly wasn't.
Water didn't get to Manning until 2000.
No, just not we didn't, as high schoolers, didn't think that we could just carry around water. They were weirdly strict about
Did
things
you grow
in my
up
high
in
school.
Flint, Michigan?
Oh, yikes.
They're
Wow.
like, you can't
What a
wear
reference.
hats unless we have a specific hat day. Like, you can wear
We
hats.
couldn't
on
wear
home
hats
Oh
at all.
yeah, that's a normal
Yeah, that's
school
high
rule.
school. That's
Or
called
like,
high school.
You can only bring a water bottle when you're taking the Iowa test of basic skills.
Mm.
It's the only time you can have a
The
water bottle.
Iowa test of basic skills?
Yeah, it's a national test, but it originated in Iowa, I guess. The ITBS.
Let's come up
is
with
an
questions
annual
that
thing.
were on that.
ITBS.
I think he's just talking about the standardized test.
Yeah,
I mean, it was called the Iowa test of basic
Yeah,
skills.
because
I don't
you
know
were in
what it's called.
Iowa. You
Okay.
lived in Iowa.
You couldn't have a water bottle during the presidential fitness challenge? That wasn't a thing
We
for
only
you?
did that once in middle school, and that
Mm.
was just during gym. So no.
I got crushed by the stretch. The stretch I couldn't handle.
The
That was
Iowa
toughest part.
assessments, previously the Iowa Test of Basic Skills, and originally Iowa Every Pupil Test of Basic Skills,
I'm glad
also
they
known
changed it.
informally as the Iowa Test, formerly known as the
Dear
ITBS
God.
test,
Oh my
or
God.
the Iowa Basics, are standardized tests provided as a service to the schools by the College of Education of the University of
Yeah.
Iowa.
What were
That
they
is
for-
one sentence.
What were they for us? Cat tests.
CAT tests.
Yeah,
So CAT test is a Nebraska thing.
I
Yeah.
didn't take any cat
I would think so.
That was the California Achievement Test.
There you go. We
So
just took
that's-
California's
Do
test.
they still take the CAT test, or is that an old head
I did
thing?
not take the cat
What
test.
did you take?
We only took the ACT. Is all that I can remember.
See, CAT
No,
test
cat
was
tests were elementary school, I think.
and
Oh,
maybe middle.
elementary.
Did
Yeah,
we do those
we
in
did.
middle too?
We did the ITBS basically until high school, and,
And
then
then
after high school, we didn't have
the
it.
middle and high school, the middle school and high school tests, standardized tests were, what were those called? They still had them.
They weren't called the CAT test, though. They were
I don't
something
think
else.
they were called cat tests anymore.
Mm.
Maybe they changed it for because we were both OPS.
Yeah. See, now
boys.
why didn't we take the SAT here, or could we have?
You could have. I think you had to pay for it. I guess
Well, you
I
had
don't
to
know
pay
about
for the
here.
ACT.
Because
as
most
well.
colleges don't need SAT scores.
Is that more of a elite school
Yeah,
type of
that's
situation?
a
yes?
rich boy activity.
I
Is
believe
it still
that's
out of
right.
1600, or did they change it?
It's out of 1620.
The zone.
The test.
Da-da-da-da.
1620, the test.
Mm.
That's awesome.
That's cool.
That's pretty sweet. Yeah, I like the ACT. Remember when at the
The
College
ACT?
World Series? Do you know that story with
Did you guys
Matt?
take the ACT?
We talked about it, but Matt lied.
Oh
about,
yeah. Yes, I was there. That was the
Yeah.
segment I was there.
Matt
Yeah.
lied about his score because he combined the best scores
Yeah.
that he had for one mega score.
Yeah.
So he tells women when he's hitting on them that he got a 29,
Oh no.
even though he got a
Oh.
27.
Oh.
If there's any women that are listening that ever talk to McMaster, he's lying to you.
Can you still use an ACT score as a flex to pick up
No!
women?
He's 23.
That's insane.
He just took it probably yesterday.
do they
No, he took it 5 years ago.
So
Oh
in
my
Matt's
gosh.
in Matt's genuine scenario, he goes his perfect scenario is that he's at a bar with a woman drinking, goes up to them and says, "Do you know what my ACT score is?"
I don't think it's that blunt,
And then-
but yeah.
and then he
it,
says-
it might come up.
And then he says 29.
And then he
It's
says,
29.
also, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then he brings his open container into the bathroom with him and leaves it there.
So
Whoa.
gross. Just a monster.
Oh, this is a monster joke.
Yeah.
Mm.
He is.
It's not just that.
He
I
is.
have a photo collage.
He
Oh,
loves
nice.
leaving his white monsters everywhere. He left one in my office.
He's like a
couple
teenage
weeks ago.
boy who is like, take the water glass out of your room and put it in the dishwasher.
Right.
He's he's the zone's teenage boy.
I let him
You know
use
what's funny?
I let him use my office webcam so he could do his take 5.
Yeah.
And then he just never brings it back. And then he'll come the next
Mm.
day. He's like, "Oh, where's the webcam?" I'm like, "You tell me."
I never did that. I know it was a thing from going to my friend's house or whatever. The conversations about taking the bowls and the whatever out of your room.
Mhm.
I never wanted a bowl in my room.
No.
Full question. Have you ever wanted a bowl in your room?
Like an eating bowl. I never wanted a bowl or a glass or anything like that in my room, and I brought it back down as soon as possible. Not those bowls.
Connor,
I don't
not
know what
for
bowl that was.
smoking in his room.
I grew out of that when I was like an early
Smoking in
teen.
your room?
When I was an early teen, I would keep stuff in
You
my
had
room. but
bowls under your bed, you sick.
I actually didn't. I never liked to keep more than one in my room. So I would basically
More
do a
than one-
swap.
the one bowl boy.
Yeah.
No more than one bowl at a time for young Nick.
But
How
I would
many
never-
bowls did you have in your room, Austin? Were you a messy kid?
I was a glasses. I had glasses of water.
You had
in
glasses?
Mine was
or
mostly
cups.
mine was mostly water bottles.
Souvenir
Water bottles, yes.
I
You
had
got
a-
me on that. My car was filled with water
I had a
bottles.
billion maybe half-drink water bottles just in my room.
100%. I will own up to that.
No,
sure.
I'm anti-eating in the same place that I sleep.
Yeah, no,
I'm
me too.
super against that. Me and Dr. Girlfriend are very opposite ends of that spectrum. All the time.
Whoa.
Whenever like she's like, oh, can we do this in the bedroom? It's always eating
Hello.
in the bed. It's always eating in the bed. I don't want to eat anything in that bed. I want to sleep in the bed.
Do this in the bedroom, but this is eating.
Austin,
Food.
we are the same, and we have the same experience. There's one. It's like, oh, do we want to eat this very crumbly food in the bed and watch TV?
I know.
Like, no, I don't want crumbs in my bed.
Hey, also, I don't have a TV in my bedroom.
Oh wow,
Mhm,
That
that's
is
right.
a flex for
Mhm.
we are educated.
yeah.
I house sit for my best friend sometimes, and they also do not have a television in their bedroom.
Mhm.
That's
I do-
where you go to read
That's cool.
I do leave books on my
or make
nightstand.
whoopee.
Yeah.
Make what?
Or to eat,
Whoopee.
apparently.
Whoopee.
Is it whoopee or
Whoopee.
whoopee?
Whoopee.
They make
It's whoopee.
whoopee.
I don't know what
I would
whoopee
assume.
is.
They have a kid.
I have a TV in our room, but we haven't used it in a long time.
We have a TV in ours. We turned
just
it
sits
on.
there.
What was the All-Star game? We turned it on for the All-Star game. I think that was the first time that I'd watched something in our room since May.
Yeah, it just sits there.
Yeah.
It's for no purpose
Well,
whatsoever. It's actually probably the last time I used it is for the first weekend of the first day of the NCAA tournament when I took the TV out of the room and put it next to another TV.
So you had 3 TVs or 2 TVs?
2. That gave me 2. I can't do more than 2.
Oh wow, we're soon gonna have 3.
Yeah, I hate multiple
take a
TV
photo
setups,
and
but
send
that's
it to you.
That's a me thing.
We
Yeah.
love our bedroom TV. It's a great TV.
Yeah,
I love that TV.
we'll use the TV in football season because sometimes we get tired and we want to go and lay in bed and watch the game, the end of the games.
Mhm.
And usually Saturday nights it's 11:30, and I'm trying to stay awake while Oregon plays football, and then I fall asleep.
Good
Nice.
point.
Yeah. How do you feel about a glass of beer in your room,
No.
or like an old fashioned,
Couch.
just the couch?
What?
I'm just laughing at David Erickson in chat. Austin 2,000 times this week. That is very true. I'm very bad at the ums.
So
When people make a good point, you just hit them with the
I didn't start thinking about that. I never thought about this until you brought it up.
What?
I'm more comfortable having a can in the bedroom than a glass of something.
Why?
Because if it
like
spills,
a tuna can?
no, like a can of beer,
A can of beans?
a can of beer as opposed to like a glass of beer. Because I feel like if you spill the can of beer, less of it will go on the carpet.
It also looks so much more formal if it's like a glass of beer on the counter rather than a can. A can of beer makes it look like you have a problem, but a glass of beer makes it look very
Wow.
classy.
Uh-oh, something's going on for half.
I'm in another grok. I'm in another grok chain.
What?
What's a grok
People-
chain?
I thought you were going to say group chat like yesterday.
What is a
Because
grok?
when grok mentions you, you get a thing as if you know.
You can mute the conversation.
I would love to. Can I please do that? Hello, mute this conversation, please. So
Wow, very unk of you.
yeah,
Hello, phone. Can
somebody
you
is
mute?
like, "Can you rank all the people that I talk to on Twitter?" And Grok is like, "Sure." And then it mentions 40 people, and then all the people are like, "Whoa!"
Whoa.
And then Grok keeps responding, and so every time you get a Grok tweet, it blows you up.
This has never happened to me. Does that mean people?
I've been in
don't-
2 Grok chains.
Either I don't talk to people, or the people that I talk to don't ask grok
Wow,
for things.
Josh, you've never been grokked? That's embarrassing.
Yeah, I don't.
Have you
want
ever
to
been
be.
mentioned by
No.
Grok?
No, and I hope I never am.
Yeah, please don't ever mention me. Yikes, that's tough, Happer.
If
Is that
you-
worse than a group chat? A grok
No.
chat?
No,
I think-
a group chat's worse.
I'm deciding right now, if you ever grok chain me, that's an instant block.
Oh, wow.
I'll
Yeah.
sit.
I'm going to
Grok
set a
on you.
hard line there.
I'm gonna sit Grok on you right now.
Why do you
See
want
if
me to
you're-
block you, Happy?
Well, I just want to see if you're telling the truth.
Okay. Okay.
Mm.
Ooh, then you won't have to see Nick's Formula One tweets. Actually,
Oh,
this might be a
no.
good idea.
Actually,
It's
I
all
never really
Grok
see him
Nick.
anyway.
Boom roasted. You have Nick muted.
I don't have anybody
Uh-oh.
muted. I don't think.
You have 0 mutes?
You have 0 mutes and your DMs are open. That's double crazy.
Yeah, that is pretty wild.
How do you look at that?
I follow multiple
That's
people that
crazy.
I have muted
Mhm.
because I just don't want to see their stuff, but I'm like the olden times. I just don't want to unfollow them and make them sad.
I did get that open DM yesterday. Remember about the guy who told me someone got murdered or whatever?
That
was crazy.
that was brazy.
Yeah, that was indeed. That was perfect.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're
That-
so good at this now.
That message was insane because it's an example of a thing that happens in this world where if you don't know about something, somebody who does know about that thing that happened way before you is going to be like, hey, you can't talk about this thing that
Yeah.
you didn't know about.
We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it.
How do you find the The list of people that you muted.
It's
you-
under security, right?
Yeah, you have to go to your settings. Now, I don't know if you can do it on your phone, but I went to my settings and searched mute, and then I found it.
David brings up a good point. Maybe eat pizza, you won't get grokked.
Oh,
If I ate a slice of pizza, I wouldn't get grokked.
Mhm.
Have a slice of za, dude.
I find that hard to believe. And I will be eating pizza in 45 minutes.
All three of us ate pizza. None of us have been grokked. You're the only one here who's been grokked.
We kind of just had a big old pizza party today. That's kind of nice.
wow. By the way, Happer, I have Locked On Network muted, but not Locked On Nebraska. Because
Locked
I
On
think
Network-
sometimes you guys retweet it, and I was like, I don't want to see that on my timeline.
I don't think I ever retweet that.
I don't know. Oh, you know what? It's a different person I follow that does that podcast for the Cowboys. And I was like, I don't care.
I definitely do not retweet that network. But they do wish me a happy birthday every year, so you missed
Austin, look at that. Look at what I have in the mute.
Oh, you're gone now, by the way.
Well, Austin can see. Look. Oops.
Oh, rip.
Sorry, Austin.
I think I know what it is.
It's
Yeah.
me.
It's Austin.
Oh, okay. Timeline.
It's a me.
No.
That's you get kicked from the stream.
Notifications. Would it be in there? Preferences.
Just search mute.
filters.
Just
Oh,
the word mute.
Okay. Good job. You're better at Twitter than I am.
I do what I can. Yep.
Muted account.
There you go.
Oh,
found it.
4.
Oh,
I have 696.
Oh my
Now,
God.
most of them are ads. It is
That is
it
fair.
is
Yes.
ads
Yeah, we talked about
and
this. Yes.
annoying Husker
so
fans.
you just mute the ads? You don't block the ads?
No, I usually block the ads. So actually, more of those are probably.
What do you feel comfortable naming your mutes?
Not really.
Nice.
Not really. I have.
nice.
Yeah. Not. I don't. Really
Awesome.
feel
I'm
comfortable.
very curious.
I don't think it's not anything. It just you have to really, really, really annoy me to get muted because there's
Same.
only 4.
Whoa. Oh
There's
wow.
4.
So those 4 must be very, very, very annoying.
And then the blocked ones are all just
Ads.
porn and Elon Musk
Nice.
because
Good one.
he kept coming up on my For You page and I
And he
didn't
never
like
could
it.
go away. There's
Yeah.
no way to get him out of there.
Except
Unless you
you
block
block
him.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He might be one of the most blocked people, right?
I would assume.
Ooh,
He
who's
would
the most
have to be.
blocked Twitter account?
Oh, it might be President T. Might be.
Whoa.
Do you think President T or
Testosterone?
Elmo, but not that Elmo's blocked more?
I don't know.
What do you mean, Elmo?
Were
People call
blocking
Elon Elmo.
Oh, I thought
Really?
we were talking about the actual Elmo account.
I have
No.
Texas men's tennis blocked
Why?
Whoa.
or muted because there was a Cowboys guy who's a Texas fan who kept retweeting them all. He started retweeting everything from Texas, and so I just started muting all the Texas accounts:
Nice.
football, tennis, basketball.
But
I didn't
not
need to
this
see
guy.
it.
Oh, people cover other things, Josh.
I decided to unfollow him because he started
Wow.
just really annoying me.
Okay.
He,
So now you can unblock Texas men's tennis.
I guess I could. That's a great point. Maybe I will. Well, yeah.
You should tweet at them and let them know that they're unmuted.
You guys are back.
Fort Worth Police. I've muted Fort
Wow.
Worth Police
Wow.
because he kept retweeting them.
I do feel bad sometimes, and I know that there are probably people that have muted and or blocked me just because I go on a retweet spree sometimes. I can't help myself. And then I realize that I haven't had an original thought in days, and I've just been retweeting. I can't be that guy anymore.
I don't find you to be annoying at all, Austin.
Thank you, Connor.
I like your tweets.
Oh,
I think you're pretty funny.
oh, you guys. I'm blushing. It's just because I brought pizza and we had a party today. That's
I didn't even eat the pizza, so nobody else ate the
I eat
pizza.
the pizza.
Nice reference,
pizza.
Happer. Wow, there's a lot of Texas accounts.
If we
in
all
here.
get sick from this pizza and you don't, you're gonna feel like a hero.
Except
That's
we won't
true.
get sick from this pizza because it's great pizza.
it's
is great
excellent pizza.
It looked pretty good.
Yeah, very tasty.
It looked pretty good, but weird toppings.
David texts in.
Hi, David.
When I get a call from a telemarketer, I told them the person died, and it seemed to work on keeping them off our list. Little tip, maybe you can try with Nick. LOL.
Well, there's a
I'm dead. Leave me alone.
there's a government website you can go to where you can type in your number and
Doesn't
it
work.
adds you to a do not.
Is it on the dark web?
I actually
It's
think
not on
that's
the dark
the place then where they call you.
Correct.
Is it?
They're like, oh, thanks for
Yeah.
the phone number.
Yeah.
Because-
you big idiot.
Because ever since I did that, I've gotten way less spam calls.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't
I
get
still
any
get
spam
some once in a
calls
while,
anymore.
but I get way less.
My phone number is still my rural phone number from Sydney. So does that help me not get spam calls?
I don't think so.
Cody says one of Connor's mutes is for sure Nick, and Josh might be on there. No,
Nope.
Happer sees my tweets.
Oh,
He
you don't
responds.
have me muted, Happer?
No.
Thank you.
I do worry about that sometimes with some of the accounts that I've muted that they're tweeting at me and then I'm just ignoring them. If I'm tagged in a tweet from them, will they still get notified or not?
if they're. It depends on where you mute them. If you mute them on the main timeline, you sometimes will get notifications if you
Okay.
follow them.
Okay, yes. So I
But-
follow them, but I have them muted.
But if you
yes.
mute just regular Menchies, then those
Yeah.
are gone
'Cause
forever.
it's more of a respect thing. Like, oh, hey, I'll give you a follow. Follow Fridays. I do participate.
Follow Fridays.
In that. Mhm.
Wow. I haven't thought about Follow Fridays in years.
What about Throwback Thursday? You big Throwback Thursday?
Ah,
guy?
TBT.
Why don't you go follow some people?
No, I unfollowed people the other day. It made me
Have-
happy.
Were you ever a Man Candy Monday?
What?
Mm.
Mhm.
I was-
Man Candy Monday.
You
I
were
w-
never anyone's Man Candy Monday?
I thought it was
No.
Man Crush. I didn't know the C was candy. I thought, it was
no.
Crush.
Hold on. Okay, I
I've
will
never
Google
been
this.
anyone's candy.
What are you guys talking about?
I've been a Man Crush. You've never been anyone's Man Crush?
Happer's been with his wife for like 20 years.
Ooh, I do see it as Man Crush and Man
Is
Candy.
it
Monday.
man
It's
crush
both.
for other men?
It's the people have the crush on you.
I think it's Man
But
Candy.
men, right?
I think it's Man Candy because it was always someone's significant other, female.
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
addressing their male.
Yeah, because a man crush is like me having a
Yeah.
man crush on
Yeah,
you, which is
but
different than a real crush.
I would
it's
also-
like me and Brett Bielema in Las Vegas. Man crush.
I think I would also want my partner to have a crush on me too, though.
yeah, but that's a man candy.
Yes,
that's a
that
man
would be
candy.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
David says, Pull, have you ever been a candy?
That's not what a man crush
No.
is.
also,
Yeah.
Stib says that I'm pretentious with my Twitter follows.
You are.
No,
Start
I'm
following
not.
some
It's
people.
your Twitter. You can do what you want.
I
with
just
it.
don't want my timeline to be so full. I
It's
follow
not full.
I follow
What does
like
that even mean? They
too
come
many
in-
tweets.
You get the exact same amount of tweets. They're infinite.
Oh yes,
That's
here we go. Duncan adds Man Candy Monday and Woman Crush Wednesday.
Yeah, I never
Yeah.
did. Yeah,
Okay.
you know what I'm not
You've
going to
never
do on.
posted a Woman Crush Wednesday?
No, I'm
What
on.
do you mean?
No, I'm married. First of all,
Oh, so you don't have a crush on your wife?
Whoa.
On Wednesday,
Specifically.
just Wednesdays. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to post nothing like that. That's
what's Tuesday and
Yeah, what was
Thursday and
Taco
Friday?
Tuesday.
Yeah, it's Taco Tuesday.
And then Throwback Thursday.
Like
Yep.
LeBron, he got
Yeah.
canceled for that.
Why?
Well, he
Oh, was
said
he
it in
stealing
an
his
inappropriate
heritage?
way.
No, he
Oh,
did the
no.
voice.
Oh.
Can't be doing that, LeBron.
It's so funny.
Do you guys remember that old LeBron account where it was LaRaff James and they would take all of his posts he would post on Instagram and turn him into a giraffe?
What?
You ever
No,
seen
that's
this?
kind of funny.
Yes, that was one of my favorite follows. I'm gonna find it right now.
Wow.
Laraff.
James.
And then, okay,
Early
so
Twitter was so
Taco
weird.
Tuesday, you only got to pick pictures of tacos.
I don't know.
No, you just got to get tacos.
Is it Tickle Tuesday?
And then Thursday was throwback.
Throwback
Yeah.
Thursday.
What's
indeed.
Friday?
Flashback Friday.
Yep.
What?
Here
Which
you go.
feels
Throwback
like-
and flashback.
Throwback and
LaRaff
flashback
James.
feel like it's the same thing.
He
What?
would just take every single one of LeBron's Instagram posts and turn him into a giraffe with the exact same post. It
And
was
then-
incredible.
Saturday doesn't have a thing. Or
Here, I'll show
It's
this
for the
to
boys,
Chat.
I thought.
Here you go,
Oh,
chat.
what about
there you go.
Sunday for church?
They say Sunday is for the.
The boys.
No, that's
The
Saturday.
Saturdays
Oh,
for the
dang.
boys.
Sunday is for like family, I think. Family time. God.
But is there a snappy hashtag for it?
Sunday Scaries.
Yeah. Bang.
Do you get the Sunday Scaries, Sapper?
Yeah, I do.
Do you really?
Hey, Trust Tree. What are the Sunday scaries? I actually don't know what that is.
It's when you don't want to go to work on Monday.
That's it. That's what you're afraid of.
Yeah.
Mm,
Well, we gotta have fun jobs.
We do.
fair.
Yeah.
You're saying I don't?
No, I'm saying we
Me and
collectively.
these TikTok hands don't have a fun job.
Yeah, your job is just to tweet and TikTok. What
Oh,
a job.
by
And to
the
post
way-
descriptions of podcasts, apparently.
The doctor in my household was not happy with that tweet either.
Which
She was,
one?
She was not excited about my TikTok hands one. She says, "I don't want to cook just because you have TikTok hands." I went, "Oh, my bad."
That's
Sorry.
how your wife sounds or your girlfriend, sorry?
Wow,
Not my
what are you,
wife.
John
Yeah.
Bishop?
Yeah,
Yes.
seriously. John's wife sounds
I
like
don't want to cook.
Hey, John, stop cheering so loud.
No,
that's his voice.
the Husker fan voice that I did yesterday was actually probably closer to her real voice. When she's
Which
mad.
one was that?
She's country?
Yeah, she.
Oh.
She country. Yeah.
That's how your wife sounds?
Yeah.
Hey,
Girlfriend.
Austin, I'm not happy with you. Oh, yeah, girlfriend.
Is
Sorry.
Dr. Girlfriend from Kentucky?
No, she's from Freeman. Why?
Well, you said
People
Southern.
from Freeman don't sound different.
Well, the town is Adams. Come on, Connor, open your mind a little bit. The school is Freeman.
Oh, I apologize. Actually, I did not know that.
So, okay, why did you say the name of the school instead of the name of the
Yeah.
town?
I'm not trying to dox everyone today. Come on, Nick.
But then you still did.
Yeah.
Right.
Where's Adams?
South of Lincoln. It's
Western Nebraska.
That doesn't count.
essentially correct. Yes. What do you mean
Like-
it doesn't count?
I mean, like Norris, that's Lincoln.
It's south of Norris.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so the outskirts of
It's on your way to Beatrice.
Palmyra.
Yeah, right there.
What's
those-
another one?
Let's see, Palmyra, Firth.
Firth. That's where
Yep.
our tower was in
Yep.
Lincoln.
That's
yeah,
where
I went to the
Norris is,
tower.
yeah.
I went out the middle of nowhere to go to the tower a bunch of times.
Were you a big tower boy? I was also sent on tower missions every once in a while.
Yeah, I had to go to the tower every once in a while.
What were you doing? Climbing up it?
Where's Chance? Chance is going to get in the chat here.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
I did not climb up the tower.
Oh, okay.
Dear Lord. You
Our-
just go in the little room and
Yeah.
Dick Cheney, when he was growing up, well, at least it was in the movie, one of his coworkers climbed up and then fell and hurt himself.
Mm.
You ever see that movie?
yes, I
Which
did.
movie is this?
I love that movie. It's called, is it
Vice?
Vice?
Yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah,
did it
that's
for
right,
movie
yeah.
club.
I love that movie.
I like that
Vice is
movie too.
good.
I've watched it like 5 or 6 times.
People don't like Vice, which I found surprising.
'Cause
Christian Bale.
it woke. Yeah,
Mm.
everything's political.
Love.
And that movie's literally political.
Including Superman.
Love Christian Bale.
Yeah.
Any movie that has Christian Bale, I'm kind of automatically in.
He was fat in that
Really?
movie, too.
Yes, he was. He was Dick Cheney.
He played him really well.
He did.
He did the voice really well.
Yeah.
The breathing really
Like,
well.
if you tell me that Christian Bale, like if there was a movie that was coming out next year and it was like Christian Bale's going to be in it, I was like, yeah, my response would be, okay,
So
I
like,
will go see
that
that.
can't be true, Happer. I bet you haven't seen his recent movies.
What does he got?
Did you watch Thor: Love and Thunder
oh,
with Christian Bale?
Tough look, Happer, if you haven't.
Oh,
All right. His
Thought you
last
loved
movie
Christian
was
Bale.
something called The Boy and the Heron. Isn't that based off
Oh,
of
that's
a book?
an anime movie.
no, it's a Studio
okay.
Ghibli movie.
Doesn't count.
Why doesn't it count?
Because
It's
he's not in
animated.
the- yeah,
It's a movie.
It was
but
anime.
he's not in the movie.
I know what you meant, Happer.
Is
The
his
pale
voice not in the movie?
The pale blue eye. You see that?
Well, this is collapsing on
Yeah.
itself.
Did you see Ford versus Ferrari?
Yes, I did. I
Okay,
like
So
that
that's
movie.
probably the last time you saw him. That was
Oh.
6 years ago.
Odson puts in chat Newsies.
What's Newsies?
Newsies.
Yeah, the Newspaper Boy musical from Disney.
Oh, never
Nope.
saw that.
I didn't know that existed.
He was in there.
And you saw Vice.
Terminator Salvation.
Christian Bale is like probably one of a. I mean, he might be a top 5 actor.
Do you
He is
only
really
like him
good.
for Batman or do you like him for Bateman?
Patrick Bateman.
Dude, hot take. I think that movie blows.
Whoa!
American Psycho sucks.
I
You don't
watched
like
it one
murder?
time. I don't like murder. Despite
That
what the
means
internet
you would
was
hate
saying.
that movie.
Do you hate it because of the end? Because most people hate that movie.
I
because of
honestly
the
don't
end.
remember the end. I just remember hating the movie the whole time I watched it.
That's
Now maybe I
interesting.
went in with a different expectation.
American Psycho should be a movie club.
Yeah?
Has it been? No, it
Probably
has
not.
Not while Josh is here.
I won't stand
keep
for
Pretty
it.
it
funny.
Yeah, I just thought it. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't get it. That happens sometimes.
You know,
ever leave
movie-
a movie and you're like, I don't know if I got
There
it.
is no real lesson or anything like that.
This
It's
That
seems
is
a
true.
bad
yeah,
person.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
That's true.
If you just don't enjoy watching bad people do bad things, then that's
Odson says American Psycho has some cool parts, but as a whole, it's a tough hang.
the mirror scene is funny.
he's looking at himself in the mirror.
I do kind of agree. The American Psycho, it's not in the same plane of severity when it comes to like American History X. But there are some people that will say American History X. Oh, I love that movie. Like, did you love that movie? Because I didn't love parts
Yeah,
of that movie.
I-
There's a lot of that movie that I did
I
not
liked
enjoy.
I liked Christian Bale in American Psycho.
Okay.
He's a
know
good
what I
actor.
mean?
That's fair.
Like he was. I don't know if that works without him.
Apparently, when he did the audition in character to the point
Well,
where the
that's what
casting
you're-
director was like freaked out. No, like they went out to lunch or something, and
Oh.
he was just Patrick Bateman
Oh,
at
he's
lunch.
being a method. Oh.
Yeah.
Method acting.
He's
is so
pretty
Yeah,
bad.
bad.
those guys are weirdos, but
he
he's
lost-
made good movies.
And he lost a lot of weight for some movie
The Machinist.
Before. Yes.
Yeah.
Machinist. Yeah.
It is.
No, it's Bushy.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? I never saw that movie. Never saw The Machinist. You hear those stories like when Daniel Day-Lewis played Lincoln, he was like talking like Lincoln the
Yeah.
whole time.
What a freak!
He was like,
Austin
I'm not gonna
Butler.
have a cell
Just-
phone.
Austin Butler
I
is
can't
still-
stop being Elvis.
The Austin Butler one was so funny because he kept doing when he does movies now. When he was in Dune 2, he had Elvis coming out as like a bald, very, very like warrior-esque alien. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Dune 2, that movie is tight.
Austin Butler, I think the only other time his Elvis accent is still working is the guys who made the Pacific. They made that one about the Air Corps
Mhm.
on Apple.
Mhm.
He plays in that, and it works because he just plays a Southern soldier.
I can't believe you just said the guys who made the Pacific. It's the guys who made Band of Brothers. Please get
It's the
honor
same
our
people.
history correctly.
Band
yes,
of Brothers and
David
the
Band of Brothers is the top line, Nick, and then the Pacific.
Okay, you know what I meant though.
Yeah, I was just
Masters
I
of
was
the Air.
just trying
There
to
it
make
is.
a
I
joke.
just
Masters.
didn't think.
Well,
I like the Pacific. I know that must be a hot take, but I think the Pacific is really good.
You ever see Band of Brothers?
I love Band of Brothers. I think the Pacific is good.
I don't like war movies.
I miss Ewan McGregor. I wish he was in more movies.
I don't like. I don't
You
really like.
Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah, I don't really like war movies, or I don't really like action movies. The action,
You love Con Air.
yes, I do love Con Air. doesn't have to be a catch-all here, guys, but like generally, action movies put me to sleep because the action, I tune out when the action happens.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
You need more nuanced story and dialogue in your movies.
It doesn't have to be nuanced. Like I like simple movies too, but I don't like fighting. I hate fighting scenes. They're so bad.
So you enjoy movies with no conflict.
I've never seen a good fighting
All you
scene.
need is a good
No, like
slice of life.
physical altercation.
Okay, yeah.
I like conflict, but
So,
not physical altercation.
Crazy Stupid Love, you turned it off after just right in the middle. You said, that's not for me. I don't like the fight in the backyard.
That was toward the end,
Mhm.
so I was kind of in at that point. And that wasn't really like a fight. They were kind of just wrestling and
Fair. Good point.
yeah. David Lindhagen.
What are your what's
That's a
do you,
great
do you have
movie.
a go-to movie just when you just don't know what to watch you can just point to
Ooh,
that?
I have one.
Mine is Ocean's 11. I can always watch
Great
Ocean's
movie.
11.
Mine
Good
is
one. I
Social
just saw
movie.
that for I think the first time like 2
Really?
weeks ago.
Dude,
That's
I
incredible.
love Ocean's
That
11.
is incredible.
At least the first
Whoa.
time in a long time.
I
Every
love
time I'm
that
on an
movie.
airplane, Ocean's 11 is always on it. I would go watch.
Mine's Social Network.
That's a good pick.
That's
Good
my
one. I like that
time
one.
to watch a movie. I'm gonna watch Social Network.
Mine's Baby Driver, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, good pick.
I love
Kevin
Baby Driver.
Spacey guy, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, wow, bad take.
Rip.
It's
I guess
sucks
tough
that
look for
happened.
me because Army Hammer plays 2 people in Social Network.
True.
Mm,
That guy, remember that guy?
he does eat people.
I forgot
Yikes.
about that.
Mine
That
is
was funny.
probably Vacation.
Oh,
The
National
original.
Lampoon's Vacation.
I like
Wow.
that.
Yes.
I might go watch it.
Very quotable. Need a quotable movie. Dumb and Dumber, obviously.
Classic. Well, Happer, we should probably let you go so you can go get some pizza.
I gotta go get that pizza.
If only you had pizza, you could have had, so you didn't have to worry and wait. to
I
get
can't
pizza.
bring this pizza to my wife and daughter.
Mm. Yeah.
Good baby bird it.
Like eat a piece and then keep it in my mouth the entire drive home, and then give
And
it
then
to her.
record yourself doing a TikTok with it. It'd be perfect.
With your TikTok hands.
Get ready with me while I baby bird this pizza to my wife and
Oh my
child.
gosh.
That's actually a good way to start a TikTok trend and then discourse about that trend. And then people
Hey
will
guys,
be
have you heard
defending
about
it.
this TikTok trend?
And then it'll be people doing it, fighting with people who are like, this is weird. What's happening?
Happer, this is a great bit idea.
You could baby bird your daughter.
Yes, please.
I heard. So I should say I heard about this TikTok trend where
No,
people are
you should
baby
just
bird.
start doing it, and then other
Mhm.
people will follow you, and either they will agree with you and do it also,
No, but
like it'll become a thing.
do start the video saying I've heard of this trend.
That was the
Yes,
question.
yes.
Yeah.
Do start the video
Because
saying
then
that.
it's like, well, I guess there's this trend out there.
The people are
Yes.
doing it, so I have to do it.
Yes.
Oh.
All right,
Fair.
maybe I'll baby bird a bite of pizza.
Awesome.
I don't think anybody wants to see that.
I'll make a TikTok boy out of you.
Happer, people like to watch videos of other people popping pimples. I think you're fine.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't
People
know
like to
why
watch
people
gross
like the
things.
stuff they like.
I don't either.
Mm.
Actually, I probably won't do that. See you guys.
Bye, Happer.
Bye,
That's,
Happer.
that's Connor Happer. That was the crossover powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. Program starts next on 1620 The Zone.
Your Omaha area forecast presented by Funplex Water Park and Rides from the KETV Newswatch 7 Weather Center on 1620 The Zone.
KOZN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
All right. We're back on
So
a
back.
Friday.
On a
Yes.
Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Austin, how are you?
I'm so good because I watched my favorite movie of all time yesterday.
And we're going to talk about it with Kent.
Oh my God!
Sportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The
Yikes.
Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
Sounds like you could use some Tums, Josh.
Yeah,
They're
that was
incredible.
that was tough. See, that's not heartburn though. It was like in the back of my throat.
Yeah,
It was just
you had a
like,
frog in your throat.
yeah,
Ribbit.
yeah.
Nice.
Ribbit.
You guys ever play Frogger? That was a good game.
I played
man.
Frogger a few times.
Long time ago.
They
There
ever
was-
update that?
One time, I was in first grade. We had the Scholastic like book order thing,
Nice,
like once a
yes.
quarter. And they had a Game Boy Advance game of Frogger. And it was just a bunch of different Frogger games
Whoa.
on one cartridge. And I'm like, this is incredible. So I begged my mom, please get me Frogger. And she's like, I'll get you a game from there. I'm like, hell yeah. So then I wait weeks, which is a lifetime for a first grader.
Oh, I know.
And the book orders come in. I open it up, and it's not Frogger, it's Pac-Man.
Oh.
But it's a bunch of different Pac-Mans.
Oh no.
And
That's not Frogger.
I later
No.
find out that my mom did that on purpose because she likes Pac-Man.
Boom roasted from Nick's mom.
Taught you a lesson. Never get anything that you want.
And now I hate Pac-Man. I don't hate Pac-Man. I
Take
just
that,
don't
Pac-Man.
like it.
Wow.
The
Interesting.
Pac people you're not a fan of? The Pac family?
Yeah,
I'm sure
Super
Mrs.
Pac?
Pac-Man is okay.
seems a little racist. Seems like it.
Don't pack attack me.
Are you're against super PACs is what you're saying?
Nice.
Actually, yeah,
Good reference.
Nice.
I think so.
Bang.
Well, welcome into the program. Let's get to the Grum Down, brought to you by the Rooferees at John Higgins Weather Guard. Austin is back, folks. Did he
Folks.
bring pizza and beer?
Half, yes.
He brought half of it, but I brought the other half. So
But
we're
then
good to go.
he also brought cookie.
I did bring cookies.
Oh, I forgot
Yeah.
about the
Yeah.
cookies.
We can bust those cookies out whenever we feel
Yeah,
like it.
we'll
Here,
do
I'm
that
gonna-
a little bit later.
them
I'll
out in
have
the
one
open.
later. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I do have
Yeah, I'm
this-
very full because I had lunch and then you fed us. So I had
That's-
double lunch.
I told you lunch was coming. I texted you that earlier.
you did, but
you
I
didn't text me that.
Well, you didn't text me this morning.
yeah,
Josh always texts me.
Sorry, I
first.
didn't say good morning, beautiful to you.
I
No, that's
didn't.
Okay, Josh
yeah.
does.
Yeah, I do.
That's all that I need.
Yeah, I say hello, Austin. I'll see you later. I
Say,
love you.
Hey, beautiful, with the green heart emoji.
Mhm.
Are you a
Oh.
green heart guy?
No.
I'm
No?
a purple heart guy.
Interesting.
I'm red because I'm old.
That's okay.
That's the only color a heart to me is.
Mm.
Jack Mitchell joins us. Door number 1 or door number 2? Let's
Has he
milk this.
spoken on this?
No, so let's milk it for one more day
Oh, why
because
not?
I want to know what he says
I can't wait.
on that one. We know who will win the college football natty
It's already wrapped up.
this season, which is great news.
Mhm.
Great news. So you don't even have to watch the year.
Yep.
Don't
it's
even have
great.
to watch it.
But
So
I
we'll,
love college football.
it is a great sport.
Mhm.
I found out where I'll be going for a couple of the weeks this year, and it made me very excited.
Very excited.
Very excited.
You're doing spotter?
Oh, I'll be having the.
He's just going to be pointing at dudes.
Nice.
I will be pointing at dudes and
He's going to be
dudes.
looking at guys through binoculars and pointing at them.
What's your favorite number to spot?
Oh, wow, what a question. 81 because it means a wide receiver might be catching the ball for a touchdown.
Nice.
How exciting is a touchdown?
like that.
We like touchdowns, don't we, folks?
Touchdown.
People are asking this question. Can Nebraska be more like North Carolina?
Jordan?
Jordan. We'll find out. And is this about basketball or football? Elkent's Movie Club, Palm Springs.
I'm so excited to talk about this movie.
Nick,
I
did you
saw
know
it, yes.
anything about this movie going in?
Nothing.
God, that is awesome.
And-
I almost said something last week when you told me. I wanted to be like, don't Google anything about it. But then I was like, that would give away that there is something to know about it. So I was like, I'm just going to let this be.
And-
And Nick went in blind.
It was incredible. And then, because Paige has also seen it, but she knows that I have a strict no spoiler policy.
That's good.
Very good.
Yeah. Very
Is
nice.
that the basis of your relationship? No spoilers?
It's not the basis.
And food in bed.
Because like she doesn't care about spoilers. She really doesn't care
That
about
sounds
spoilers.
like my wife.
to the point where she'll talk about something that I kind of want to watch. I'm like,
Yeah.
No, please.
So we will do spoilers for Palm Springs.
Oh
though. The
God,
movie's
I'm so excited.
5 years old. 5
Also
years
90
old.
minutes long, which is perfect.
God, go watch it. It's on Hulu or on Disney Plus if you have Hulu. We have been
So
unable
Hulu.
to log into our Hulu lately, but so we just watch it on
Yeah, but
Disney
you can go
Plus.
straight. It's
Said the word Hulu
mind-boggling
a
that
lot.
we have two apps
Just
that are the
fold
same
it
app.
all in
Yes.
to one app.
And you can watch the same shows on Hulu that are on Disney
Yeah.
Plus and Disney Plus
Correct.
that are
You
on
can
Hulu.
watch Andor on Hulu, or you can watch it on Disney Plus, which is where it's from.
It is a little spooky when I do dive through my Disney Plus and like Alien Romulus pops up.
Dude,
Ugh,
I thought the
what are
same
you
thing.
doing
Because
here?
what was the movie that won Best Picture with all the nudity? Nora.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
on Disney
Oh,
Plus,
yeah.
which is just like, I feel like Disney Plus is the app for little kids.
Remember when it was purely the little kids and it was all the olds and all the animated movies and stuff?
It was that and Star Wars is
Yep.
all it was when it first came out.
Yep.
And now there's boobs.
How
Wow.
long has it been? It's been like 6 years. Of
Disney Plus came out in 2019, right
6
before
years.
COVID.
6 years. Thanks,
Wow.
COVID.
I remember when it premiered because that night I went home and watched The Mandalorian.
Remember when it was only $60 a year? That was awesome.
Dude, those days are over.
Those were the
Disney
best.
Plus also recently started doing that thing where if you try to watch it on your TV, it's like, we notice that this isn't the household associated.
Oh,
Whoa, Disney
rats.
Plus has that now?
Yep, it works on
Hate
your
that.
phone though.
PWP fan going to Nick says, enjoy it now. Once you're married, you can't hush your wife.
I think that's a really outdated way of looking at things, dude.
Well, I can't wait to find out about
Nick, did
hushing
you
her.
just say that your wife will only be in the kitchen if she wants to give you spoilers?
Holy God, Nick!
You can't say that.
Stib says, I always use Disney Plus because the interface is immensely better than Hulu. Yeah,
That's
it
true.
is. I just need to I just got to force myself to stop caring about Hulu. Maybe I should just delete the app off of my Apple Plus and then or Apple TV, and
But
then I'll just be good to go.
Are you a Hulu Live guy?
No, we
Okay.
are YouTube TV fans.
I'm a YouTube TV fan, but my parents are Hulu Live folks, and I hate Hulu Live.
Yeah, bad.
Worst.
Horrible.
The
Garbage.
worst.
Let's see.
Where are we?
To hype or not to hype? I was trying to figure out that exact
Yeah.
question.
Two hot hypes.
To hype or not to hype? That is the question. We'll do that. Ceilings and floors. We
Yes.
love ceilings and we love floors and stick to sports, but we're talking about Donald Trump and an executive order that he could sign. We will not talk about drawings unless Nick has a bonus question coming up in content.
I've never
Very nice.
drawn words.
I've never drawn words. Nobody has drawn words, but if they did, they would never be as good as mine. 402-951-1620. That's the phone number. You can call us at that number. You can also text us at that number.
You can also email me if you can get a hold of Joel.
No, I said that was the text.
Oh yeah, but I
Yeah.
can say you can also email me.
Yeah, well, I got to figure. I
We're
got
not-
Casino Zone hotline, Austin.
Oh, my bad,
you
sorry.
interrupted it. It's
Rip.
okay.
Rip.
Like LSD Will. Austin's cam looks crystal clear, and the others look milky. Why?
Milky.
Poll question: does my camera look milky?
Oh, it's because I dunked my camera in milk earlier. in the show.
Ah,
Nick.
That'll happen.
I thought it was an Oreo.
A
you were getting
milky
ready
camera.
for cookies later.
That's true.
You can also email us into the Equitable Bank inbox.
I was so close.
Austin, any thoughts on emails?
I do have an email that Joel found, so hit him up if you want my email.
All right, perfect. Email Austin. That's the Equitable Bank inbox. Or you can find us on the J-Tech Construction Zone Twitter feed,
This is why I should leave it to you. You're a pro at this.
where a photo of Nick has hit the timeline that says Tums are incredible.
They are.
To which Sam replies, A+ take.
I love Tums.
Wow.
I used to be so anti-Tum because because Tums are a sign that I'm getting older, right? It's like
Sure.
I shouldn't need Tums, but
Sure.
then there was one night I was just complaining, and Paige is like, just pop a couple Tums.
Yeah, be a Tums boy.
And I
Pop a
finally, I'm like, fine, dear, I'll have some Tums. And immediately it was better.
Immediately.
Tums are great.
Wow, that's a
Respect.
great advertisement for Tums.
Thank you, Tums.
J-Man says walls are kind of sad. Yeah. The zone sign is off the wall.
Our studio's getting painted tomorrow.
It's getting painted.
It is.
We miss it.
Yeah, it's getting painted.
It's getting painted tomorrow.
A lot of paint in this place.
You know, I was going to set that nicely, but I guess I can just kind of crash into the paint now.
Yeah, it
Should we
doesn't matter.
scuff up the walls on our way out?
Yeah, why not?
Kick the wall?
beat it up.
All right, cool.
I think they're just painting. I don't think they can fix drywall.
I mean, I'm not going to punch through it, Nick. I'm not that
You're
strong.
not going to go Kyle?
No, I'm not going to. Kyle.
Yeah,
Most Kyles
guys named
punch through
Kyle.
walls, yeah.
They drink
Oh.
Monster and punch walls.
Wow, is this true?
I did live with a guy named Kyle, and he confirmed did not do any of that, but he did smoke a lot on Fridays.
Oh.
Weed or cigarettes? Nice.
I had a friend in high
Weed.
school. His name was Dylan, but he was a real Kyle. He loved punching
DY or
walls.
DI?
DY.
DY.
Oh, Dylan.
Yeah.
The
how do you-
DI I knew in high school is kind of a D bag.
Nice,
Whoa.
a DB.
Did you ever hit him with that one?
I tried, but his parents were on the school board, So
Nice.
in small towns,
What's
Yes,
the proper
I-
spelling of Dylan?
DYLAN.
DYLAN.
Yeah, I think so too.
GOAT QB1.
Wow, that's a
what we
Nebraska reference. Aaron says OG Disney Channel original movies was my first couple of days with Disney Plus. Brink, Can of Worms, Smart House, etc.
The
Aaron-
13th year,
Aaron, let's freaking go, man. Though I will say this,
Luck of the Irish.
I ended up hating Smart House
Really?
because it was on so much and I watched it so much that I just started despising that movie.
See, and I
it was
feel-
a great bit. Like I wanted a
Smart
Smart
I
House.
don't think I know
I
this.
feel like Smart House.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Really? I feel like Smart House wasn't on enough when I was growing up, which I mean, obviously must not have been.
No, this
Like
is.
I've only
yeah.
seen it a few times.
No, it was on way too much.
I
I
have
loved.
no recollection of this show.
I loved Halloween Town.
Yeah.
Great movie. Twitches. Were you a Twitches guy, Austin?
Twitches were around my household, but we were all boys in the Jacobson household.
What about the
so-
one with Frankie Muniz where he was a boxcar racer? I loved that movie.
I know what you're talking about, but I never saw it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He was in a wheelchair and he wanted to play
Frankie
sports.
Muniz was in a wheelchair?
In a movie.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That was a good movie. All right, there you go. Hokey Skirt, is John ever coming back to work? What are you paying him for? LOL. John will be back
He's
on
watching Wales.
Monday. He is watching Wales. Here, look, we have proof that John is still a person. There he is. He's so happy.
I love that.
He is the
picture.
happiest man that's ever lived.
Also, look at Creighton John.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He's very cratened out right now.
That photo was so funny because it was gray on gray on gray and then the blue.
Does
It was just, and because the back was gray, he was gray.
he kind of does the opposite of what I assume most coaches do when they're like out and about. You know, when like
Oh, great point. A coach is like, I'm taking off the gear.
Yeah,
I don't want
'cause-
somebody to come up to me like, oh,
Yeah,
coach, you're
well,
from Alabama.
yeah, when Matt goes on vacation, he's
not
probably
wearing
not
Creighton
rocking
crap.
Yeah, right.
And
But
I
then-
don't mean crap as a negative.
Yeah, but then John does the opposite. He goes, "Where's my Creighton gear, honey? We
Yeah.
better go."
Oh, nice. You think that's what he says? Dear, where's my Creighton gray
Woman,
zip up?
where's my Creighton?
No, that's what you would say.
Oh.
That's what you would say.
My bad.
Our dear friend Jack Mitchell is in the green room. So we are going to take a break. And when we come back, Jack Mitchell will tell us door number 1, door number 2,
I can't wait.
or other stuff too. We
Yeah.
can talk about a variety
Is
of
there
topics.
a third door?
A third door has hit the program. We'll find out. Austin Jacobson of Herd at Sports in today for John. I'm Josh Peterson, and Nick Grimm is our producer. It's a Fun Shirt Friday, and Austin on 1620 The Zone.
Make the right call. John Higgins Weather Guard, the home of the roofery.
If the roof on your home or business received hail damage from the recent storm, there's only one call to make for an assessment. John Higgins Weather Guard, the local, trusted, and proven choice. No one has installed more Da Vinci roofs, and there's a reason why John Higgins Weather Guard is the nation's leader.
John Higgins Weather Guard, the home of the rooferys. Make the right call.
With UBT, you've got total control over your money. Like Doug, who runs his game day tailgate like a well-oiled machine.
I got burgers, brats, chicken, dogs, plus all the fixins. And with the UBT Go app, I can track my food spending from anywhere.
Pro move.
They don't call me Grill Sergeant for nothing.
No matter your goals, UBT helps you feel good about reaching them. Union Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
The Zone Hotline is powered by Prairie Flower Casino. Play longer, win more.
Jackets from Stephen Berry's. Praying one day Big Red will win the NFC. Ham is the water of meats. Ham the water of meats.
Let's go to Lincoln, Nebraska, which is where Austin has lived before.
In Lincoln?
Yeah, have you ever lived in Lincoln?
Nope, never lived in Lincoln.
Wow,
Yeah.
never lived in. That's where Jack Mitchell is, though. Jack, is that a new hat?
Nope.
We have those.
Are those new glasses?
Nick is. Yeah, they are because I lost my regular glasses.
Oh no.
Yeah, they're big. I like them. You look cool. You look like you're trying to be hip.
I don't like the big glasses. I don't like the big glasses.
What about the uniform? Is the uniform new?
No.
No. I mean, we've been posting. Are you not following? Are people not following me on social media? I am on Twitter. Do people know I'm on Twitter now?
I follow you sometimes, Jack, on Twitter.
I'm now on Twitter.
He just showed me his muted list. You might be on there.
Mitchell NK.
No, I follow Jack, and I would never have him muted.
If one of us had the other muted, I know which way that would go in anything. And Josh can agree with that, I think.
Yep, it's Creighton Boy Josh. That's who it is.
Okay, wait. You're saying I would mute you more than you would mute me?
No, I said I would mute you.
Oh, you would? How come? What did I do?
I mean, just in general.
Wow. Is it because I'm too negative sometimes about Nebraska football?
No, I don't know.
Negative
No, I think I was talking, more about like in life. I mean, to make it a little more personal.
Okay. All right. Well,
this took a turn.
It did.
Anyway,
I mean, usually Josh wants me to respond to him. He wants me to not be muted, right?
That's true. I'll text Jack and he'll just ignore me all day.
Oh,
I texted him the other day. I didn't hear from him until the next day when I texted him about something else. And I was like, all right.
I think every type of interaction I've ever had with Jack, he responds to me.
Jack is the busiest person now. And so if you catch him at the wrong moment, he'll just never, ever respond to you again. It's
true.
kind of you got to, it's like the perfect moment, of time.
All the moons have to align.
I was going to make a pregnancy joke too, but I decided not to.
By the way, back on the glasses. No, I don't like the big ones. These are some old ones. I have to buy cheap glasses only because my dog chews them up. Ugh. In fact, I didn't even wear glasses regularly till about 5 years ago. And then I started getting this dry eye thing and I couldn't wear contacts anymore. They bothered me. It made me insane. I wore contacts starting at like age 13 up until age 42. And now I've not worn glasses regularly. And now I lose them all the time. I put them on my head. They fall off. My dog eats them. I buy the cheapest ones possible. They look like crap. I don't know how you look. First of all, they ought to build GPS into glasses. I'm going on Shark Tank.
What an invention that
I'm
is.
going on Shark Tank with that.
Wait till you get your eyeglasses, and then you can just find my glasses from your phone.
Yep. That's maybe they have that on the Amazon ones you can get right now, but I would love to know where I put those other ones. So
well, I think you look cool, so that's just me. But you and I disagree on fashion because you have to bend your hat bill, so it's practically touching.
This is not. You probably think I look cool because this hat bill isn't bent very much.
It's a good-looking hat, Jack.
Because it's like we got the one that all the Gen Zs and the millennials on my softball team like. I don't like this.
Needs a rope.
There's nothing wrong with any Gen Zs on a softball team. Let me tell you.
You're missing a rope.
I'm not. Listen, unless I become a World War II veteran, I won't be wearing a rope on my hat.
Wow. All right. Well, let's see if we can make that happen with Jack.
It seems unlikely, given the time travel situation.
Jack, even though you and I talk to each other many, many, many times a week, I have somehow not asked you if you are a door number 1 or a door number 2 man, which is awesome because now I can ask you on the radio. Okay. Are you a door number 1 or door number 2 man?
So, by the way, I listened to all of this. I just don't remember which is which.
Door number 1 is the 11-0, and then they lose 3 in a row. Door number 2 is everything is on the table. And for those who don't know, door number 1 is Nebraska starts 11-0. They play Iowa on Black Friday, they lose. They play Iowa in the Big Ten championship game, they lose again. Then they play Texas in a home playoff game at Memorial Stadium, and they lose for the third time, and their season ends.
Now, just everyone think what they have me at on this. Don't say it out loud.
Okay.
But I think the way that you are presenting this is a little incomplete. Okay.
Whoa. Okay.
Let me.
There was a door 3.
Just in terms. No, I'm not giving any new options, but just in terms of explaining the options, because in one of the options you go through, you mentioned the specific losses, right?
Yes. Yep.
And then but you don't mention the wins individually. At least let me paint a little bit of a different picture for you, right? In door number 1, right?
Okay.
Few weeks from yesterday, going to Kansas City, right? Going to Kansas City, Arrowhead on a Thursday night.
Yes.
And obviously this team, as we are going to find out later, is a pretty good team. We're going to continue to see some wins from them. So they're going to take it to Cincinnati pretty good with a national audience. Sad Travis and Jason Kelsey are there, right? Just really disappointed.
Taylor.
For now, because they're on the splits because of that game. So Nebraska
You're predicting
Nebraska will break them up.
Kelsey, Jason will get or Travis will get in a bad mood, right? About that whole thing after seeing that. It'll kind of begin a little bit of a downfall. Don't
I
draft
want to eat Doritos in bed tonight. And she's like, no, we don't eat food in bed.
And don't draft him in fantasy. I'll tell you that right now. Wherever he's on your tight end list, knock him down about 4 spots.
Okay. All right.
Because that game will break that man. I mean, I promise you that. So, I mean, it's going to be like 56-3.
Holy God.
We're all flooding into Westport, right? We're all flooding into, what are they, Country Club
Platte
Plaza?
City QT.
Yep. Platte City QT.
Platte City QT. I was like, like breakfast with mimosas in Mound City. Like, it's just crazy.
Wow,
after this is.
What a Labor Day weekend.
In fact, everybody's like, no, you know what? Nebraska fans are going to be so excited about this. There will be some benefactor who will be like, I'm buying all the hotel rooms in Kansas City for the rest of the weekend, and all the Nebraska fans want to just stay here. We're taking over this city to party for 4 days because we don't get a party like this very often.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, okay, so you got that. Get back home, Akron on September 6th, and I will tell you one thing. The one thing I need to tell you about that game, Josh and Austin, not a cloud in the sky, blue. Sky, the bluest sky you have ever. It looks like Michael Jordan from 1982 is just laying on top in his North Carolina jersey of the entire universe, right? That's what the sky looks like.
Okay.
So, and they obviously killed them. Akron's one of the worst teams in.
They literally murdered them. Their players are dead.
They get,
like
you know what?
80,
84. They put up 84. Like it's the first time since Minnesota, 1983. Okay.
Awesome.
Akron gets beat so badly they shut down their season following the game.
Wow, it's like Pacific.
It's the opposite of the Scott Frost Akron game.
Jalen Gramstad is responsible for 5 touchdowns in that game. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah,
Homer, stop it, you Homer.
Yeah,
Get the graphic ready. Quarterback controversy in Lincoln.
Yes. Houston Christian, triple digits. Okay. First time Nebraska gets to triple digit. I mean, this team, from what you're telling me, I've just got to go from what you've given me about this team. If they did that to Akron, Josh, they put 84 on Akron and they can't put a triple digit up on Houston Christian.
Does Matt Rule need to be fired? That's what we'd be asking.
I mean, it'd be amazing. So you've got now, and by the way, they got to put Gramstad in early, and unintentionally, Gramstad is in the top 5 of most Heisman lists right now because of what he's done in the because people just read the stats, right? They don't know why. And Gramstad at this point has 9 touchdowns passing, 3 rushing, and no interceptions at this point. And so it's like DJ Lagway, Gramstad, right? And Arch number 3 on most of the list, basically. Okay. So now we're into, oh boy, now it's September 20th. Now big bad Michigan is coming in. They don't have their head coach. This team is rolling. Oh my
But Dave
goodness.
Portnoy will be there, Jack.
Dave Portnoy, whatever, he'll be there. This true freshman quarterback has never seen anything like the sea of red. Oh my goodness. He hears the Killigan song and he goes, "Oh, there's nothing. I am terrified for my life right now." And everything comes down on the offense. Can't do jack squat. 17-3 Nebraska win. Okay. All right. So
offense,
guess what?
80 points below their scoring average, though.
Yeah,
so they got
Is Jalen Gramstead still receiving Heisman votes at this point?
Well, he doesn't get in. Although there was one equipment play, right, where Dylan's helmet came off, and so he did get in. Did throw a touchdown on that play, so we got one touchdown on that one. So that was for you, Stibbs. That song's great. Shout out Killigan's. Great song, great history. You should learn it. If you don't like it, you don't know your history. You're a jerk. Okay, Michigan State the next week. Michigan State.
Is it like 2021 all over again?
Here
They have to
we're in Lincoln, and everyone is like, man, trap game situation for Nebraska. But they had a week off. They got to rest up at this point, and the Oregon State guy who transferred and is Michigan State's quarterback, whose name I can't think of at the moment, interception machine, right? 5 picks for Nebraska in this game. 5 picks, 3 of which they bring to the house, okay? And Nebraska's defense alone has enough points to win this game. So huge win there. We'll go 31-9 Huskers in that one. Oh, by the way, yeah, the first AP poll of October comes out, and look at that single-digit number by Nebraska. Weird.
Whoa.
Wow.
They've won every game by double digits.
I haven't felt this for a while, but here comes Maryland. Oh, no. Just kidding. This is the new scoring explosion. 56-10 Huskers over the Turtles. See you later. Tunga Vailoa, I don't know if you even play for him anymore. It doesn't matter. I don't think he does. Anyhow, 56-10. Then Minnesota on a Friday night. Oh, we got on a Friday night. We all want to go to the lake on Saturday. We're not that big of football fans. Well, Nebraska decides, hey, remember how we used to travel? We're buying all their tickets. We're taking over that stupid place with their stupid scoreboard, gopher crap, and Brock Lesnar, whatever the crap. The worst AV experience in the Big Ten, Minnesota. I'll say it. Get whoever their Gopher Vision staff is, get them all out. Get them all out. Don't hire them at your TV stations. Don't hire them at your YouTube channels. If they're a Gopher grad, throw that LinkedIn page.
Don't subscribe.
Don't subscribe. Kind of a down day for Nebraska. They win 28-10. All right, on to the next week. Northwestern in Lincoln. Northwestern.
Trap game in
Lincoln.
Game.
Yeah, trap game. You would think.
Where's Jalen Gramstead in the Heisman race?
Well, I was going to tell you, there was a Northwestern quarterback who ended up throwing again for 4 touchdowns in this game, but it was Northwestern College. Jalen Gramstead back again in the second half to light things up. Jalen Gramstead, now having not started a game, has 3 more touchdown passes than Dylan Raiola this year and 5 more than Arch Manning. It's unbelievable right now. And so, like, if you were playing a video game, the video game wouldn't know what was different, and they'd have him at the top of the Heisman list.
They would.
The gaudy stats, all right? Oh, Southern Cal, all the celebs. And you know what I'm thinking on that day? I'm like, you know what this is? You know what? This is revenge for Bill Callahan. This is revenge for 2007. Stanley Havili, I fly him out for the game for him to watch the first play of the game, which is a fullback trap. Nebraska hasn't run a fullback all year. It's a fullback trap. And they open the road graders for Stanley Havili, who they position right at the other end zone for Nebraska to run Janovich style right down the field. 60-yard touchdown to open up the game. Place is going insane. Will Ferrell trying to be funny, but he's sad inside, and so none of it really works. And it is amazing. And Nebraska with a big win, rushes for 350 yards. Nebraska 31, UCLA 20. Okay.
But I thought that was USC.
USC, excuse me. UCLA is the next week. We're going to the Rose Bowl, everyone. We're going to the Rose Bowl. And you know what, guys? They make sure they schedule that game during sunset, which is nice because when they pan over to the mountains right at sunset, what are we, October? So about about 6:40 or so at that point.
November
Right?
by the time this game is played.
November. Okay, so we've had daylight saving time, so it's about 5:40. About 5:40, and it just and they do it. So it's probably 2:30 game, right? Central time. So anyway, don't do the math in your head. Just pretend it works. And they pan up in the camera just enough to see the score in the third quarter, which is Nebraska 33, UCLA 8. And
in the third quarter?
Yeah, third quarter. 33
Do they hold
points.
on to win?
They do give up 10 points, so it's a 33-18 to finish it off.
One of the games they've had all year.
Yeah.
And 16-20, the zone opens Monday morning with what happened to the Husker offense in the fourth quarter?
They didn't cover.
Where
was
is
rough.
Jalen Bramstead not in the game?
So Nebraska is now the number 2 team in the nation, behind Penn State, the number 1 team in the nation. So we got a 1 versus 2 battle on our hand.
Game of the century.
Game of the century 3 in Happy Valley. It's a whiteout. Okay.
Oh boy.
It's a whiteout. It is crazy.
Big noon kickoff.
You've got it's a big noon kickoff, so they get it out of the night. Obviously.
Dave Portnoy is there.
Portnoy is there. Desmond is there. All the big wigs are there. CNN is live outside. Fox News is there. I mean, it's everybody.
Are they at the prison where Sandusky is? Is that why CNN?
No, they're all. It's just everybody. All of the biggest information celebrities. Yeah. Yes, they're all there. Mr. Beast is there. Oh, they're all there. And
wow.
For this game against Penn State.
Has the list been released yet by this point in time, Jack?
Josh, I got bad news for you on that. I'll tell you about that later. Anyhow, but back to the game, and it gets down to the very end, and Penn State, Drew Aller down by 4 seconds left on the clock. They've got 1 shot left at the end zone from the 8-yard line, and they pass it, and they got that's a touchdown. Penn State is up 2. Penn State is hang on.
Happened? What?
It looks like we're going to get a review here in the back of the end zone. It looks like, okay, we're going to go to the booth on this, and let's look at this angle. His foot was out of bounds. His foot did not get in. I think that's going to be reversed. Kirk, I think that's going to be reversed.
Kirk?
And then here it is. I don't know, Kirk Herbstreit. He's doing it. He's doing the game, I guess.
It's on Fox,
Please quit delving into the future. You don't know what happens.
It's Gus Johnson. Can we get a Gus Johnson call?
And then they go, upon further review, the receiver did not get a foot 2 feet inbounds. Therefore, the pass is incomplete. The game is over. Nebraska wins. And and here's the thing. It's in the exact same place as it happened in 1982, which, I mean, it's just so, it just clears out. It's like all our sadness is washed away methodically by this season.
The groin kick era is done,
Nebraska is number 1 in the nation. They bring back the Star City Parade to celebrate the number 1 team in the nation and have a parade after that Penn State game, just like an impromptu parade down O Street. It's unbelievable. Floats, bands, the whole 9 yards, throwing candy out to the kids, everything like that. And
crime has stopped.
Yes, you're starting to get a little bit like a best team ever type discussions going on.
Wow.
With it, like you're having some of the scribes be like, how would this team match up against a 95 team type situation? And you've got that, right? And we've got internal debates, you got video game situations. And then we all have Thanksgiving. It's great. The Cowboys lose. Sorry, Josh.
Hey, to the Chiefs.
And then Black Friday, Nebraska loses to Iowa, and then they lose to Iowa again, and then they lose to Texas.
Should we predict what we think Jack is doing?
So which would you take?
Jack's taking door number 2. Absolutely, he is.
Come on. Listen, you can't downplay what all of that. I'm not scared of pain. I'm not scared of pain. I'm scared of the lack of happiness, Josh. That's what.
Wait, so you're door number 1?
I don't remember the doors. Could you give them different?
Are you 11-0 and losing out? Or are you?
Yes,
the other
I'm that one. I'm that one.
You are. Wow.
Did you just hear what we get to experience?
Yes, but I thought you were
no
going to
one
say
in the,
that it ends in horrible pain. I want the other player.
no one in their right mind would turn away Stanley Havili, tears rolling down his face. Right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
As Quentin Ives runs straight at him into that north end zone. No one would turn that down.
Duncan says, I'm proud of Jack being door number 1. Day fight, upset of the year.
Yeah.
Crecky, this is Jack's Mona Lisa.
So, and by the way, I didn't know you were going to ask this question. But in all seriousness, I mean, I guess I probably could have figured it out, but I did not know that. But Josh, the bottom line is, to answer your question, the illustration I'm trying to make is, I'm not scared of pain. I'm not scared.
Into it.
We. All of you who are listening, it's like, you know, when Ken Pavelka sat at the end of the Orange Bowl and he was trying to tell everyone, he was like, you know what, I don't need to tell you because you know how it feels right there in Lincoln, and that's what I'm saying to you. You know how it feels, right? One thing that happens with getting pain all the time, you build up a tolerance, you build up calluses, you build up strength. I'm not scared of dying with pain, Josh. I'm scared of dying without joy. And I will take weeks and weeks and weeks of joy like I haven't experienced, like generations haven't experienced. I would take that for two losses to Iowa and a loss to Texas.
Yep.
Right. I would take it. Yeah. And you know, it's probably some injury, so it's super fluky anyway, if I can keep adding things to the scenario. So
Jalen Gramstad
gets hurt, right? Right. And obviously, you know, he would want to beat Iowa, especially.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe I've changed some minds. I don't know. That's just the way I look at it.
Austin, you got any questions for Jack?
Is this the first one question segment in 1620 The Zone history?
It might be. Though I guess we did have the questions about Jack's hat. What hat he was wearing.
That was impressive, Jack. That was incredible, especially doing it off the riff.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
By the way, there was a comment earlier, not to actually one of our listeners, but where is it at? From Husker Country.
Do it.
Will not be a whiteout at Penn State. They have already selected that game. Will be an afternoon game. Husker Country, there is word on the street that that's going to be a night game on NBC. So
nice.
If it is, it's going to be a whiteout game.
Let me also do another slight actually.
Okay.
Can people wear white shirts during the daytime?
They are allowed.
Or, yes. Are they allowed? Is that something or is that some kind of is it Commonwealth of Pennsylvania?
The president has signed an executive order: no white shirts during the day.
Well, it is after Labor Day. You're not supposed to wear white after Labor Day.
You're not supposed to wear white after Labor Day.
That night is still after Labor Day in November. Last time I checked.
Yep, indeed.
I believe they will have a daytime white out there, first ever. So sorry. Listen, if I've seen the future, it's hard for him. You know.
Yeah,
it's hard for him to compete with that.
All right,
that was incredible,
Jack.
Theater of the mind, Jack.
Getting excited for this season now, guys. I just pumped myself up. For this.
Yeah, I was going to ask you. I had like 3 other questions written down, but obviously don't have
What do you
time
want
for those,
about the season? You want me to break down?
I was going to ask you
games?
Because we've gotten into record prediction season. It comes earlier and earlier every year. Steve Sipple said they're going to go 9-3, and so I was wondering if you had a record prediction just yet.
Wait, is this when we're doing this? Because listen,
no. I'm just wondering if you are like, hanging out in record land.
I legitimately have no idea what that means. But I mean, I could, Josh. I know. Here's why I want to be careful with this conversation we are having.
Yeah,
it's got implications for me for years when I guess the record on your show. Okay.
Well, that's true. Yeah, because people forget he said 10-2.
No, people. People don't forget that. And also, it was a bit, but nonetheless, it was a bit. Everybody knows.
Wink, though. That's why I always forgot that it was a bit. He forgot to wink when he said 10-2. He was like 10-2.
It was obviously a bit. You know, I'm an entertainer. I'm not. Listen, I'm no Sipple or Sam McEwen or any of those. I'm more of an entertainer. Hey, that kind of thing. So who cares what I say? I have no idea, Josh. No, I haven't made an official record prediction, but what I will do when I do it is I will exact what I call the Jack positivity tax, and that it's kind of like a tariff, right? And so
but it's a good thing. You get 2 extra wins.
Big tariff.
No, it's a tariff. No, when it comes out of my mouth, I charge a tariff to it, and I take 1 win back from it. So yeah, so it will be. I will think of a record, and I will take a win away.
Jack or Stib says Jack is our Husker clown, our Husker jester. Are you our Husker jester?
Did Stibbs say that?
That's what he said. He put it
Sounds
in
like
chat.
something a 70-year-old would say.
Stibbs is 70 inside of his heart.
Okay. Thanks,
Yeah.
Stibbs.
Yeah. I don't know if that's a compliment
He's
or
our
not.
I don't. Okay. It doesn't sound like somebody would say. Is that really Stibbs? I don't think that's really Stibbs.
He got hacked, maybe.
Hmm.
Oh, well, Jack, thank you for coming on. That was fun.
Thanks. Yeah, I had fun too.
Yeah. What's on the show today?
Oh, we got another hour or so. You guys don't have anything, do you? I have done, people are like, well, Jack, why are you doing the morning show and the afternoon show? And
I have asked you that before.
Why do you do those things? And obviously,
his wife probably asked him, why do you do this?
Obviously, the glory and the stardom. Obviously, the
Yes,
ladies.
correct.
Obviously,
Right.
the money. All of those things.
Oh,
But
yeah.
also because I need a place to take these goofy research projects that I like to do and make them into a 2-day segment, which I have done with an exhaustive project in researching chain restaurants in the region. Lincoln, Nebraska is getting a Hardee's back. I don't know if you guys have heard that.
Whoa.
Yes,
Wow, that's
right.
exciting.
But throw your cinnamon and raisin biscuits in the air because they're coming back. Okay. So Lincoln's getting a Hardee's. They haven't had one for like 20 years. And it got me to thinking, like, what is the next? Was that the biggest chain restaurant that, Lincoln should have, but doesn't? Is it Hardee's or is it something else? And that got me down this huge. I created like an AI program to scan all of the cities within a 4-hour radius and how many chains were in them and which ones Lincoln doesn't have. And so I have created a ridiculous document of both chains, sit-down restaurants, and now also retail chains that I believe Lincoln should or could have, but does not yet, or has lost and has not gotten back. What's your answer? What do you? I can tell you if mine's on the list. If you're
it's and now I can't remember the name of it. It's not In-N-Out. It's the burger place that we always are talking about how much we love. Nick, what's the
Five
burger
Guys.
place? No, not Five Guys. We have that.
Steak and Shake?
No, not Steak and Shake.
Shake Shack.
Shake Shack. That's the answer.
Now there's one. We talked about this on the show last night. Is there one in Kansas City?
Yes.
Okay.
So far away.
Basically,
far away.
So I basically trained my robot when I put a restaurant in to tell me if there were any locations of it at all within 4 hours, because I figured, if it doesn't exist anywhere close, it's not coming to Lincoln first, right?
Right.
I get that. So that rules out, like In-N-Out. Okay. In-N-Out's going to have to come to Kansas City before it comes to Lincoln, right? I know. And look, Josh, I agree with you on the fries. They're garbage. But anyway, I agree with you.
Fries.
I'm just saying that so you understand.
John is
what I'm
listening
saying.
right now. Hello, John.
So Steak and Shake would be an interesting one, and they're not in Omaha or Des Moines, it looks like, either.
But they weren't they at the Union?
Let's see here. Shake Shack does not have any locations in Lincoln, Omaha, Des Moines. It does have a presence in the Kansas City metro, both Missouri and Kansas sides. So yes, this will go on my list, Josh. That's a good one.
Thank you.
That
Look at me
goes on
helping
my
out
list.
your
We
research.
just did some research.
I should get paid by KLIN for that kind of prep.
Bang.
Yep, you're welcome.
That's true.
Jack, this sounds like a fun show. Can people listen to it if they don't live in Lincoln?
It's not available for listening. No, I'll just
it on
be doing
YouTube?
it alone. No,
Is it on
we
YouTube?
don't. We haven't gotten to broadcasting our shows out yet on NRG Lincoln. We just do
so
them
you're doing radio like it's 2008?
Yeah. No, they
Ugh.
can listen at 1400 AM and 99.3 FM, KLIN.com.
Or
we're not on YouTube.
But you do have a podcast. I have your podcast on my phone.
Well, we have
Pod Guy.
We have an app. Yeah, we have a live app too. Yeah.
But I like listening on podcasts.
Yeah. Tell me about some of your favorite episodes of mine that you've listened to.
No, I just
on
say
podcast.
I have.
No, but tell me about your top 5 favorites.
I did like the time where you had that one guy and he came in with lack of information and you roasted him for like an hour.
Okay,
that was awesome.
Josh, the only reason you know about that one is because it went viral.
It did. Jack destroyed this guy. That could have been one of the Jack Mitchell destroys idiot on radio. God, it was so funny. My words, not Jack's. If this guy's listening, I called you an idiot. Jack, have a great day and a great show and a great weekend.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me on, guys. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
Bye, Jack.
That's Jack Mitchell of KLIN.
What a great weekend.
Yeah.
A great
wow.
weekend pregame with Jack Mitchell.
That was
great.
There's no better way to get excited for the weekend.
Forget Will Compton. They should let Jack Mitchell do the introductory videos at Memorial Stadium.
Not a bad idea. He's giving us thumbs up in the green room. All right,
Jack would be really good at it.
He would be.
We have Kent Walgamont coming up. There was a couple of texts from one of our listeners basically just disagreeing with everything Jack said, and I kind of want to read them, even though Jack was like doing a bit throughout. So we'll do that when we return. Also, we'd like to give a huge congratulations to Kimberly and Brian with a Y, for being this week's online winners for the $100 into Sky Bar and Grill at Prairie Flower Casino. Not you, Austin, but you, the royal you, can enter to win now at 1620thezone.com for your chance to win next week. And thank you very much for hitting us up at the Prairie Flower Casino Zone Hotline, 402-951-1620. Kent Walgamont coming up soon, and more on this One Beer Friday, 1620 The Zone. There's something as too many carbs for you, Austin?
Yes, too many carbs.
But
I'm
you're
not-
a
not
run
carb
and
guy.
you're a workout boy.
I am, but I also I want to get skinny again. I need to get big
wow,
skinny.
there's a lot of
You
people.
want to get your time.
I was going to say, there's a lot of people that are triggered by you saying
Austin?
this.
Fine. What?
I've gained so much weight in the last year and a half.
And how many carbs did you eat?
I like carb.
Well,
Yeah. You're engaged, though. You're allowed.
you are.
Yeah, it's happy weight, you know?
Exactly.
is
This
very
is your
happy.
world now.
Your oyster, as the kids say.
Yeah.
It's really cool that I've gotten more heavy, you know? It's nice to be happy and fat.
There you go.
There's
So,
more
yeah.
of you to love.
Now that
True.
see, look at this. Positive boys.
Yep.
You
We've overcome our toppings differences.
the positive boys. We got cookies coming up.
Yeah,
We do.
indeed.
All right, so Doc, who
What's up, Doc?
still stuns me that he's in his 30s because I thought this guy was easily like close to 60
Yeah,
for
Doc-
years.
Doc is not like a 30-year-old nickname.
He's 39 if I remember right.
Nice.
What did you say?
Doc Sadler?
Doc. It is not Doc Sadler because this is Doc with a K.
Doc Hudson? Oh.
Now, in our door number 1, door number 2 scenario, which why Jack needed a reminder of which door was which for so many years is
That was actually crazy that he
Yeah,
had to keep.
it's like,
'cause
bro.
what else could have door 2 been?
Yes, door number 1 is always like the thing, and then door number 2 is always or anything else.
Yes.
That is
Right.
door number 1 and door number 2 forever. So this was a pretend exercise, right? Like we all agree on that.
Thought
Yes.
experiment.
They're not going to win 100 to something against Houston Christian. Put that on a list. But Doc says,
They might lose 100-something to Houston Christian.
Nick, we're going to put you on bigger overreaction, but not for that one, for Nebraska beating Iowa.
No.
And you have to answer phone calls from happy
Yeah.
Nebraska fans the whole time.
I'll do Big Red overreaction in about 10 years.
No, you get to answer phones. That's
Yeah.
what's happening. Nebraska beats Iowa. You're coming in. I know the boss.
In 10 years.
I know the
You
boss.
stop it, Nick. So Doc texts in to 402-951-1620, which is the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline.
You're really good at that.
Thank you. He says, honestly, if anyone thinks Nebraska is going to win more than 6 regular season games this year, they're delusional, in my opinion.
Or Delulu.
Is that what kids say?
That's a Gen Z B term.
Yikes.
I did do a bit this morning with Delulu.
Oh,
Yeah.
good Lord. New offensive coordinator, new defensive coordinator, new special teams coordinator, and all the best players on defense are gone. No changes in the run game. And all Nebraska did was add receivers. Everything about their head coach is about their head coach is 10 years. Nebraska is a sham? That's why moving forward, Nebraska isn't going to be playing Power 5 opponents anymore in the non-conference, so the head coach can rack up wins and make it seem like he is a good coach.
Oh, so this guy's just a big old negative Nancy, big
Mhm.
hater guy. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, listen, every fan base has got him.
Negative boys. There's
That's
not
totally
a,
fair.
Let me go back to the first sentence. If anyone thinks Nebraska is going to win more than 6 regular season, they're delusional.
Okay, hold on. I'm just pulling up the Nebraska football schedule
and,
as
like,
I do all
God-
the time, and I don't know it off the back of my hand, which is so annoying.
I feel bad. I should have saved this for later. This could have been for the floor ceiling discussion,
Yeah.
which we're going to do in the happy hour. So
Is 6 and 6 the floor? I mean, we don't have to get all the way.
Spoiler
in.
alert.
I don't want to get all the way into it, but is 6 and 6 the floor?
Yeah, because I guess the conversation that's more interesting to me is the ceiling. So I'll tip my hand a little bit. I settled on 5 and 7 being the floor.
I agree.
Yeah, mainly because, and I did a little search, as they call it.
A little search.
It's called research, Nick.
Little search.
3 times since 2015, Nebraska has gone 5 and 7, which is the most common record, along with 4 and 8. They've gone 4 and 8 and 5 and 7 6 out of 10 years.
Mhm.
And then the other records are 9 and 3 once, 6 and 6 once. That was last year. 3 and 9 once, and then the COVID year was 3 and 5. So every other record they've only done once, and then the 2 sub 500 records, including 2 4 and 8 seasons or 3 4 and 8 seasons, those happened twice. So I kind of settled on 5 and 7 being the floor, not because I think that they're that bad, but it's just like it's been kind of common. And I don't think that, as we talked about yesterday, I don't think that last year's team was that bad. And yet, if you simulate the season 100 times, more often than not, they have more than 6 wins. But last year was one of the years with only 6 wins. They were dangerously close to being a 5 and 7 football team again.
Yes.
So that's why I think that's the floor, because there's always a world where this program is going to be dangerously close to going 5 and 7 because that's what they've done lately.
But
right?
I still think that the positivities that they did have in changing in the offseason with everything that this negative Nancy man had to say,
Mr. Doc
had to say about the negative additions, they did have ultimate positive additions in partly those receivers that he did mention, and also a new special teams coordinator, which changes the dynamic of most of the control of the contest when it comes to, field position and the important things Nebraska's lost over the 10 years.
Yeah, like I'll meet someone halfway if they say, "Hey, new coordinators on offense and defense, like that could be a problem." I'd be like, "Yeah, I understand that now. I don't think it is with offense, but I understand that with defense because I feel that way." I do not think that you can paint new special teams coordinator, given how bad it was, as a bad thing.
Yes.
At the very least, they would be net neutral, which like they won't. I think they'll be a little bit better.
Right.
So like I would disagree that like I wouldn't bring up new offense or special teams coordinators as bad things because of how bad they were. Like we can't watch last year's team or the year before's team and say like, oh man, you know, now they have a new coordinator. Like we were all wanting them to have a new.
And you also can say, oh well, a new offensive coordinator is an issue when if you were amongst the fans that enjoyed the last 3 games of the year offensively, last 4 games of the year offensively, then you can't also agree, well, the new offensive coordinator could be an issue. Yeah. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
You enjoyed the new processes, the new schemes, the new format, everything, but yet you're going to go into an entire offseason in which they actually had to be able to develop everything, get used to the regular rhythm, change the verbiage, do whatever they needed to do, and you don't like it now? I disagree with that.
Joe in Vegas says, I'll make Doc famous. Doc with no C. I'll bet on that. Nebraska is going to start 6-0, so his prediction is way off. So you say 6-6 is the floor. Stib says, I learned to stop saying it can't possibly be worse game with Nebraska a long time ago. Like, I understand that. Let me pull up real fast. Let me look at K Ford's numbers because he has Nebraska's special teams as, again, really, really bad. As I scroll to the Big Ten. All right, so they're going to be about there. No, will they be right there?
The 6-6 floor or 5-7. I do believe that the 5-7 floor is more realistic because of what we saw last year, right?
Yeah. So he had Nebraska special teams as 115th in the country last year. And this year he has them at 116th. So I guess to go back to what Stib says, it can get worse by one spot.
But to be fair, we have a completely new scheme coming into Lincoln, right?
Yes.
Because it's the new Aussie-style punter. You have a completely different special teams coordinator. You don't know how he fills positions. Do you remember a couple of years ago we had the big argument of should starters be on special teams or should it only be backups?
Classic offseason argument.
Right. Yeah. And so you don't know what the new special teams coordinator is going to bring into that. We can look back at Tennessee and we can look back at other opportunities to see what that looked like. But until you plug and play what the players are for this upcoming season to Nebraska standard, it's going to be very hard to actually know what that rating will be. And also a special teams ranking. How do you even determine what that is? I don't understand how that's possible.
Well, I mean, and that's the thing. And that's why I do not believe that it can be possibly worse.
Because 116th, they lost their long snapper. They brought in a new one. They lost their puncher. They brought in a new one. Their kicker is undecided between 2 kickers who one was performing better at the end of the year. The other one is, I guess, more average, right? Probably middle of the pack. So 116 seems very aggressive.
If I remember right, because we had Kelly on, Kelly Ford, Michael and I did, or like right around the time that the College World Series started. And I'm pretty sure that he told us a lot of the special teams ranking is just kind of where you've been. And so like, unlike the other ones, like you get a let's say, you know, they bring in Dane Key, like he's able to like look at that production and actually apply it to the offense and say like, I think they're going to be able to do X, Y, and Z. It's a lot harder to do that with special teams. And it's certainly harder to kind of figure out the correlation between a new coordinator like a Mike Eckler and what that is going to mean for the program. So that, like, admittedly, I think that number is probably the hardest to figure out in terms of like things mathematically. Okay, and that's why I'm like, I do feel comfortable in saying I think they will be better because, I mean, I guess I can't imagine a worse world. It's just like everything is blocked all the time. But like, dude, they couldn't snap the ball last year. Like, I think at the very least that part of the game is going to be fixed. You know, maybe I'm an idiot, but I think it will be fixed.
So I'm guessing off of what you have just said, kind of in this mini spiel that we're on, right? That the new offensive coordinator, new defensive coordinator, new special teams, if you had to guess between the 3 of those units of football for Nebraska, which one would improve the most under their new coordinator, new coach? Which do you think it would be? I can assume one is already out.
Defense.
Yeah.
I don't think I mean, because we're kind of talking about percentage of improvements, right? We can't just go number of spots.
We're going, so we can say it's like the Kelly Ford ratings. Which one do you think will make the highest percentage of jump or whatever, however you want to say it?
So I am a believer in the special teams being more of a longer term play than a 2025 play, if that makes sense. I am a believer that like Mike Eckler is going to make a bigger impact going into 2026 than he is going into 2025 because they'll be a year under their belt. They will, you know, presumably have, you know, kickers and punters for another season, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm a believer that play is going to be more about 2026. So my answer is offense. That's a long-winded way of saying offense.
I would usually, and I wanted to disagree with you right away because I think Eckler would be a more impactful first, like how bad the special teams is to where he could take it, I think a first year makes more sense, and that jump would be more significant.
Yeah.
But because it is Holgorsen, because of what is already on the offense, because of his integration earlier last season, I do agree with you that if you are looking between which one will have the more immediate impact in 2025 specifically in that time frame, it should be Dana Holgorsen.
Yeah, and I mean, he is someone that is obviously ultra respected, and I had a chance recently to talk with Sam Conn Jr., who covered him when he was at, well, a lot of stops, including Houston, his most recent one, and he is very much a believer in what he thinks Holgorsen is going to be able to do with this offense, and how he is, doing the thing he wants to do, and that is not recruit, and that is coach offense and call plays. And I do think part of this is that he already has a little bit of a leg up on Eckler because he got to do that last year for 4 games, right? And he has a quarterback who has 13 games of starting experience under his belt. And, we were excited about the wide receivers last year coming in, but that certainly like a 1-to-1 comparison, you should be more excited about this group, even forgetting about the 2024 guys and what they were able to do, because their numbers are better. And I would say Dane Key's numbers are better against better competition than Banks. And Isaiah Hunter's numbers are better, given that there were a lot of injury concerns with Isaiah Nair at this point in time last year. So, that's why I am more excited, or can get more excited about the offense and special teams. I do wonder, too, though, Austin, if for me, it's that special teams seems really complicated. And so expecting a huge jump right now is just not in the cards for me. But look, dude, all it would take is a kicker that can actually make kicks and a snapper that can actually snap the ball. Because if they're able to do that, the percentage points I have to imagine are going to skyrocket in terms of where your special teams unit's going to rank.
Again, I don't know how I keep doing this, but I keep disagreeing with you, because I think special teams is actually relatively simple. I think sometimes it just comes to basic technique, basic standard. It's implying it to the rest of the team, so that way when you have plug-and-play players that need to go in and be able to do it, how do they get the job done, and does everyone know what their role is in this scenario, right?
Yeah.
You can keep it's essentially the same as any offense, defense, special teams, that if you teach the most basic and simple of stuff, it's how well can you execute it. Maybe that's been Nebraska's problem. Maybe they haven't had the talent on special teams to be able to communicate that way. I want to break it down one more for offense. So we went the macro level from which unit would be the most improved from the new coordinator. Now you picked Dana. Who or what benefits more because of Dana Holgorsen being the new offense coordinator? Specifically Dylan or the offense?
Oh, that's a great question. I never thought of that.
Because my thought is, in this sense, I think the offense is actually more beneficial than just Dylan.
Yeah. I lean him first, but part of that, and I don't know if this is a cop-out, if he makes him better, then it does make the offense better.
And I agree. I agree, because a great quarterback makes everyone better, right?
Sure, But is it the offense making the quarterback better in this case?
I guess the real question in that scenario is, what would you rather have Dana Holgorsen be? Would you rather have him be a Dylan whisperer, where Dylan is really good and the offense is better? Or would you rather have him be the offensive whisperer, where any quarterback you come in plays well in your offense?
Well, I mean, I would rather have the latter, because I think you look at teams who have won that way, like who have won at the highest level, with like offense, their offense forward, but maybe less quarterback reliant. Like, look, there's been a lot of debates the last couple of years about Jalen Hurts. There's been a lot of debates the last couple of years about Brock Purdy, for example. Like, those guys are really interesting test cases, because I think a lot of us would agree the offensive system and everything around them is what makes everything go, which makes the quarterback's job easier. That's what you want. You want Dylan's job to seem easy, because last year I think they tried to put a lot on his shoulders, and it ended up being a bad thing, So I think, so I've talked myself into the second option.
What if I put it on the ultimate throwback college football sort of example? Would you rather have Chip Kelly's offense or Marcus Mariota as your quarterback? You either get a Heisman Trophy winning quarterback, or you get.
But I get Chip Kelly's offense in his prime.
Yeah,
Chip Kelly.
Yeah,
because he made what Thomas was
Darren Thomas.
Darren Thomas, and he made what's his name before him, who ended up going to Ole Miss. Like he made him look good in 2009 when they Jeremiah Masoli. Thank you very much. And then they leveled up spectacularly when they brought in Marcus Mariota.
Mm-hmm.
But like,
because if you have a great offense and then you get a great quarterback, you're unstoppable.
He made like, I think it was more about him than it was about the quarterbacks. And I think the Thomas and Masoli year showed that.
Yeah.
Interesting questions. All right, we'll talk more about ceilings and floors coming up in the happy hour. But let's get happy by welcoming in Kent Walgamont of the Lincoln Journal-Star. Austin, our guest host throughout much of this week, he made the pick of Palm Springs, which is my most logged movie on Letterboxd, which is your most logged movie on Letterboxd, and now Nick has logged it on Letterboxd.
Still haven't used Letterboxd.
Still hasn't logged it on
Despite
Letterboxd.
making an
Nick,
account.
I'm not following you on Letterboxd until you log a movie.
Oh, Nick.
Okay.
You
Maybe
should do it.
Maybe this will be my first.
I would love that. That would be my favorite. That's exactly what I want to have.
Can't log them out. When we return, we will talk about 2020's Palm Springs here on 1620 The Zone.
Friday, the final day of the week. These are the voyages of the program Unsportsmanlike Conduct. Its ongoing mission to explore strange new movies, to seek out new bits and new edifications, to boldly go where no radio program has gone before. Oh, Kent's Movie Club. It's Kent's Movie Club. Kent's Movie Club. It's Kent's Movie Club.
It's that time of the week where we welcome in Kent Walgamont of the Lincoln Journal-Star. Hello, Kent.
Hello.
How are you on this Friday, July the 18th?
Oh, I'm doing well. Regarding your previous discussion there,
I was hoping you would have an opinion on it.
Here is something to factor in with special teams.
Okay.
The better an offense gets, the better special teams get. Period. Because they're on the field less, they're put in less
Fewer
pressure
situations.
All of those things. So if an offense can improve, special teams on that side of the ball will, on the kicking side, will automatically improve.
Interesting.
I could also argue a great special teams makes an offense look much better. Shorter fields, more points, field goals, that sort of stuff, making up for maybe some offensive miscues, mistakes. Yeah.
Interesting. I never thought of either of those before like that.
Look
at you.
Really digging in on the film club.
Football, that's a fun sport.
Yeah.
I should learn more about it. All right. So Austin is sitting in today, and whenever we have a fill-in, we acquiesce to them and ask what they would like to go with. Austin chose, as I mentioned, Kent, I've had Letterboxd since the very beginning of 2020. I've logged this movie now 15 times.
That's incredible.
During COVID, I think my wife and I, there was one week where we watched it like 3 times because, well, honestly, it's kind of a perfect COVID movie for a variety of reasons.
Yes.
But Austin, you picked the movie. Tell the folks in the audience what Palm Springs is.
So Palm Springs is a, rom-com time loop movie. Is that the best way to put it?
Sure.
And it has Andy Samberg and I can never remember Kristen Maloney, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so they basically get off into some hijinks because both are stuck in an infinite time loop in which
Spoiler
only
alert.
some of them want to escape.
Mm-hmm. I'd say, Kent, that's a pretty good synopsis. We are going to do full spoilers because you have to do full spoilers, or at least, you just kind of spoiled the thing that happens 10 minutes into the movie. Normally, Nick doesn't chime in for like 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But, Kent, I was really hoping, and last week when Austin picked it, I almost said to Nick, don't Google anything about this movie. But then I knew if I said that he would go in with an expectation of something is going to happen.
I appreciate you doing that.
And so I didn't say anything. Austin didn't say anything this week, which made me really happy. And so I was hoping, because I went in not knowing a thing about it, which blew my mind then when it starts unfolding like it did. How did that change your viewing experience?
I adore this movie.
Great movie.
This movie is incredible. And a lot of people who criticize it, because I do my thing, I went on Reddit after the movie just to see people's thoughts. Everybody was so focused on plot holes in this movie.
Yep.
And I'm like, the plot holes don't really matter, though, because the movie is about the people and how they're coping with this situation. The plot holes are fine. Like, it's whatever. And I didn't even care about them,
Mm-hmm.
Like, sometimes I'd have a question like, oh, that's why. Like, the big one is the dinosaurs, but whatever.
Yeah, who cares?
The biggest plot hole is maybe like the old lady who, like, at the very end.
But it's not a plot hole. I think it's more of a.
It's more of an implication, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I have a theory on.
And I thought that was a really cool.
We probably have the same theory.
I thought that was a really cool way of kind of adding more to the story. Like, why would these two people be the only ones who find out 3 people?
The Palm Springs universe, you're saying?
Yeah, the PSU.
Nice.
But I think that this movie was such a refreshing take on a rom-com.
Yes.
I really appreciated that I genuinely had no idea where it was going. I found myself excited for them to blow up the wormhole just to see what happened. Like, I was so excited for the resolution of this movie, but I never wanted it to end. So it was very conflicting.
And it's a 90-minute movie, so it flies on by.
Yes.
And the way it started is really genius. Like, it starts out very normal, very grounded. Andy Samberg is like, oh, this disinterested boyfriend who's at this wedding.
He's just being Andy Sandberg,
Right.
truthfully. That's all that he is.
Like, he's being Andy Samberg. He's like, oh, he's just kind of he's a nihilistic dude. Sure. Oh, it's kind of weird that he's at this wedding in like a Hawaiian shirt and shorts.
And his name is Niall.
Right. He's just, I pick up on that. Funny.
Nice. I didn't either.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's nihilistic.
Like, he's just like, doing these kind of weird things, like whatever. And then he's hanging out with Kristen Milotti. They're about to explore each other.
Nice.
And he just gets hit in the air in the leg with or back with an arrow. He's like, "What are you doing this for?" Like, it's a total like reoccurring thing. Which, I mean, we found out that it was, but before knowing that, And she's freaking out, having a very real reaction, which I feel like is refreshing.
Yeah.
I'm cracking up the whole time. My fiance, Paige, she's seen this movie a bunch, so she was just waiting for my reaction. It was incredible. I loved this movie. And then, of course, after that whole thing, it does a really good job of ushering you in. And then the movie is really about her journey, Kristen Milotti's journey. And he is just kind of like, he's in the middle of his character arc.
He does a very good job of kind of teaching the rules of the universe.
He does. He does a very good job. I could go on about this forever. I'm rambling now, though.
No,
I loved it.
Kent, what do you think of Palm Springs?
I will start by addressing the holes in the plot issue.
Okay.
This, what this is at least, and this is how I saw it when Hulu sent me the stream back in 2020. And same thing. This is Groundhog Day, but not to be taken seriously. Right? This thing, it's a total comedy, right? It is. The Groundhog Day had a little more seriousness to it, for lack of a better term. This one is, you can't take this seriously at all, right? And as soon as that becomes the case, the plot holes don't matter.
Yes.
Right? They do not matter. So what are you watching? You're wanting to watch an entertaining rom-com that puts a unique almost spin on that time loop thing that makes it stand out on its own and not as a direct knockoff of Groundhog Day or whatever. Second, it goes so fast.
It does.
Okay. It keeps you front. If it didn't go this fast, it would run out of steam, right? It'd be, if you stretched it out and stretched the scenes out and the movie out, it works because it goes fast.
This movie utilized montages very well.
It does.
Yeah, exactly. And finally, you have the two performers. This is the best thing Andy Samberg's done on film.
I agree.
Sure. And she's going to be a bigger star than she is. I mean, her stuff she's done on television, she's been really good. And at some point, she'll get the kind of exposure in a movie that'll maybe take her up another level. But she's very, very good. And whoever said this is her story, you're absolutely correct on that.
Yeah, Ken, I mentioned it earlier. I've seen this movie so many times that so every time I watch it, I always notice something new, something different, maybe a reason for something happening. The thing that I noticed this time was less plot and story, and it was more, man, their chemistry is just so good. Like like the whole movie, and even at the very, very end, right before they go into the cave, like they're joking and she's giving him crap. But they just work so well together. I mean, and so that's why if there's any kind of critique that I have, and I was talking about it with Austin earlier, this movie is really great in terms of you can divide it in half. There is the first 10 minutes before then the plot actually unfolds. And then there's the next 35 minutes where it teaches you the rules. And then the best montage of the movie when they're blowing things up and they're flying airplanes and
flipping people off their
the dance scene is so funny. And then it ends with the emotional, moment with them. And then it just everything else after that is different. And so if I have one critique, it's, man, they are apart for so much of the second half of the movie. And you just want them to be together again because of the chemistry, because of how well they work together as characters.
had you done that, then you lose that
sure.
overly crafted to create the ending, right?
Mhm.
Plus, it takes a long time to learn quantum
You
physics.
lose that ending, and this is really almost a classic. You have the introduction there that but then you have a first act, then you have that second act, and then the last 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes is a third act, and that's classic comedy movie construction. Is a three-act thing without, I mean, almost any movie. If you want to start evaluating movies on that sense, pay attention. And if it's a 90-minute movie, your first 50 minutes or so is going to be the first act, maybe 45, 50. Then you're going to have another 30, and that gets you to 80, 85. And then you have 15 at the end, and you're done in 90 minutes.
Yeah.
What I love the most about this movie is just how much you can get from rewatching it, because the very first time that you watch it, everything, like Nick had said, is so shocking to you that even the reveal of Sarah's character, of her big reveal and emotional reveal of that she was with, her future brother-in-law at some point, like that's very revealing and shocking, and your jaw drops to the floor. But every single time you rewatch it, you're like, they put it right in front of you the entire time. It was so obvious that it was in front of you. And just the dynamic duality of both the characters, where Niles is completely given up. All he wants to do is just live out the rest of his days if it's possible. And he doesn't find a way out. There's no way out. He's given up. And he doesn't even remember what he did for a job. He doesn't remember where his parents lived, any of that stuff. And he shares this. Whereas the opposite side, as Nick had mentioned, it takes a long time to learn quantum physics. And I went down many a Reddit rabbit hole with this sort of stuff. They had
trying to figure out like how long it would have taken.
They had estimated that it had been somewhere around like millions on millions of days that Niles had been stuck in this infinite loop for him to forget these sort of things, but that it had been somewhere between 10 to 15 years that she took to then be able to develop all that time. So again, you add in, that's how long he had to wait. But the movie doesn't make you wait that long. It lets you kind of explore that feeling. And then when you go back and you realize that she's going through the diner and exercising all these demons through thought study and everything, it's perfect. I love it so much. I can't get enough of it.
I also loved J.K. Simmons in this movie.
Oh, he's so good. Yeah.
J.K. Simmons, I don't think I've ever seen anything that I didn't like him in, but like his character of the whole, he just wants to kill Andy Samberg.
Yep.
And they didn't really linger on that much. Like
they have the quick little montage, and obviously the first moment that happens,
and then
when he's a cop.
Yeah, then when he's a cop, and then afterwards
he's like probably in the movie for a total of maybe 7 minutes, 8 minutes at most. Yeah.
And then Andy Samberg goes to visit him just because he's lost and he just wants to find some kind of connection with somebody else because he learned that he liked people.
And man, Kent, as we mentioned a few times now, this movie came out in COVID. And so, that year broke all of our brains for a variety of reasons. That line has stuck with me forever, though, when he's like, you need to find your Irvine.
Yeah.
Like that, I think it's such a great line because we all need to find that kind of moment of zen, that happy moment. But it also came around just a hilarious scene of his son watering dog poop and his wife and daughter being really skittish and nervous about who in the world is this guy that's in their backyard.
Oh, great line. Can you just kill me one more time to beat the traffic? That's fantastic.
Okay, side yard.
And I think that's another like underrated part of this entire movie too, that the pain and suffering and what you do to other people lingers with you more than actually dying repeatedly over and over and over again.
It's in your heart.
Also, the fact that he got so desensitized to dying that he's willing to do it just to beat traffic.
Yes, just to get on to the next day. Yeah.
So, the thing that I thought watching this today, because I had not watched it since 2020, was it's really unfair in a way to this movie that it didn't get a theatrical release.
Absolutely.
Ken, I think that every time I watch it.
It would have killed
this movie, I think, it should be more widely seen. But instead, it feels like more of a cult movie.
I will argue, I think I love this movie because of how I saw it during the COVID stretch. I watched it multiple times during that, and it means so much more to me because I saw it the way I saw it. If I would have seen this in a theater, I would have loved it and enjoyed it, and I don't know how often I would have went back and rewatched it, but the simple fact that the very first time that I opened up the app of Hulu,
watch it again.
I watched it then, and then I knew where to go back to find it every time, makes me love this movie even more. So I understand, like, I wish it would have gotten more credence and more of its ability in a theatrical run. But to me, it means more that it's always going to be in the same home that I found it in the first.
That's fair.
See, and what
It's my own time loop.
What nice. What I don't like is that because it is a Hulu movie, as far as I know, you can't get it on like physical anywhere, can you?
Probably not.
No.
And I hate that because this is the type of movie that I think I would watch more if it weren't.
Nick, it's available on Blu-ray
Oh.
for $15.82.
There you go.
Incredible. Okay,
But it's
maybe
okay,
I'll
so
buy
it looks like it's from another country.
I
So
was
you
gonna
gotta
say,
make sure
better
that
make sure it's an American copy.
yeah, so
Yeah.
it
make
well,
sure it's not Plum Springs.
it is the playback region B/2. So you just would have to make sure your
Yeah.
PS whatever could play a B/2 movie.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
A funny thing that happened, a funny moment that happened for me when I was watching this movie. It wasn't directly related to the movie, but we have ads with our Hulu.
Bummer.
And the ad placement was actually really well done in this movie. It wasn't just kind of in the middle of a
Well,
sentence.
again, it's very easy to
Interesting.
break up.
Yeah.
That's surprising. though.
So the first ad happened, and I didn't realize that the ads were going to happen because I forgot.
Mhm.
But it was when they were talking about all the people that he had slept with. And then the last thing he mentioned is like, your dad, ad break.
Oh, that's pretty good.
It was
That's great.
incredible.
I love that scene.
And then it came right back from the break with the cutscene of him talking to her dad. Like, what are
Uh-huh.
we doing? And he's like, nah, I'm kidding.
That's pretty
Yeah,
fun.
I love
Really
this.
good.
I loved this movie so much. I'd watched it twice, and it was the second year that my girlfriend and I had just started dating. And I think it was the first Christmas I went to at her parents' house, and we were snowed in this rural rural house on a farm
Mhm.
that's in nowhere, Nebraska. And I told her dad, I was like, this is one of my favorite movies that I've watched. I forgot how raunchy some of the
I was going to say, your dad enjoys that.
yeah, so the opening scene where Niles and Misty are,
Yeah.
trying to
Yeah.
get it on, I'm like, oh,
And then
this was a bad idea.
And then she's like, I'm gonna get dressed. That was that killed me
That
right away.
scene-
That was a really funny
It's
joke.
such a good opening scene.
Mhm.
That scene is so funny.
It's perfect.
Uh,
It's perfect. I love it.
I said this last night when I was watching this. I forgot how much
You
I
doing it.
loved.
Never
Andy-
mind. Never mind.
I forgot how much I loved watching Andy Samberg. Like
He's
act.
very funny.
Because he's always been one of my favorite SNL people. Because like I've been there
Mhm.
since like the Lonely Island digital shorts days.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool to watch him do something like this, and it's Andy Samberg, but it's also very heartfelt. You know?
Yes.
Yeah, he's very good in this movie, as we mentioned earlier.
And I know we've talked so much about the two main actors and J.K. Simmons, so really it's like a 3-character performance, but even the side characters and everyone that's in there, they're so unique and one-off
Dude.
that you can't not forget them.
Okay,
right?
yeah, I'll give you two of mine. So the sex montage scene when he is in the back of the car with the
Yes.
bartender,
Yes.
and she's like, "I hit the guy," and he never walked again, and then that
Yeah.
part that. I mean, I've seen this movie a million times. I laughed so hard. So that, and then the guy who was on I Think You Should Leave, who's like, I told you we shouldn't have come to this wedding after the earthquake. That guy makes me laugh so hard because his delivery on everything is just always so wild. I don't trust this guy. Where is it? Why is this guy here? And then everyone refers to Samberg as Misty's boyfriend.
Yep.
The whole time it's just so funny, man.
And Talia and Sarah's dad is so funny as well.
Oh my
Like
gosh.
he's great.
This dentist
glues teeth.
Like, I love you, Daddy.
Oh man.
And that's Peter Gallagher. And he and J.K. Simmons had some kind of a show, and it may have been a musical, but it may have been where they did like song and dance stuff together years ago.
I didn't know that.
That's incredible.
Well, that is Palm Springs.
Austin, fantastic pick. Thank you for letting me
One for one.
see this
Yeah.
movie.
One
I'll
for
ask-
one, I feel
before you go, Ken, I'll ask this because I every time I watch this movie, I think about this. So the old lady, she has like 2 scenes that are of importance where she says things. So the first time she shows up, she says like, I've heard a lot of good speeches in my day, and that's a really
That's the
good
best
one.
yeah.
And then at the end, she says something like, well, you got to get going.
Like you look like you're getting ready to leave. Good luck.
So everybody always wonders what's going on with her. Does she know what's going on? Is she an omnipotent presence? Is she a goddess type
Is
character?
she also in a loop?
Does anybody have? You said you have a theory.
Yeah, I also have a theory.
My theory is that she has been also stuck in said loop, and that essentially she is kind of like okay with it because I mean, in like a way different meaning,
She's old.
She's old, and so she's like, this is my way to see her family every single day, so she can like stay there. Now that's way too deep for like the 2 lines that she gets, but
That's a really strong theory.
but that's why she says like I've been to many weddings in my life, and that one means the most.
She's
To
been to
Niles.
that wedding a million times.
Yeah.
Nick, what about you?
So my initial theory, and like I don't know how much water this holds, but I think that was her, like as an old woman.
Ooh,
That's my theory.
Yeah.
I've always thought that is her.
Yeah.
And so
I might be
very
subscribing
cool.
to Austin's more though.
yeah, you know what? Actually, I think yours is better. Ken, have you ever had a theory about the old lady?
My theory was that she was also in the loop.
Yeah.
There,
Yeah.
Or
it's also
the other way I saw it, I thought it could be seen is that she actually aged along with the characters in the loop, even if
yeah.
right. So if they come back 100 times, right, she's 100 days older in her life, right? She aged with them in the loop.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I also love the funny part of it too, that it, not to get too nitty gritty, but it's implied that Niles, so Andy Samberg's character, when they're having the conversation over burritos and Cholula hot sauce, by the way, which is a great hot sauce.
My best, the best hot sauce.
Yeah, they're like she asks him, "Oh, who all of you like tried to sleep with like here at the party?" Whenever he goes, and then they go through the list, but he does imply, "I've tried just about everyone." So there's a chance that he and the old lady did hook up. Which
Shout
is
out Sandberg. So that's Palm Springs. If you hadn't watched it and we just basically spoiled, it's a great movie.
It's a 90-minute movie. Just go watch it.
But it like the surprise of the first time when you realize it is awesome. But I highly recommend it. I think it's very, very fun.
It really didn't spoil anything because as soon as you know it's a time loop movie and it's a rom-com, you kind of know where it's going to end.
Yeah,
that's true.
If it didn't end the way it would end, nobody'd like the movie, right?
I think the first 10 minutes, 10 to 15, 20 minutes, whatever, before she goes in, is the most crucial to not know about when you watch the movie, because then you're just like, what is happening?
Yeah, what's going on here?
This is not a watch the trailer movie. It's basically a
Just
sit
watch
down,
the
watch
movie.
it, and,
I
and
don't
trust
think
me, bro.
Every movie is a don't watch the trailer movie.
I could agree with that.
Kent, before I let you go, two things. So first of all, Andy wants to know what you thought of Superman. What was your thoughts on the newest Superman flick?
I had a grade B on an A to F. I thought it's good. I thought
that's where I'm at.
I thought the guy, whose name just went poof, that plays Superman was a good choice.
David Cornsweet.
I always forget his name. Cornsweet.
Yeah, I thought it was a good choice because you don't know who he is, so he could make the character his in a way, right? You're not expecting Christian Bale or somebody like that. This kid is almost a blank, so you could go in and he could do. I thought Lex Luthor was really well played, and it's plotted well enough, and they didn't blow it this time. Usually Superman movies somehow just blow it by the end of the movie, but this one held it all the way through. It's a pretty good movie.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty solid review. A nice B.
Yeah,
nice B. There you go. All right, so that was the first thing. And then the second thing, of course, is something we actually did talk about last week, but we can do it again. Next week's movie is Total Recall, which is John's pick, and that is available on Paramount Plus. So watch it on Paramount Plus, and we will discuss that.
You think they're going to censor on Paramount Plus?
What?
The Tribe.
Yeah. Well, we'll watch it. We'll find out, Nick, shall we?
We'll see what CBS is doing.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe this is Colbert's new job. He's just going to host the movie.
I was going to say they've got the censor going now. So
Mystery Science Theater, but it's just Stephen Colbert.
So we will do Total Recall next week. And then, Kent, this is the second to last interview we'll do with you in the month of July. So that's where we're at now.
Yes, wow. It's scary, isn't it?
It is nuts. It is absolutely nuts. All right. Well, that was a fun conversation, Kent. Hope you have an awesome weekend. Thank you, as always, for joining us.
Well, have a good one, gentlemen. I will see you next week. I did want to mention this, and I don't know that it's open in Omaha, and it's not open here yet, but next Friday here, the 40th anniversary reissue of Ron, the Akira Kurosawa masterpiece. Ooh. It's sort of based on King Lear and this family of samurai, for lack of a better word, in Japan in the 1500s, and so it's this king whose sons fight against him, and it's like cast of thousands on horses and spectacular film. It was probably that was the first year that I did a top 10 of movies, was 1985. This is my number one movie.
Wow.
I've been meaning to watch a Kurosawa movie for a while.
I've
never
I've never seen this movie, Kent. And
Yeah,
so where's it going to be?
It's at the Ross in Lincoln a week from today, but I would guess if it plays Omaha, it would probably play Film Streams would be.
Oh, wow. And I just looked up. It looks like it's coming to the Alamo on Saturday, August 30th at noon.
Ooh.
For
So
Saturday.
Playing at one time then.
Interesting. Interesting.
Well, it's got a full like week-long run here, but it's great. I watched that yesterday. So I watched the Palm Springs this morning because after watching 3 hours of, medieval Japanese warfare, I really kind of wasn't in the right mind to watch that again.
Is it subbed or dubbed? Do you know?
Sub. Absolutely.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, of course. It's a movie theater. They're not monsters.
4K restoration, and it's gorgeous, great looking. The shot, he was not, I wouldn't call him experimental, but very impressionistic film. So you've got some shots that are just like, where did that come from? Kind of visuals, and it's great.
Awesome.
Nice.
And so one more time, Kit, when is that coming to the Ross? When is that planned?
Friday.
Awesome.
A week from today on the whatever that would be, the 25th.
25th. All right. Cool.
And I sounds like it's playing up there in at Alamo, the 26th.
Okay. All right. There you go. All right, cool. Well, you can go buy tickets at the for the Ross at their website. Well, it looks like they're not available just yet, but they will be obviously at some point in time in the next few days. All right, Kent. Well, enjoy the weekend and stay cool. We'll talk to you in a week to talk about. Crap, I already forget the name of the
Total
movie.
Recall.
Total Recall. Total Recall.
Recall.
Thank you, Kent.
Thanks,
Thank
Kent.
you. See you guys.
That is Kent Walgamont of the Lincoln Journal-Star. It is a One Beer Friday. We're getting ready for the weekend, and we have many more topics to discuss, including floors and ceilings. Woo. And let's see, I'm just trying to remember the things that I teased on the Grum Down that we need to get to. Blue chip ratio. We'll do blue chip ratio when we return. Also, that can Nebraska be more like North Carolina? And what does that mean?
Oh,
Nick?
the executive order thing.
And the executive don't worry, executive orders are in content. So we will have
Can't
that
wait.
in content. Because Nick, you wrote that question. How can you forget?
I have a bad memory. I was just so stoked to talk about Palm Springs.
You were very excited
It's
to
a
talk
good
about
movie.
Palm
Ooh,
Springs.
you know what? I think it might be cookie time during the break too.
Oh
Wow,
no, cookie time.
It's cookie time.
I like how Nick determined cookie time.
Yeah, I guess so.
Cookie time, boys.
All righty. We'll eat cookies during the break, and we'll talk some sports when we return here on 1620 The Zone. Sorry for the Welcome back. It's Unsportsmanlike Conduct on 1620 The Zone, 1620thezone.com, 1620 The Zone TV on YouTube, or at zonetv.live.
Are you talking digital?
Talking digital, but also on the glorious AM band. Oh, I love AM radio.
I love that I could just go into my car and click, 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 and then I can just hear us.
No aux cord or Bluetooth needed for the radio,
It's
Nick.
incredible. It's just there for you.
You know what else is incredible and there for you? Yes, Austin?
These TikTok hands, that's what they are.
Look at those TikTok hands.
Look, I see the lotion from here.
But what is also
Gross, dude.
available
Just a break.
this week is this week's Zone Deal, which is still somehow available, even though it's food. To Lighthouse Pizza and Fries. We love Lighthouse.
Thank you, Lighthouse.
We love Lighthouse.
I love Lighthouse so much.
You can get $50 worth of gift vouchers for just $25. Go to 1620thezone.com right now. Whether it's the oversized pizza slices, the fries piled high, unique topping creations. We love toppings. Nick is a toppings boy.
Big toppings boy.
Which is why he's a huge fan of Lighthouse. You can also be a big fan of Lighthouse. Go to 1620thezone.com right now and get access to this week's Zone Deal.
Lighthouse has the best toppings.
We can tell you at this moment in time who is going to win the college football national championship.
Really?
It's pretty cool.
That is
July
really cool.
18th.
It's a power, Nick, that we have. You know that the season, Nick, starts in 36 days.
Might as well be 36 years.
You know, next week we're going to be able to say it starts within a month.
That'll be so sick.
Dude.
I can't wait.
That will be so sick. And then Nick is going to feel sick because then it's football time. God, I can't wait.
That's still Formula One season until December 7th.
It is literally December 7th. Interesting, Nick. Do you want to talk more about Pearl Harbor?
I think we should.
You want to bring back Pearl Harbor?
I feel like people don't talk about Pearl Harbor as much as they should.
What about the Challenger? Big Challenger guy?
Wow.
I like space. That one makes me sad.
I like space.
Oh, but Pearl Harbor doesn't. Interesting. America gets terrorized, and you're like, sweet, sign me up for more.
I think there was another
get blown up, and you're not. That
one of the
tickles the guild
and a teacher
and a space lady,
space lady,
teacher lady.
It's Anchor Man. It's Space Man, not Space Lady. Back to college football.
Yes.
So we know who's going to win the Natty. Now you're probably saying how?
How?
Because of the blue chip ratio, Nick. Do you know what the blue chip ratio is?
Is this like Emmanuel Acho's ratio?
No, I will never talk about Emmanuel Acho. Manuel or Emmanuel?
Emmanuel.
Emmanuel. Is there an E in there?
Emmanuel.
He should drop the E. It's cleaner that way.
Manuel.
So the blue chip ratio is something that Bud Elliott has been looking at for years and years and years. And that is a roster that has 50% or more of their players, high school players, by the way, who have signed, not transfers, that are 4 and 5 stars. You need to have more than you don't. Otherwise, you are incapable of winning a national championship. And you're saying that is ridiculous. Well, he has been keeping track of this for at least 15 years. And every year, the teams have had at least 50% of their roster with blue chip players. The smallest percentage, 3 times it's been in the 50s. Clemson in 2016 with 52.
Okay.
Florida State in 2013 with 53. And then the Michigan team a couple years ago, they were at 54%. Otherwise, last year's Ohio State team, Austin, 90%. Georgia in 21, 80%. Bama in 2020, COVID, 83%. On and on we go. So that is what he says. Now, rules are meant to be broken. I, for one, hope that this rule is broken eventually. Will it be? I don't know. We'll find out.
Well, I mean, we still had not too long ago those 50%, like the Michigan roster. That was a development type team, right? That was a team that they had to build up for quite a while. And to be completely fair as well, it was a team that was built on some 4 stars, a lot of 3 stars, a good development roster, but they still were in the college football playoff for like 3 straight years.
3 straight years, exactly. And so he points out, like, what isn't this list? This is, he writes, it is not a requirement to make the college football playoff. So we're not saying like you have to be this to make the playoff. This is just
do you
saying,
think Indiana was filled with 4 and 5 stars?
Bingo. He says the difference between making the playoff and winning it is enormous. It's just like, a team goes to playoffs and they lose in the first round. Like, that's not a team that is going to win the national championship. He does not take, though he does have some transfer data in here, Austin. That is not included. And he has been arguing this for a couple of years, like, we still need to see more evidence. And also, he writes, through 4 years of intense portal activity, no team has won the national title by building through transfers. So, as of now, that is not the way to pay attention to the blue chip ratio. And I would also say, man, like, kind of like that in the pros too. Like teams don't win championships just going all in on free agency. At least in football, maybe in other sports.
I was going to say the biggest differentiator is definitely in football because you don't trade away half your team, bring in an entire roster of free agents because in professional football you just can't. The salary cap does not allow you to do that type of spending, right? But technically speaking, in college football, you could buy your own roster, but finding the specific niche and roles of certain players while also having to pay them, one, can be frustrating on a human level, and two, is it even realistic to be able to find that type of, we're looking for a speed back, and we need a guy who can really, put on the afterburners.
Jesus and cleats?
Exactly. Yes. We need what was it, Sir Cheeks Brown or something like that?
What a name.
Whatever it was.
We love Sir Cheeks.
Yes. What we really need, if you're a team looking for something like that, how do you identify that then in the transfer portal and say, okay, who is available? And you're flipping through files and you're trying to figure that out. It's likely not to the exact standard that you'd want. But instead, what you can do is you can say, that back from X school, Boston College or whatever. How do we
Bob Jones, Boston College?
How do we get Bob Jones from Boston College to get to our school? Because we need a Bob Jones on our team. Something
we love
along
Bob
those
Jones.
lines.
Yeah.
And in the true sense of college football, you're not supposed to be doing that, but it seems to be happening anyway.
So there are 18 teams on the list. Do you want to go with the highest percentage or start with the lowest percentage?
Let's go low and work our way up.
All right. The team with the
18?
smallest number 18 of blue chip to non-blue chip players is Florida State. 54%. Nick, don't do the tomahawk chop, please.
Sorry. Thank you for warning me. I'm on video.
Tennessee is also at 54%.
Shockingly low for those two.
Yeah, seriously. And is this one low? Clemson at 55%.
No, because Dabo's a weirdo, remember?
He is a weirdo, but he's also a good recruiter.
He is, but he's a recruiter and developer.
He is a recruiter and developer.
I think Dabo's a great example, a lot like what we saw with the Michigan Harbaugh teams. And I don't know if they get enough comparison as they should. They love to get the couple blue chip recruits and build up a couple of guys around them. Use a lot of 3-stars and homegrown talent to try to build up the roster the opposite way.
Next is USC.
That's shocking.
57%. Shocking that they're in this list. Or
shocking that they're that low.
Yeah, because I almost wanted to say it's kind of shocking that they're on this list just given how bad they are.
Yes.
Like that. Talk about an underachieving program right now. Yikes. 57%. Also at 57%, the Michigan Wolverines.
And that's kind of par for the course.
That
would make sense.
Yeah,
that does make sense.
Yeah.
And also the amount of talent that they probably got coming after their national championship season makes sense why they would probably still be on the roster.
It'd be really interesting to see what kind of football team they are in 2025.
That also includes former 4-star Nebraska linebacker Ernest Hausman.
It does, though, not baked into this.
Oh,
number,
true, because that's a transfer.
I can give you real fast. I can give you their blue chip with the transfers. It is 50%, so it actually drops, as it does for most schools, which is pretty interesting.
Actually, it does make sense because more likely than not, you're going to have players that were rated ultra high transfer out.
And then the players that are low come in too, who are undervalued out of high school or whatever, and then they go to your school.
Right.
We keep on climbing back to the SEC. Auburn and Florida at 64%. Miami out of the ACC at 64% as well.
I'm surprised Miami's that high.
Me too, man. That just shows you how fast they have been able to flip that roster under Cristobal.
Yep.
And
he did the same thing at Oregon too. He did a lot of heavy lifting at Oregon.
Yeah, and we have not gotten to Oregon. They're up there pretty high. We're getting close to put up or shut up territory for Cristobal. This is year 4, right?
People might have said it was even last year too.
Yeah, and they did break through. They didn't make the playoff. They very much should or could have. They went into the last week of the season, and then they lost to Syracuse because they gave up. Remember,
they gave like 500 yards of McCord.
And they kicked a field goal, went down by 7 with like 4 minutes to go, and then guess what happened? Their defense couldn't get a stop, and they never got the ball back again.
I miss college football.
Dude, it'll be back soon. Don't worry.
These are the type of conversations I yearn for.
Yes. Thank you, Austin. I wish other people yearned for me.
I yearn for cars going fast around track.
Vroom, vroom, Nick.
Yeah, I'm wearing my hat.
The last team before, as we were like kind of splitting it up into 2, Penn State at a not nice 68%.
That's not nice.
I would say that's 68% is actually what I would, if I were a college football recruiting coordinator, 68% for my roster in that talent range would be exactly what I'm trying to shoot for as like base minimum every year.
Oh, wow.
Because I think 68% is almost like a guaranteed, this is the talent we need to get to a college football playoff.
Yeah. That's a good point. Well, then everybody else that we're looking at, you're saying
2/3 of your roster are blue chip recruits.
That is, I like the way that you just described it. That's true. All right. Well, Nebraska's way off on that. Up next to number 9, we go Oklahoma. Yikes.
That is
70%. And remember,
and they're going to go 6-6.
Yeah, and they've built through the portal. Their number drops to 56% if you include the transfers. So it goes from goes from 70 to 56%. Notre Dame. I would love to see Bud's list of this like 8 years ago, and I'm guessing, you know what, I could probably find it real fast, but they are, Austin, at 73%.
It's incredible.
73%.
And that's including, and whatever, you can hand wave your idea about NIL and everything else, but there are academic standards that do come with Notre Dame, so be able to having to circumvent both of those is much more difficult sometimes.
By the way, so I just found it from 2017. There are 10 teams. 10 teams that were on the list back then. It's 18 now. Notre Dame was last. They were at 56%. Think about what they have been able to do under Marcus Freeman. So they are 73%. Also at 73%, LSU. 2 peas in a pod. God, I hope we get to see them play. How fun would that be if we got a playoff between LSU and Notre Dame? That would rock.
I don't want to see that because I want Brian Kelly to get fired. But
that's funny. But, man, it would be also funny to see them play.
It would be, yes.
Play.
You want that neutral site, or where do you want it at?
Yeah, because if they're playing the second round, it means neutral site. So, yeah, I mean, it'd be more fun in South Bend just because the fans could yell at him.
Yeah,
you know?
that would be fun.
Yeah,
so
sign me up for that. Sign me up for LSU.
And LSU would travel to that game, too.
That would be quite the atmosphere.
That would be.
That'd be pretty cool.
Cold Tiger fans?
Burr, chilly. I'm chilly.
Let the band play next.
As they're shivering. Let's see. We're at number 6 now. Texas and Oregon, both at 78%.
No surprise.
Look, how about Oregon, man? I should go back real fast.
3/4 of their roster are 4- and 5-star athletes.
Dude, that is ridiculous. Oregon was not on this list in 2017. Now, I know that was also in the post.
That's Mark Helfrich years.
Yes, because he got, I think this might have been his last year.
Yep,
I think this
sounds about right.
Or maybe this was Willie Taggart's first year.
Who was before Cristobal?
It was Willie Taggart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, Willie Taggart.
He was there for 1 year, if I remember right.
And then he went to A&M?
He went to Florida State. And then he lasted 2 years, if I remember right. Not very good.
That's crazy.
Let's see. Number 4, Texas A&M.
Ass and more ass.
Ass and more ass, as Nick Grimm says.
Yes.
82%.
Not shocking. They pay for that entire roster. Yeah.
They better win.
And no Shamar Stewart. He is not playing for them this year.
They better win. Georgia, number 3 at 84%.
Par for the course.
And then at the top in a tie, though he has one team listed first, so I'm guessing they have 89% versus Ohio State. Alabama, Ohio State 1 and 2.
No surprise there. But now it's really on. This is the Kalen DeBoer problem, is that you can still reap the benefits of the Nick Saban recruiting tree, where you can get all these guys and you can boast all the NFL picks. But you go 9-3 again, everyone's going to point to those picks one more time and just say, "Hey, you were this talented and you missed the playoffs."
So I'll push back slightly. I think I'm a little surprised that they are at number 1 with that big of a bullet. Number 1 with 89%, mainly because I figure more players would have transferred.
Yeah,
I just figured more would have. He's also done a really good job of recruiting.
It's also, I'm not plugged into Alabama recruiting and transferring and stuff, but it's also true. But it's also not to say that they always have players to transfer. I mean, Nebraska famously has gotten a couple of them over the past couple of years.
Elijah Pritchett,
a Stephon Wynn, if you recall.
Oh my gosh, wow, that's a name that I haven't thought about in a long.
Do you remember when everyone
time.
said, he's a big kid and he played at Alabama,
yeah,
so he must be good?
And that was still in the early portal days where I viewed every transfer with the biggest grain of salt possible. Yeah. Whereas now you can't do that. Mm-hmm. My mindset forever, dude, was, why should I think you're going to be good? You transferred.
It would be a very interesting exercise to go through potentially the top 5 transfers in the NIL Nebraska football era so far, because number 1 is obvious and the rest I don't know from there.
You're talking about Trey Palmer?
Trey Palmer 1. And then
so you're saying actual production, not
ooh. Not like who you got, because then O'Shawn Mathis. The O'Shawn Mathis almost got breaking news.
I got really lucky in that I had somebody really tight in say do not buy it. He's not going to be that good. And he was fine. Yeah.
Mathis had half sack.
Mathis got half sack. Wow, that is a great question.
It might go Palmer, Samori Toure, and you might actually even put the other 2 receivers that they had this past season on there.
Wow, I
don't even know if you could go further than there.
Would you now? They lost a lot, though every player has lost a lot. But would you consider Casey Thompson at number 2? Casey was pretty solid.
Would you put Casey over Samori Toure? Yeah, I would actually. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I'd put Casey too. I can't think of a single defensive transfer. Why is that?
Well, they've been really
Tommy
bad.
Hill. I could put Tommy Hill 3.
Where did Tommy Hill come from again?
Arizona State.
Wait, Sierra Wright.
Sierra Wright is a great transfer
so
as well.
far. Now Tommy Hill. It's interesting, right? Because
would you rather have Sierra Wright or Tommy Hill? I'd rather take Tommy Hill right now.
Well, I don't know. I mean, we'll see. I want to see if you get 2
I'm
4
very
years
high on Sierra Wright, but obviously
the actor.
The production that he has right now, yes.
By the way, 2022 Casey Thompson, because that's when he was Nebraska's starting quarterback. I had forgotten that his average yards per pass was 8.8, which is awesome.
Thanks, Mark Whipple.
17 touchdowns, 10 picks, 2,400 yards, 63% completion percentage, a long of 87. And that was to Trey Palmer in the Iowa win.
Trey Palmer's always down there somewhere.
I think I would argue for him. I think.
Two?
I think. Yeah. I don't know. That's a good question, though.
I'd really have to dig through the defensive ones because I just can't think about the top.
All right. Well, if you fill in for John next month, maybe we'll do.
As we lead into college football.
Corey writes, I, as a friend of the program, do yearn for your college football takes. Look at that. They're loins, Nick. They want the takes.
Loins?
Loins, Nick.
Loins.
Yeah. Do you not loins?
Have you ever been yearned for, Nick?
No.
Well, I'm engaged.
Bring the chips into bed, dear. Right? She's the eater in bed.
Yeah, she likes to eat in bed.
That is
so
awesome.
nasty.
Yep.
So nasty. I don't want to know what happens in your bedroom.
She is very she's like, I did eat in bed, but there's no crumbs. I checked.
That's not possible.
Not possible.
It's not possible to eat without crumbs.
What would be the wildest food to walk in
Chips
on?
and salsa?
That would be no. What if she had like fried chicken?
What about like a taco, but a really messy street
hard
taco?
shell?
Oh
yeah,
my
hard
God.
shell.
Like that, yeah.
That would be upsetting. That would be deeply
A
upsetting.
sizzling fajita platter from Applebee's.
Because like, look, I have had ice cream in bed within the last 2 months.
That's
Monster.
insane. That's absolutely
Do you
crazy.
want ants in your bed, Josh? That's exactly how that happens.
Why would
you eat a bowl of ice cream in your bed and then you just roll over and go to bed, or do you put the bowl back into the sink?
Of course I put it back into the sink.
So why did you even eat in bed in the first place?
Too bad you don't have a sink in your bedroom.
Because it was comfy.
That's insane.
That's
No,
insane.
absolutely.
That's more insane than chips and salsa?
Josh, I thought so highly of you before this moment.
It's not messy.
Andy,
That's absolutely crazy.
crab legs or lobster in bed.
The
Absolutely.
Chili's triple dipper. Oh, that'd be insane.
Wait,
that'd be
Why do you
sick.
just keep defaulting to like mid-tier?
Well, yeah, because those would
Fried
be
pickles?
Olive
That's not
Garden, never-ending pasta or breadsticks and salad.
Wait,
Is
ice
the
cream is
Olive Garden
crazier
guy
than
just-
chips? Chips go crunch, crunch.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to think of if I walked in on my significant other in bed with what food, what
Yeah.
would I most freak out over? It
It'd
would
be ice
what,
cream?
No, it'd be what caused the most mess, which chips
Why-
and salsa.
Okay, yeah, ice cream doesn't cause a mess. And why would the ants just follow me to bed? They leave me alone in my living room? We're fine. We don't like that space.
No, but like, I'd rather have ants in my living room than where I sleep. I
Well,
don't
me
want to wake
too.
up with ants
But
on
again,
me.
I don't.
I prefer
put
no
the-
ants anywhere.
I put
Exactly.
but I put the ice cream in the sink. The bowl.
Yeah, but then why were you even in bed in the first place?
What
it's
if you
comfy.
what if you make
Make
like
any
an ice
sense.
cream mess though?
So-
Then you have to change your whole sheets.
So is your argument once you get in bed, it's donezo time for
Yes,
leaving bed?
yes.
Okay. All right, that's a fair argument.
That's part of the argument. The other argument is I just don't want crumbs in my bed.
Listen,
Well,
my bed's for
ice
one
cream doesn't
activity.
have
It's for
crumbs.
sleeping.
Oh, okay.
It's for
Nice.
sleeping.
What if you get some ice cream droplets on your mattress though?
Andy says curry or microwave salmon. Yikes.
You're not reheating it in the bedroom. I
Yeah.
hope.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, unless your microwave is in there for some reason.
Yeah, if you're like in a studio apartment and that's just where your bed's next to the kitchen, then I can't
Yeah,
help it.
there's only so much you can do with a studio.
That is what you can do.
All right, it's a one beer Friday. John Bishop just sent us a photo of some beers that him and his wife are enjoying. I cannot believe John is in California.
He also sent me a video.
Yeah, how's that?
The boat they were on,
Yeah.
they found dolphins.
Wow.
I told John if one of them hit their head on the boat, then he has to name it appropriately.
What does that mean?
It's a Tua joke.
Oh, nice. Good one, Nick. When we return, recruiting, North Carolina, double, and more. Also, ceilings and floors coming up in the happy hour, and we will be cracking open some suds here on 1620 The Zone. Josh Peterson, Austin Jacobson of Herd at Sports.
Yep.
Nick Grimm of 1620 The Zone.
Yep.
And Formula Fridays, if it ever returns.
Yep.
Maybe someday.
Wherever you get your podcasts.
I've been getting the itch.
We are Unsportsmanlike Conduct on this One Beer Friday. Let us know what you're drinking as the weekend arrives. As we mentioned, John just sent us a picture of his suds. Brent says, hey, Unsportsmanlike Conduct, what do you say? And then hashtag fly the W, hashtag Cubs win, hashtag One Beer Friday. I didn't realize that they were on earlier against the Red Sox, or else I would have turned on baseball for Nick.
Thanks a lot.
Instead, the game's already over. That's pretty sad.
That's
There's
no
no day baseball on the telly. So yesterday we were talking a little bit about Bob Kraft versus Bill Belichick, part 800.
The girls are fighting.
Oh, yeah. They messy.
They are messy.
They messy.
Well, don't get
They're
Jordan
some
in
of the
there. She's
messiest
scrappy.
old men that I know.
They're like
gross. I don't like that.
they're like your guys' wives and fiancés and girlfriends. I don't know. That
All
was
three of those.
Yeah, eating in bed. They messy.
That is true.
Nice. Got 'em.
All three of us actually have different tiers of significant other.
We
that's
do.
That's actually
For
hilarious.
now, until I'm married.
Oh, dang
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Wait, are you engaged?
Yeah, I have a fiance.
Austin, you should try this engagement thing out.
That would be really
I hear it's
sick.
supposed to. Is it jogging or yogging? Is it engagement or gingagement? I hear it's supposed to be wild. I've been quoting that movie so much since I watched it 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
My life has been so good.
Good.
I'm not even mad.
That is actually the one bad part about Palm Springs. It has good moments, but not a lot of quotable.
It's
The
not
one-
super cool.
The line that is we mentioned it is this dentist glues teeth, but it's like you can't work that into
There's
day-to-day
also
conversation.
Suck My D, Officer B. There's that one too.
Yeah.
Dude, that destroyed us last
It's
night.
so good.
I had
It's really
forgotten.
funny.
Yeah.
And it just comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, it does. Here she's moving around. Touching your bike, touching your bike, touching your bike. Football, boys, football. Nick, stop trying to distract us with your Formula One and funny jokes.
Thanks.
Stop it, Nick.
So Lando Norris, I
no,
think.
Nick, no. So yesterday we were talking about, oh, that's right, Messi. I was like, how the hell did we get here? So North Carolina, as we hit on at the very end of that segment yesterday, Austin, they picked up a commitment. They stole this person from Ohio State. Ari Wasserman loved the angle that he took on it in his column for On 3, friend of the Grum. He says, nobody is saying North Carolina is going to beat out Texas for a 5-star prospect in Dallas. Nobody's saying North Carolina is going to be able to beat Ohio State for a 5-star receiver in Cincinnati or Los Angeles for that matter. But if you go look back at the mega classes from 2016 and 17, you'll find classes that have players ranked in the top 300 in the bottom half of those classes. Now, instead of going to Ohio State and Georgia and riding the pine, North Carolina and other teams on its tier can be competitive financially while also offering players early starting spots. Make more money and play faster. That's compelling as hell. And he adds, these are the things that are going to pave the way for more compelling and competitive fall Saturdays. We always have to turn everything back to Nebraska. So is this like something that you are going to be keeping an eye on in the next few years? Can Nebraska pull one of these dudes in? And I know the quick retort would be, well, they got Dylan. But, I mean, come on. We're grading on a curve with Dylan, right?
Dylan was a very unique circumstance. Right?
Very unique. So I'm talking about one of these dudes.
We're going to hire everybody's uncle to be on staff? Well, we kind of did.
Challenge accepted.
Jamar Mosey is
that's
part of the staff.
actually a good point. But like, do you think they can do this? Like take advantage of a new world that we're living in? Because how many times since, the end of the 90s have we said, wow, all these advantages that Nebraska once had are now gone because of X, Y, and Z. This could be an advantage they earn back, so to speak.
Can I actually argue they're already doing it?
Oh,
and
tell me
already
more.
a part of it? So if you look through some of the recruiting battles and recruiting rankings that Nebraska is currently in for the 27 class, especially, and part of the 26 class, more of the 26 class is starting to wrap up more and more as you kind of look at the commitments and everything. And none of those are real commitments until we get to the December date, right? Or the end of November date, whatever it is. When you look at how Nebraska is right now in year 2.5 to 3 with Rule, there are so many more competitive recruiting battles with some of the highest priority targets that Nebraska could possibly get. And that includes some of the main blue chip guys that we are talking about. I mean, we had the current quarterback for Nebraska, drive to Omaha to then pick up an offensive tackle and drive him back over and made a big deal about it as well, saying, I need to be protected. This would be a great guy to get. Now, obviously, that guy ended up going to Tennessee and did not end up coming to Nebraska.
Bad car ride.
Nonetheless, what have we started to see more and more of? On a lot of these recruiting sites, not even our good friends from Husker 24/7 or the On3 or any of the other recruitment sites from national sources, I'm seeing a lot of Nebraska red ends in top 5s. I'm seeing a lot of Nebraska ends in top 30 lists or interested lists or offered lists. Nebraska's getting into the conversation with the blue chip recruits. I don't think that Nebraska is actually in the North Carolina spot here where Ari's talking about, where, it opens up another opportunity for you to be able to get more competitive and get those bottom 300 guys. I think Nebraska's going after the top 30 guys, and they're not winning them all. But the more that you are in that conversation, the better chance you have of actually staying in that conversation. There wasn't that long ago when Nebraska was only, filter feeding off to 4 and 3 star athletes, and we were celebrating the 4 stars as if they were 5.
Yeah.
Dylan was the first true 5 that came in, and everyone knew he was a 5. And he was celebrated nationally as a 5 when he arrived to Nebraska.
Yeah.
We didn't get that same type of progress when it came to other recruits that came in. I remember Tyjon Lindsey's recruitment, and that was a really, really big one, and everyone was just foaming at the mouth of what he could do with his star ranking and everything. And then when he came in, just turned out he was kind of a bottom end 4-star athlete. And the bottom end 4 stars are not 5.
No, they're not.
The 5 stars are 5 stars for a reason.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it, because there does seem to be a lot more variance with the 4-star players, whereas 5 stars aren't infallible, and you're going to have many failures along the way. But there is something, they have something different about them that I think you can always see with them. I'm guessing there is kind of an aura around him too. And I remember that Lindsey showed up and it was like, wow, I can't wait to see this guy. And you would see him catch the ball and it's like, oh, he just looks
like who we have.
Yeah, he really did. And that's the thing. You want a guy that looks like someone you don't have. I think you're right. And you said something in there that I think about all the time. And that is the difference between being a program that recruits to hey, help us take this step, to recruiting to a program where you've taken the step, and then you get to have the more fun conversations of, all right, now it's time to go even higher. Nebraska has been trying to break through that glass ceiling for a long time. And can they finally do that? Can they finally put together one of these ceiling type seasons that we're going to talk about in our next segment that would allow them to sell the program at a much higher level?
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm excited to see what a year for Nebraska could be like if they break through this year. Mm-hmm. If this is an ultimate season where Nebraska can go, maybe not the 11-0 start that one Josh Peterson's door one has, but if it's a 10-2 regular season, Nebraska's in a college football playoff conversation
at the very least, yeah.
At the very least, a conversation. I mean, we're talking about unlimited potential for what Nebraska could be, because I think everything is in place. You can't physically see it, but I feel like you can look to see all the things that Matt Rule is doing that look so good on paper, that have now been put into practice, and the way that he's ahead of a lot of recruiting innovations when it comes to the 7-on-7 battles and getting kids in and having an experience with Nebraska, and that even if they don't commit here, hey, that's fine, just keep a relationship with us. Oh, your freshman year at whatever X school didn't go well. Well, you've been to Nebraska, you visited here. Why don't you just take a call from us? We'll just bring you on down, we'll wine and dine you, and we'll see what happens, right?
Yeah.
I think Nebraska is very well set up because of their relationships they built, what Rule has put in place. But if it doesn't showcase the success on the field this season, I don't think it's going to matter too much.
And we keep saying this, but this season is really going to decide the future of where the program is going, because if it's another spinning your tires type season, I just don't know what that is going to mean for things moving forward. You want to finish the year understanding the direction that the program is going.
Can I ask you that if they would have had the success last year, do you think everything that I just said right there, do you think that is in fruition right now, or do you think it had to be proven again?
I think that we would be very close to having that conversation if they would have had that kind of breakthue season that we're
So last year really didn't
for.
matter. This is it was still this year.
I definitely think that they would be riding pretty high.
Because it's the year 3 rule thing, right?
Yeah.
That's what it feels
like.
Well,
yeah, in a way it'd be like, oh my gosh, he did it in year 2. What the hell is year 3 going to look like? I mean, I think that the things would be going better in that regard. But, I've asked this question of a couple of guests recently, how good of a job have they done this offseason and kind of filling the holes? Because, I have all those returning production numbers for the program going into this year. And it's like at all these positions, it's low, but they have supplemented it except one, and that's running back. And so that one is so interesting. If they're able to break through last year, what does roster construction look like, and what kind of holes are they looking to fill, and which players are they trying to land? So
it does always feel like every year, and it's only been 2 so far, but it has felt like in the past couple of years that there's always been one significant gaping hole for Nebraska that everyone points at and is like, are you sure you're comfortable with that?
Yeah.
Because year 1 with Rule was quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And then year 2, you could argue, is kind of running back. It was a lot of different things, right?
Yeah.
But then year 3, it's definitely are we sure about running back? And they've pointed in the exact direction. They said, no, we're good. In fact, we kept the one guy that we kind of needed to keep.
It's so wild to me. Like I'm happy that they still have Emmett Johnson. I cannot believe that that's the guy. In terms of the only guy that you know anything about.
Only guy.
Yeah.
That's the key.
And I still think he is kind of a mystery because his best production last year, and we've done the stats a million times, so I won't do it again, but last 4 games, average over 20 touches per game. You correlate that to a whole season, he would be a 1,400-yard back from scrimmage. I don't think he can do that for 12 games, but I do think certainly over 1,000 yards, both is on the table combined, right?
And I also
what else is behind him?
I also don't love the argument that everyone has always said about, well, if Dante didn't leave, then you wouldn't feel this way. Nah, I was never that trustworthy of Dante Dedala.
No. Yeah, it's just I want another body there, you know?
If Dante Dedala had still stayed on the team, I still would have hoped that they went out and tried to get a premier back.
Yeah. And like, I don't know, and maybe this is very unfair, and I'm going to be wrong about Quentin Ives, but I am also someone who's like, if a running back hasn't broken through yet, like that is the position, whether it's in high school, in college, or in the NFL, where if you're good and you're young, it doesn't matter because of what the position is and what it leans on in terms of your skill set. So that he still hasn't broken through. We'll see. We'll see. All right. When we return, we're going to talk floors and ceilings with Husker football in 2025, but we're also going to I'm going to give you a piece of information that I learned today that stunned me in the college football world. Lucas writes, we can talk college football when F1 goes summer break in August. Tweederson, smiley face.
Hell yeah. I like the way he thinks.
By the way, part of me embracing F1 is because I can't quite get into Major League Baseball.
I like half the way he thinks.
Interesting. Oh, no, just kidding. He didn't have anything problematic to say. All right, well, we're talking college football next. Suck on that, Lucas and Nick, when we return. But more importantly, Nick, here's happy news. One Beer Friday.
I like beer.
One Beer Friday. And as I opened up my fridge to grab them today, was thinking of my pal Mike Schaefer. So we're doing Coors Banquet beers.
Oh, hell yeah.
Found the best beer on a One Beer Friday in the 1620 The Zone studios. Coming up next on 1620 The Zone.
It'd be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
From your mom.
I drank beer with my friends. Sometimes I had too many beers. I liked beer. I still like beer. Had beers, have some beers. One beer, drink beer, drinks beer, drank beer, and drinking beer.
Upstairs, downstairs, where was it? I don't know, but I had one beer.
You probably have beer center. Each week, Ralph Club, biggest contributor. Yeah, for that. I like beer. I don't know if you like beer center or not. What do you like to drink? Next week.
I had one beer. Friday. Yeehaw!
Hanging out and having some beers with friends, which I gladly do and which I fully embrace.
Well, you think it was... Nope, there was one beer. Friday.
Folks, it's a one beer Friday.
On a Friday.
On a Friday.
On a Friday.
People
Nice.
forget that it's called One Beer Friday because it's a Friday, and that's exciting.
Do you remember when you tried to cancel hashtags earlier this week?
Damn it! You're right.
And then everyone said, what about hashtag dumb debates? And then Josh went, no! And then he had forgot about hashtag One Beer Friday.
The hashtag is part of the name.
Damn it. All right, well, that's a fair point. You guys win, I lose.
You're a hashtag boy.
Let us know what you're drinking with the hashtag One Beer Friday.
Indeed.
Gen Z got me again.
You just got
Thanks,
zoomed.
Elon.
I would have gotten away with it if it hadn't been for you Zoomers. But let us know what you are drinking with the hashtag One Beer Friday, like our great friend of the Grum, Sam. Even though he hates the movie club, he lets us know, decided to hack away at the leftover CWS tailgate beers, a Busch Light in a wine glass, hashtag One Beer Friday. Mark lets us know it's a One Beer Friday with the Grum. Good shows this week, minus the score bug segments. And it looks like, is that a Miller? I believe he's drinking a Miller Light.
Oh, he's on the highlight?
Isn't that the one that's the white can with the circular logo? I retweeted it. Nick,
Maybe?
you could help me out there. We are drinking Coors Banquet beers from Golden, Colorado. And boys, let folks know that they come in the stubby bottles.
They do.
Which are goat. These are goated.
Indeed.
Ha! Goated.
When you do order one of these from the bar and you're walking around, you do look like a much more mature and salt of the earth type of man.
There is something, man. You go to a wedding, file these tips away. Austin and Nick, file these tips away. You know, a Coors tall boy, fun. Who doesn't love a tall boy?
Indeed.
But there is something about the bottles. I would say this. There's just something about the Coors cans, even. The color of them, it does feel a bit more distinguished.
Yes.
No, I'm just saying like this
Oh,
color.
these ones, yeah.
Not the Mountain Turns Blue Coors Light cans.
I love the mountains turning blue.
We love blue.
Although
Don't we, folks?
I will say, if you do want to like impress your significant others, like father, like future father-in-law type of thing, break open one of these Coors Banquets, and then he'll be like, "Oh, that's a real man."
Wow, really?
I think so.
Did your girlfriend's dad say that to you?
Yeah,
I was trying to figure out how to
find your way around that.
Well, I
huh,
just trying to
Josh?
figure out what to call. He's just a guide right now for you. He's just a dude.
No,
Like,
he's just Mark to me.
Did your
Wow.
girlfriend's dude?
that's true. Like he's. I can't give. He doesn't have a special name. He's
Yeah.
just girlfriend's dad.
Before Paige and I got engaged, when I would talk about her mom, because her mom visits frequently, I wouldn't know what I could say Carol, but then people would be like, "Well, who's Carol?"
Yeah. Who be Carol? Yeah, that is true.
Nobody knows who Carol is.
Who be Carolyn?
Dilo says, "You look like Andre the Giant holding the stub." Wow, look at us. Anybody want a peanut? We're big and strong men on this One Beer Friday.
That's true.
Lucas writes, "One Beer Friday, aka I'm on the edge of life and the view is gorgeous." Is that depressing or not? I couldn't figure out if that was like a sad commentary.
That was kind of beautiful.
Oh
actually.
wow, Nick is crying now on the radio.
I am. I wrote poetry when I was a teenager.
Well, that is the least surprising thing that you could ever say. That and you stopped playing Wordle when the Times bought it. Like those are the two least surprising
You
things.
gave up on the word?
Well, because like it got corporatized, you know.
Oh,
Before
right,
it was just a
yes.
guy who
Man.
did this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, shout out to that Wordle guy though. He's a millionaire for inventing a game.
Did you guys ever play the NFL Wordle? That was a lot of fun.
No.
Yeah, they had NFL players or whatever that you could do.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun. I would play that during work at the last radio station that I worked at when I was back in terrestrial radio.
Wow, those were the days, Austin.
I didn't have these
Those-
TikTok hands. I had firm AM and FM.
You had Catalyst FM or AM radio.
That's right. I would visit the tower, much like our Connor Happer did.
Wow, there's no hands tougher than those of an AM radio boy, and now
That's
you're
true.
just ticking and talking.
I just be ticking and talking.
We're going to talk about floors and ceilings, but I said I have a piece of information that I learned earlier today that stunned me. So every year, Stuart Mandel puts
What?
together what?
You listen to Stuart Mandel?
This is an article, Nick.
He makes a pod.
He does.
Josh listens.
He'd be podding all right.
What is an article other than a written podcast, honestly?
That's what people forget.
Nick.
Yeah.
Wow. Articles are just written podcasts. Now I want to read every article ever. So Mandel has long been doing I'm trying to remember. Okay, super senior is kind of how he described it, but like super duper senior. He's been putting together this list forever. Well, today he did a story with Sam Kahn Jr., friend of the Grum, titled All Geezer College Football Team, a farewell to the COVID-19 eligibility era.
Oh, nice.
So first of all, for those of you who don't know, and I made reference to this on the show before, we have finally reached the end of COVID eligibility.
Is this what Nirvana feels like?
If you're saying, Josh, that's impossible, how could this be the end? So if you were a true freshman in 2020, didn't count.
Yep.
Then you are a true freshman in 2021, but maybe a red shirt. That means you're a red shirt freshman in 2022. Scott Frost last year at Nebraska could be your third year, but you're still a freshman.
Yep.
Then you're a sophomore in 23, a junior last year, and finally a senior this year. And then I would say we're going to be done with this, but we're not, because Diego Pavia and other players are just going to sue their way into extra years of eligibility for the rest of time.
Yep.
Get a real job, college football players. Stop playing college football. You're 40.
Why do you want to keep hanging out with a bunch of kids you don't have anything in common
So
with?
gross.
So gross.
So anyway, I learned something that blew my mind, and that is this, Austin. Jeff Sims is still in college football.
What?
Did you know this?
No.
Jeff
why?
Sims is still at Arizona
What
State.
do you mean, Josh?
Why?
I was told by Matt Rule he's an NFL quarterback. Why isn't he in the draft?
There is a world, and I realized it. It hit me today. Wait, Jeff Sims could still have been at Nebraska going into his third year as a starting quarterback? Can you imagine if that would have been the case?
Over under how many drops snaps have been happening in those 3 years?
1,000. And I'll take
Would we
the
still
over.
have the Amigos meal if he was at Nebraska?
Wow. Well, assuming, not to push up my glasses that I don't have because I had,
Contacts?
no.
Vision correction surgery.
A vision correction
LASIK.
procedure, Nick. A
Procedure.
procedure is what I had, and my vision has never been better. Don't know where I was going. Oh, if he wasn't turning the ball over, maybe he would have been good, so maybe he would have gone to the NFL like Matt Rule.
Oh, I thought you were suggesting maybe he needed LASIK. That could also be the case.
By the way, I don't know if this is actually true, but this looks like this is an actual source.
Yep.
The people from the Coldplay concert apparently have been placed on immediate administrative leave.
Well, breaking news.
According to the Spectator Index, whatever the hell that is. So
Surprising
Josh Johnson quoted
nobody.
it, so I'm gonna believe it. Yeah, I mean, if you're a CEO, you still have a board to answer to, right? Aren't
Right.
those the rules? Because I kept hearing people saying like, "Yeah, that guy's gonna get fired," and I'm like,
He's a
but
CEO.
like he is the boss.
He's kind of the guy.
And plus, if you're the HR person, as a character on one of my favorite comedies, Happy Endings, once said, "I'm God. What are you going to do? Fire me? I'm God." Well, apparently the board said, yes, we are going to fire you because,
that.
we're whatever's above God. All right. So anyway, Jeff Sims still in college football.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wild.
That's crazy.
Or is it
Brazy.
brazy? That would be brazy. Floor and ceilings. I don't remember how this came up. I believe it was you, though.
Yeah, yesterday we were talking about young Dylan, and I think we had we were talking about something with Dylan specifically about himself. I don't remember what it was, but then I had just asked you, I was like, the ceiling and the floor, like, what do you expect it is? And then we basically just decided this is better for a segment tomorrow, which is now today.
Wow. And now it's a One Beer Friday.
Mhm.
So
This is a great, actually, beer talking point. Like,
it is. This is a pull up at the bar next to your friends, and okay, so how good could they be, but also how bad could they be?
Because let me lay it out, because you'll always have that friend, depending on your group size. If you all sat down, there's going to be the one guy that goes, well, there's a chance that he goes 0-12 and there's a chance he wins the Heisman. Like, okay, sure.
And then I say, you're not in my friend group anymore. Please leave me.
I always hate those type of lists where it's the floors and ceilings for college football teams or whatever, and they're like, well, every team could go 0-12. Yes, technically every team could go 0-12, I suppose.
Yeah,
yes.
You'll see those articles. Best and worst case scenario. 12. Okay, stop it. You're defeating the point of the exercise.
Yes.
We hit on this earlier. Let's expand on it a bit more. I guess I kind of gave you my reasons for 5 and 7. Why are you a 6 and 6 boy?
I'm a 6 and 6 person. I do lean a little towards 5 and 7 because the line there was the same line as last season, right? Where it felt like there was always the opportunity that Nebraska could just go back to old ways. I lean towards more 6 and 6.
Bugs Bunny with the gun meme.
Right. I lean closer to 6 and 6 this season because I was a big proponent on the past season. Sometimes you just got to let the stink out of the house, right? Like, you ever have just like a bad smell in the house and you don't know what to do, so you open every single door and
Get
window.
out of here, Jeff Sims.
Exactly, every single time. But some of them were great players. Ty Robinson, Nash Hutmaker, all these guys, the Isaac Giffords. But there was also an opportunity that sometimes it's better to rip the Band-Aid off and just you need young talent. And if you were going to go 5 and 7 last year, which they didn't, but if you were not going to make a bowl game last year, maybe it would have been better to just bite the bullet and have a bunch of young guys get experience.
So you and I, handshake meme on this, I think. I have always thought if the players are basically the same, but they're a freshman, I'd rather have them than the old guys. Because
100%.
I want them learning, and I want them seeing what happens out there on a football field, and then you hope that in year 2, 3, and 4, that helps them and it helps the program overall.
And so that's why I believe a 6 and 6 season would be this year, because if you do believe, as I do, that the building blocks of the team, the program, are in the right direction, they should progressively be getting better with the younger talent that's under the new regime and a new program. So less Scott Frost talent that had been coached by that regime, by that entire coaching staff. You had been under 2 years of Matt Rule's staff, which I'll be honest, I don't think I really need to go through the roster too much to be like, not a lot of Frost only guys left, right? Like Frost dominant players left on this roster. I don't think that there's many. There's a lot of Rule dominant players.
Well, yeah, because you're getting to the point now, because it's year 3, even if you have let's say a 5th year senior, that means that this will be their 3rd year with Rule and only 2 years with Frost.
Exactly. So
plus Frost didn't even coach that whole season.
Yep. So even in that sense, I would lean towards saying, okay, they're going to overcome some of the mistakes that had plagued them in past critical errors. And that means the new standard, as I would say, the new floor of this team and standard would be, at minimum, you make a bowl game and you go 6 and 6.
So your floor is 6 and 6. Though I think, I'll be honest, I think the floor discussion is boring. Not that what we just did was boring.
Right.
It's less interesting than the ceiling discussion.
I agree.
Because I think the ceiling one is, I think it says a lot about you as a fan or as an observer of Husker football, of college football, because, I don't know, man. I feel like the answers on this one can kind of wildly swing all over the place. So I actually have not written a number down because I just wanted to talk this out and figure out where I'm at. Whereas, because I had 2 numbers immediately pop into my head, and one of them was 5 and 7. So the first thing that I wanted to do with this exercise was look at the schedule, because I do think that, and man, it's bit you in the ass many times over the last few years, right? Oh, look at the schedule. And then the schedule turns into a more haunting exercise than you would have ever thought. Like, for example, I will use last season. Last season, if we did the schedule game, you would not have guessed that in the first 7 matchups, Nebraska would have played ultimately 3 teams that would have finished in the top 25. And I'm purposely saying 7 because if you include 8, that's Ohio State.
Yep.
In their first 3 games, they played Colorado, Illinois, and Indiana. All 3 teams finished ranked, and one of them was in the playoff.
Yep.
No one saw that coming at all.
And in a 16-team playoff, he would have had 2 of them.
Yes, that's a great point. And so like that's why the schedule game can obviously get you in a lot of trouble. But that was the first thing I thought of. And so what do I do after that? Okay, if that's the first step, step number 2 is point spreads. If you just want to go as granular as possible, right? They're going to be favored in probably 8 or 9 games. At least they would be as of this moment.
And are you taking favorite as more than 3? Or
no,
what?
I'm just going straight.
Okay.
1 point favorite,
so you're
you're
not
a
even
favorite.
doing push, anything like that.
Yeah, so underdog games for sure that we can unequivocally say are underdog games.
On this upcoming season.
Are Michigan and Penn State. Because right now, those games, they are underdogs. Now,
is Michigan still 3.5?
Dude, that is wild to me because SP Plus is like 12 points.
Yeah.
So like that's pretty nuts. And then Penn State is, as of today, it's like 3 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
At least according to SP Plus. So who knows? Maybe Vegas would have Penn State as like a 1 point favorite. I have no idea. So you have those 2 games. And then it's Then you're trying to figure out, like, okay, what do they do with USC? What do they do with Minnesota? Because USC, maybe a tougher opponent than Minnesota, but it's at home. And then you flip it. Well, they probably give the road team a little bit of juice there.
Yep.
And then, of course, Iowa, which Nebraska's actually been favored against Iowa multiple times in the last handful of years, even though they shut up, Nick. Even though they've only
Thanks for joining our college football conversation.
Yeah, go back to F1 with your little YouTube friend.
Go Hawks.
Yeah, interesting.
Hey, friends, what are you guys driving on these days?
Yeah, that's a good impression of an F1 dork.
Didn't even make any sense, Austin. You sound like an idiot.
Nice.
It's okay. At least I'm talking ball with my friends.
There we go. So we're looking at probably 8 or 9 games. And so
Right.
I think that kind of helps shape my initial viewpoint. And
Hold
then
on, sorry. We got distracted by F1. 8 or 9 games as wins?
8 or 9 games that they'll be favored in.
Okay.
And so then you figure, okay, Jack mentioned earlier the Jack tax, and that's where he takes a win away, which is a stunner, because usually the Jack tax I would figure would mean add a win or 2 or maybe
The
even
Jack
4.
refund.
Yeah, it really is. It's like remember the COVID checks?
Oh,
God,
those
remember
were great.
COVID checks?
Yeah.
If
remember?
anyone wants to send me $1,000,
The Jeff Sims check, you mean?
the Jeff Sims check. Wow, he's still
Nice.
playing college football. But like the tax. But here's where it's interesting. The tax shouldn't apply to best case, should it? Or should the tax apply to best case scenario? The negative tax.
No, it should. No, the negative tax should not. A tax should not go against a best case scenario. Best case scenario is that every bad thing that could happen to you actually happens to your opponents, right? That you walk into Happy Valley and Drew Aller is somehow, banged up and bruised or whatever the case is, or that they had a stunner the week before that showcased some mortal flaw that Nebraska can completely take over, correct? Like that's the best case scenario. It's the same as Jordan Maeva is a completely lost quarterback and Lincoln Riley's been fired in midseason when they walk into Memorial Stadium. And so Nebraska has a very easy cupcake game against what should be a very tough day against the Trojans. It's Nebraska handling their business when they go out to the Rose Bowl and UCLA, pukes all over themselves in the first 2 quarters. And so they don't have to worry about a long road woe or something. And in the same scenario when it comes to Minnesota, in best case, there is no tax, right? That's my thought. I think worst case,
use the tax to actually predict the record.
So actually, technically speaking, I think it should go against mine, which should put me back down to 5-7.
Interesting.
Yeah, because in my floor conversation,
you
I
should add the tax to it.
Yeah,
yeah.
That'd be 5-7.
That's kind of honestly. Now that we talked this out, that's kind of what I did. Where I'm like, yeah, man, they're 6-6, but you never know with this team. So let's add in one extra loss.
Yeah.
All right.
And to be fair, the line between 6-6 and 5-7, I don't think is that far.
No, it's. I mean, again, last year they were insanely close to going 5-7. They were also insanely close to going 8-4.
Yes,
but they finished 6-6. So a couple comments real fast. D'Lo says Nebraska never loses as the favorites, and then adds floor 5-7, ceiling 9-3. So ultimately, before I give you my number, which I think I have settled on, I did want to treat this less as a win all the games they're favored as, lose all the games they're underdogs as, right? Like I don't want to do that. But when I'm thinking of a best case, I am thinking of them being able to find their way to finally pulling off an upset win or 2, but also still losing a game where not that they shouldn't lose, but like where they're a 6-point favorite and lose. Like that's common.
Could I add a parameter to this?
Yeah, sure.
Was Indiana's season last year as best case as that team could have gone?
Absolutely.
So if we use the Indiana season from last year as basically the parameter that Indiana made a college football playoff, right? And that they were also still blown out by Ohio State at home, and that
that was in Columbus.
Oh, was it in Columbus?
Yeah,
okay.
it was in Columbus.
But they also had close victories against what people would consider, I guess, okay teams like Michigan, Washington, that sort of stuff. That's probably the best if we put that parameter around it. Indiana still lost games, ended up in the playoff, got blown out in the playoff, but that was still, I think a lot of people for Indiana, they were like, that's the best case scenario for us.
There is not a world, in my opinion, where Indiana has a better season than what they had last year. I guess if I were to push back on myself for 5 seconds, I would say, well, Josh, only one game actually came down to the wire. Because what did they beat Washington by 2 scores still, right?
They won 31-17, yes.
They won by, so think about that.
They were also late game merchants, though, that they always added like an extra score late. Even when they were losing, they were really good about that.
That's true. So like their closest win outside of Michigan, and they beat them by 5?
20-15. Yeah.
So they beat them by 5, they beat everybody else by 2 scores. So like they destroyed people. So I guess there is a world where maybe they get lucky and beat Ohio State, but I don't think so. I think that was the best case scenario. So are you saying best case is 11-1? Where the only losses to Penn State?
I think the best case is closer to 10-2.
That is my number.
Yeah.
I am 10-2. And so the math that I worked with again was I am building in a loss to Penn State. I'm building in a loss, even in best case scenario. I'm building in a loss to Penn State.
I don't think there'll be 3 touchdown underdogs when we get there, regardless of their record. But there's if you can play the play the game 100 times game, right?
Yeah.
How many times do they win that game? 2, 3, maybe?
You know what, real fast, not to keep going back to K4 today, but his projections are out of 100%. And so I can tell you, if they play them 100 times, he has them beating them 9 times. So that seems a little too high, or
no, I guess that's a good number. But
and by the way, only 2 other games are on Kelly's list of opponents that are sub 50%, and one of them is at 47, and that's USC. The other is Michigan at 32. The best case scenario, in my opinion, is finding a way to get the Michigan game early and just riding the wave for a while.
Yes.
Yep. And you're going to lose a couple of games, one of them being Penn State, and so maybe the second loss is Minnesota. Maybe the second loss is USC. Maybe the second loss, well, I guess in order would be the first loss of the season. I don't think, so do not take what I'm about to say and think that I think this is going to happen. Maybe the 2 losses are Penn State and Iowa. I don't think that's going to happen, though. But, like, there is a world, in my opinion, where that is the case. But best case, you'd have to play the season 100 times, and I still don't think the best case they hit it more than a couple.
Yeah.
Like, I think this is such a small chance of going 10-2. And by the way, going back to Kelly's numbers, 10-2, he has that as 10% of the time. So, I mean, maybe so there's a 1 in 10 chance. Now, he says that there's a 2% chance that they do win 11. So, like, he's giving that double 1%.
Right.
1 times 2 is 2.
Yep.
So you double up 1, Nick, and you get 2 of them.
Oh, that's math.
So, like, I don't think that's a best case, though. That seems ridiculous to me. But 10, in my cold black heart, I can squint and I can find it. It just takes a lot.
You know what's crazy? Still, at
What?
10-2 finish for Nebraska is still like 4th or 5th in the Big Ten.
Yeah, probably.
Which is just nuts.
And
to
so
say,
they'd probably be right on the outside of the playoff.
Because they are not playing Ohio State and they're not playing Oregon, so they don't determine those factors in those games.
Yeah.
And so those 2 teams separate from each other could still go 11-1. And so automatically you'd end up 3rd. And then Penn State on the opposite side of that too. So it's still interesting how that would still work out, just how big this conference is.
And so you're 10-2? You're 10-2?
10-2 for best, yeah.
Couple comments. Chris says, need to keep in mind injuries as well. If Raiola goes down for the season, they'll be lucky to win 3 games.
But again, that is like
Best
absolute,
case.
yeah.
Now, do you agree with that?
I don't agree with that.
So
because again, I'm on, like we talked about earlier, this is great parlaying because I believe Dana Holgorsen is better for the offense than he is more than just Dylan Raiola.
Yeah.
So if I believe that, they've got talented quarterbacks behind him. They've got 2 4-star quarterbacks that are right behind him.
They won 5 games 2 years ago, and they didn't have a quarterback. So, like,
Yes.
I don't believe I'm not a 3-9 guy as a worst case
We can
because
officially say they had a tight end playing quarterback.
they literally had a tight end playing quarterback, and the other guy couldn't catch snaps.
Yes.
So, I'm not that. Now, I will say this. Jordan, didn't know I was listening to 1620 The Math.
Yeah, get your math off of here. Let's
wanna
talk
go back to
about real sports like Formula One,
like score bugs
and baseball and score bugs.
I will say this, and this is an argument against the positivity, Austin. They were really lucky with injuries last year. Really lucky.
Well, they did have a starting quarterback that went down at the end of one of their worst losses and then just happened to reappear back for the next week.
So, like, that cannot be underestimated. And I know when I think about, like, the NFL, I always build that in. It was why last year, this is not me patting myself on the back, but if you want to, feel free. That's why I did not buy into the 49ers having a good season. I was like, their injury luck the previous year was pretty good. And usually for the 49ers, it's not. I'm going to build that in. I don't think they're going to do very well. And sure enough, they didn't. And so,
can I also argue that sometimes
I'm a little worried about that.
Significant injuries are what we always think of when we think of like injury concerns, and you can't control those sort of things. But like bruises, bumps, that sort of stuff, it feels like Nebraska the past 2 years has actually done a really good job of keeping a lot of their guys on the field.
They have, man.
And some of the even like the soft tissue issues, like we really haven't even heard that sort of stuff when it comes to where's the wood? Yeah, but any of that soft tissue stuff, like that's come with
There's
like
wood right behind you.
Oh yeah, the shelf.
Dang.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't look behind me. I'm always looking forward here on 1620 The Zone.
Nice.
Anyway,
It's nice.
but I think that has something to do. And Rule's been a really big proponent about it, and so was Trev, RIP. But he was really big. He was really big on bringing Rule in because of how he treated athlete recovery, and I think that does mean something. They have one of the most expensive and best college strength and conditioning programs that you could possibly have. That includes recovery rooms and everything that you could need for a college athlete. So yes, football's a demanding sport. I'm not saying like broken bones and ankles and all that other stuff you can't recover that in a walking pool. But I think that when it comes to some of the lingering issues that have plagued Nebraska before with some of their key players or key pieces, or especially just for their team, I'm not sure that's an issue.
Dude, you better hope that nobody gets hurt, because if not, people are going to roast you for the exact
minute.
behind
Oh no,
us.
I've been roasted.
Oh,
no.
wow,
Well,
interesting.
yeah,
All right,
I'm over it. I'm just bruised by it now.
I'll give you a take that I don't think I've ever said on the radio before. Every time we get close to a season and practice is about to start, I'm just worried that everybody is going to get injured and like never play again. Because football is insane to me that players are healthy.
Yes.
Because of just like, it's nuts to me that there aren't more injuries.
Well,
honestly.
truthfully, I don't understand how they go through the 12 weeks of playing and then they're like, oh, great, a bowl game. And then they're ready to do it again.
Or 4 playoff games.
That's insane.
Like, look
It's
at what
crazy.
Ohio State did last year. Bless you,
crazy.
Nick.
It is crazy.
And even Notre Dame, they did it too.
Yeah.
College football.
I don't know. It's interesting. I do have, I don't know if we're probably running low on the time, but I do have a quick thought on Dylan Raiola's ceiling.
Yeah,
Would
give
you
it to
like-
me.
would you like a
Yeah.
quick
We were
thought?
going to do that,
Yeah.
and we have not done it yet.
So the only way I wanted to do this is because if you look at Dylan's stats from last year, and we've said them many times, and we said them especially yesterday, 13 touchdowns, 11 interceptions, 67% completion percentage on 275 completions. I think that's great. 410 attempts at 67% completion rate.
And, dude,
really good.
Go look at his October numbers. It was horrible. He was
Yes.
sub 60% for the, 3 or 4 games there in the middle of the season.
Yeah. And so the one person that I kept coming back to, and the reason why I did this is I looked through who Dana Holgorsen had coached before at quarterback and who made either significant leaps or bounds from year 1 to year 2. Weirdly enough, there's actually not that many. So the names that you would think of would be like Geno Smith. The first year that he came into as a starter, 24-7 touchdown to interceptions, 65% completion rate, 2,700 yards passing. The next season, he went 31-7 touchdowns to interceptions, completed again 65% of his passes, but increased his passing yards by 2,000 yards. He was a 4,000-yard passer plus in his second year. But again, you would even say his first year would be like, okay, well, he got better. That's a second jump. The other West Virginia quarterback would be Will Grier, who had basically the same stats from year to year. 34 touchdowns, 12 interceptions his 2017 season, 37 touchdowns to 8 interceptions his following season under Holgorsen. Here's the one that actually got me to think that this is really possible with Dylan making the leap that I expect him to kind of make that jump with Holgorsen as the OC.
Okay.
Case Keenum, 69%, 68.5%. I rounded up. 68.5%.
Kind of nice. Rounding up nice.
Completion percentage for Keenum in his
doesn't count.
freshman season, his true freshman season for Houston in 2007. 2,259 passing yards, 14 touchdowns, 10 interceptions.
Whoa. That is like very, very similar.
What did Case Keenum do the very next season?
What did he do the next year?
67% completion percentage, 5,020 yards passing, 44 touchdowns, 11 interceptions. Is Dana going to throw the ball that much? Probably not. But what can you look at the opposite way? Touchdown percentage and interception percentage. So it's the amount of passes that you throw that become touchdowns.
Yeah.
7.5% touchdown percentage.
And what was it for Dylan last year?
For Dylan last year, he was at 3.2%.
Interesting. So you're down basically doubling that number.
Yes. So if you double that number to 6.4%, you're talking 27 touchdowns passing for Dylan Raiola.
Dude,
would you take 27 passing touchdowns for Dylan Raiola next season? Yes.
It's so funny you say that because I was talking to Sam McEwen earlier this week, and he threw out a number very similar to that. He was like, you got to throw touchdowns. And like, sometimes you say things and it's like, yeah, duh. But the way he argued it was good. It's like, what's the difference between Mahomes and Alex Smith? Mahomes gets touchdowns. Alex Smith, probably a safer quarterback, certainly made fewer mistakes, but Mahomes gets more touchdowns. And thus the Chiefs offense for a while was the best that we had seen in recent years. That's how Nebraska levels up, is the quarterback doesn't have 13 touchdowns passing. And that's one a game, man. You cannot win football.
And I can even make a good argument, too, that with 11 interceptions, if he gets 27 touchdowns, you don't even worry about 11 interceptions.
100%, because then you have suddenly a 2.5 to 1 touchdown to INT ratio instead of basically 1 to 1. And so it makes those mistakes a little less important. And so that's what you settled on for his ceiling, about close to 30 touchdowns.
So I would say his ceiling would be around 30 touchdowns. I think his completion percentage really can't go much higher. I mean, 60, you're asking a lot to get to 70.
If you're getting over 70, either A, he is insanely accurate, or it's just like dinking and dunking.
Yeah. So
and you don't want that.
So
Dinking and dunking?
Yeah.
You don't want to dink and dunk.
So ultimate ceiling for Dylan Raiola, I think, is somewhere around a 67 to 68% completion percentage. I don't know completions and attempts. I'm not even going to try that.
All good.
But I think 4,000 passing yards, about 30 touchdowns.
Whoa.
And like
4,000.
somewhere between, if you want to really get risky with it, a ceiling of 8 or less interceptions.
That'd be nuts. 4,000 passing yards. Dude, that would be easily the best season any of us have ever seen around here.
I think that is a ceiling because that's basically correlating and translating what Case Keenum did.
I guess I'm not asking you what's he going to do. You're saying ceiling. Yes. Okay, man. I mean, that is 300 plus a game.
But translate it one more time. So Dylan Raiola throws for 4,000 yards. He has a 7.5% touchdown percentage. He throws for 30 touchdowns, and he only throws 7 interceptions. What's Nebraska's record?
10-2 easily. I mean, that's a 10.
That's not hard. That's not hard to go.
I guess
through,
if you're 10-2, how do they get there? I can't just look at the schedule and say, well, they beat this team and they beat this team. Yes, but how do they beat this team?
Yes.
Probably going to be driven by the quarterback. Wow. All right. You heard it here first. Nebraska's going 10-2, and Dylan's throwing 4,000 yards.
Only if you're a ceiling believer, though.
Only if you're a ceiling believer. And if not, you take door number 1.
Do we call it the ceiling or the topping?
Ooh.
You're a topping boy. I'm a ceiling man.
Yeah. Ooh, interesting. With your TikTok hands, you're a ceiling man?
I'm a ceiling man.
Is pepperoni your favorite ceiling?
Ceiling man.
A reminder that 1620 The Zone is partnering with the Wellbeing Partners to celebrate your Wellbeing Photo Contest. It is the What Makes Us campaign designed to decrease the stigma toward mental health conditions. You can submit a photo on how you focus on your well-being and practice self-care. Share your story online today at 1620thezone.com. When we return, it is time for some unsportsmanlike content.
Oh!
And in unsportsmanlike content today, well, we have lots of sports and sports-adjacent topics to get to. Nick, are you wondering what those topics are, even though you wrote the email?
I know that most of them are F1 related.
They are not. One of them is baseball related.
Oh, only one?
There are some football related questions. COVID-19.
It's back?
And President
Well, Jeff Sims is
T's
still here.
True.
executive order.
Is Jeff Sims the COVID-19 of college football?
Wow.
Ooh,
Full
people are
question.
saying.
Wow, he really is. Get out of here, COVID-19.
Always
People are-
lingering around.
People are saying that to Jeff Sims. Get out of here, Jeff Sims. Get out of here, COVID-19.
Remember to mask up when Jeff Sims is in your area.
Oh my gosh, what if all the Husker fans would have been wearing masks because they were so upset by him?
They wouldn't have.
Yeah, that's true. Remember masks?
Yeah, I wore one.
Yeah,
Good one, Nick.
Yeah. All right, when we return, we'll get to all of that and more. It's a One Beer Friday. Let us know what you're drinking. We would love to see it. We just got a photo from Platt Cat. He says another One Beer Friday live from 43rd and Leavenworth. It looks like he's enjoying a Bud Heavy.
Oh,
Enjoy
a
that.
diesel.
Enjoy that Bud Heavy, Platt Cat. We're enjoying Coors Heavies today. Having just a lovely, lovely time. We'll get to content and roll on this last day of the work week for us on 1620 The Zone.
Look, I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike. You ever watch the deleted scenes from, or like the second video he made that he uploaded to YouTube?
The inside outtakes.
Yeah, did you ever watch Inside from Bo Burnham?
No, dude.
Really?
No.
Talking about things that came out during COVID, that thing destroyed me.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I do know what we're talking about. Yes.
Yeah, I like the other one. He has that song about how he wants to be his dad in 1985. I like that song. That's a
I like
fun song.
the spider one was on that one too, right?
Oh, I don't know.
It's like everyone's a feminist until the spider's
Yes,
around.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
Fantastic joke.
All right, well, let's get to some content. Nick wrote these questions. He struggled with them. He used spell check. He used AI. Nick, you finally arrived at your moment. Here it is.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
The second half of the Major League Baseball season starts tonight. Well, today.
It started today, Nick.
Who do you like to make the World Series in 3 months?
I am going to go with my preseason pick of the Dodgers. I can't remember who I picked out of the AL. Would I have picked the Yankees? You know what? Screw the Yankees. I'm worried it's not going to be the Astros or the Tigers, and it's going to be the stupid Astros. I'll go Dodgers-Stros, and I hope I'm wrong. I want the Tigers in the World Series.
You're going to say screw the Yankees? My fiance might be listening.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And you're a Yankees fan too, Nick.
Not really.
Not really. It's getting dangerously close to. Yeah, all right.
I have a single Yankees hat that was gifted to me.
Yeah, you know what I don't have? An Eagles hat.
Haha, nice.
Rich should gift one to you.
No,
I think that'd be really
I'd
funny.
throw it in the fire.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, you could donate it, and you could put it into Micah Parsons' contract.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't bring that
Austin!
up. My bad.
We made it this far.
Don't apologize,
I'm going to go
Austin.
Tigers, and I actually, weirdly, I want to root for the Phillies because they're just I like Philadelphia baseball because of the one Trey Turner moment. That was cool.
That was cool. And if you know what, I'd take them being good if it meant the football team fell into a pit.
Well, Philly can only celebrate once every couple of years.
That's
they can't
true.
have it twice.
That's true. I heard a question real fast. Dumb debate.
Yeah.
Got shot a non-lethal gunshot wound to the thigh. If it meant your ultimate hated rival never wins another championship, would you do that?
I would cut off a leg. Yeah.
So who do you hate the most?
Who do I hate the most?
Yeah.
Ooh,
it means
good
they never win
question.
again.
Gosh, I'd probably do Iowa. Yeah.
Yeah. So they never.
I mean, they haven't won one, so yeah. Nothing, so.
Yeah. So yeah, you don't have to do anything.
I would cut off my leg for them to never win a game ever again. That'd be a lot of fun.
Would you really?
Like 0-12 repeatedly, year after year
Forever.
after year. That would be so fun.
Wow. And people would look at you and you'd say, "You're welcome."
I'd say this leg was for you.
Nick, would you have some car crash or something if you got shot? I don't know what happens with cars.
No, so I'm thinking about this, and I don't know if it's a good idea to get rid of a rivalry that you are like your most hated rival.
No, you're not getting rid of it. It's just you're saying they're never going to win a championship.
Yeah, but then that kind of takes all the smoke out of anything,
No.
right?
Not saying that like the team is going to like beat your team. You still get those like inter-rivalry, right, sort of stuff.
It's just you know that they will never win a title.
Yeah. So you can always dunk on them on that.
Like at least I would know the Eagles will never win another Super Bowl. Or in college football, Ohio State would never win another Natty. Would you get shot in the leg?
I mean,
non-lethal.
The only thing I can think of is the Bills, but they've never anyway.
Correct.
Yeah.
Get him, Nick.
Got him.
Screw the Bills.
Wow.
That was a dumb debate.
It was. Wrong day, Josh, though.
Yeah, I'll do that on Wednesday with
don't
John.
forget
You
use
actually
the hashtag for that.
You actually
Damn
owe me
it.
$5 now because you brought up a dumb debate outside of dumb debate.
Damn it.
NFL training camp starts over the next few days.
Can you say that one more time?
NFL training camp is dumb. What storylines will you be following in the lead up to the season?
Great question.
NFL training camp.
Yeah.
I don't
You
know.
absolute
Probably
sickos.
the development of one Bryce Young and how he is connecting with his wide receivers.
Big. That's a big development.
That is huge because if he's not the guy this year, then we are into another bottomless pit of abysmal hell, like we always have been and always will be. Thanks, Matt Rule.
All right, so you went Panthers. I'll just go with something with the Cowboys. Curious to see how the George Pickens, CeeDee Lamb stuff is going.
That will be fun
with them, and if the defense is going to be horrible and bad, or if they could maybe get back to being serviceable and not bad again.
I'll give you an alternative one too. I'm really interested in what's happening with the Jets. It's not going to work, but how they'll run Justin Fields at quarterback and with their new like $120 million receiver. Very intriguing.
Tony says Pittsburgh. That's a good one. Yeah, Pittsburgh. They will be quite the storyline to follow with Aaron Rodgers at quarterback there. So, yeah, I'm trying to think of.
I just hope Tua decides to wear a Guardian cap.
That is a good call, Nick. Though it's not like he's going to get. Oh, you're talking about in the season. Because in training camp, he ain't going to get
Yeah, but maybe like he decides over training camp. It's like, you know what? Maybe I should.
His dad would render ultimately the Guardian cap useless away from the field if he weren't on the field. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. Not great. Yeah. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I think our bases are covered now.
Speaking of the NFL, here's a question being asked. Is taking Aiden Hutchinson at plus 400 to win NFL Comeback Player of the Year free money?
Free money, no. I mean, I think it's a solid story to go with, and he's a very good player. The only thing I'd worry about is just like, will there be rust? How long will it take for him to be, as impactful as he was last year? So free money, no. A safe bet? Probably at 4-1 odds.
You would argue that sometimes Comeback Player of the Year is one of the more obvious ones because sometimes Comeback Player of the Year is just simply returning to field of play.
Except when DeMar Hamlin died, came back and they gave it to Joe Flacco.
That was a bit interesting, but
yes,
Joe Flacco did have a pretty decent year.
Yes, but DeMar Hamlin died.
You're right. They did buck the trend in last year's. Yes.
Imagine that, Austin. If you died and then I gave Employee of the Day to Nick. But you came back to life.
But Nick really deserved it, and I don't work here.
Yeah,
so.
but you brought pizza, and you died, and then came back to life.
And cookies.
Jinx. The Gen Z boys.
I don't think Gen Z jinxes anymore.
Nope. Because you don't know a soda. It's called Pop.
Yeah.
Nice.
Donald Trump.
Uh-oh.
Is considering an executive order regarding the release of the Kidding. He's considering an executive order on the NCAA athletes' employment status.
Stick this
Thank God. Is anything going to come of this?
I don't know. I mean, I don't follow. I was telling you guys off the break like yesterday. I don't really follow any of this politics stuff too well, so I don't really know. But I will say, when it comes to the NCAA athletes' employment status, maybe I'm surmising this way too much. But doesn't this really just come down to like insurance and forms and stuff? Like, what does it really matter? Aren't they already employees if they're being paid by the school?
Well, no, technically no. I think they're going to have to fill out like 1099s or something like that. They're going to be contractors.
Which, I mean, then, yeah, the taxes and everything else that kind of comes with it, but they're being taxed on that income as it is right now. So I know that there's a lot of like hoops and ladders to jump through, but
hoops and ladders.
It's called chutes and ladders. Austin.
Why would you want to jump through a ladder?
You can't jump through a chute.
Jumping through a ladder would
You
seem
can
to
jump
be
through a
difficult.
hoop.
I think you can jump through a chute.
A chute, as in like a slide?
Like a laundry chute.
It's not called slides and ladders. They are called chutes.
That's what I'm saying.
Interesting.
I don't know where we're going now. No, I think no. The answer is no to an executive order to release anything or do this.
I would like him to release Josh Peterson's mute list.
Oh, people do want to see this. Many people are asking.
What if that's the executive order?
Who's on the mute list?
That can be our new Caitlin Clark thing.
We'll get to the mute list.
Who's on the mute list?
All right.
If there is a mute list.
Maybe on my last day, whenever that is, I'll read off some names.
The mute list is on my No, wait, there was never actually a mute list to begin with.
I don't mute anybody.
Guys, can you believe it? Big Ten Media Days.
Oh!
People forget they're in Las Vegas this year for some reason, by the way.
Yep.
Are almost here. What words do you think we'll hear throughout next week?
Well, probably ones like good and work hard and never before and all those types of things.
Don't forget best shape of your life.
Best shape of your life. You know, Big 12 Media Days was manna from heaven. That's a Bible reference, Nick. Biblical.
Yes.
That's Old Testament stuff that we're talking about here. SEC Media Days were not manna from heaven. Instead, you had Eli Drinkwitz saying that he wants a 30-team playoff and blah, blah, blah. Like, we didn't get anything fun. I don't think we're going to get anything fun next week. I would love to be surprised. I would love to get that's great, let's question. I would love to get a moment like that, but I don't think we're going to have any memes. No memes.
I think Matt Rule's going to hit a couple as he does, and I think
with the biggest echo ever.
I think he's also going to say, you know what, Scott Frost was right. He wasn't right for this job.
Whoa, that would be awesome.
That
Nick,
would be so brazy.
it looks like you have a list item.
I do. I think Matt Rule will appear on no less than 3 podcasts during Big Ten Media Days.
Wow, that's pretty funny, Nick.
You never know.
He loves being in the spotlight.
The man loves a pod.
He sure does.
He should join Josh Peterson on a pod.
Oh my gosh.
Or some dolphins, am I right? 'Cause that's what you call a group of dolphins. It's called a pod.
Nice. Good one, Nick.
The first movie specifically about COVID-19 experience, Eddington, came out today. Are either of you interested in reliving COVID-19?
It is not the first because there is that one where they're all trapped in the house trying to make a film, if you recall that one.
No, what was that one called? It was called Trapped in a House Making a Film?
Not quite. No, I will look it up after I get done talking. But no, I'm not interested in any COVID-19 movies because that sucked.
So I like Ari Aster's movies. Nick, have you seen anything from Ari Aster? Do you want me to read?
Yeah, name
I will
some.
read his movies. I know that you've heard of these before. Where's his filmography? All right, Hereditary.
Have I seen that one yet?
Hereditary is the one. Spoiler alert. It's about there's like a little girl.
I have not seen it.
Oh,
it's
well,
on my list.
I don't want to spoil anything then.
Thank you.
He did Midsommar.
Haven't seen that yet.
Midsommar.
Have you seen Midsommar?
Yes, I have. I've not allowed Dr. Girlfriend to watch that film.
That movie rocks.
Yes.
The dancing scene.
I don't need to watch it again. It's also the
I
movie
love it.
I'm referring to is called The Bubble.
The Bubble, thank you. And then a movie called Beau is Afraid, which I never did
Wow.
see.
I haven't seen any of those, but two of them have been on my watch list.
Nick, you
Hereditary is quite easily the scariest movie I've ever seen.
I saw that in the movie theater with a friend, and there was one moment where I remember just looking at one part of the screen because there was a character in that part of the screen that I was like, oh my gosh, what is about to happen here?
Yep.
Nick, that movie is wild.
I have not
Midsommar
finished,
also wild.
I have never finished Hereditary because I could not finish it the first time I watched it.
Nick, you should watch it. Eddington. I don't think so. It seems like it's getting mixed reviews. Let's see. What is the Rotten Tomatoes?
This is the first time I've heard of this film.
68%. See, I've seen trailers for
Sounds
it.
like it takes place in a British town.
Pedro Pascal, everyone's favorite sexy actor, is in this.
It is
He asked
set.
people to stop calling him daddy.
Joaquin Phoenix is also in it. It's set in New Mexico.
Oh.
I don't know. I do not like thinking about that time.
Yeah.
And just even seeing photos or videos of people in masks, not in the those are stupid, but more just like the no thank you.
Yeah.
I do not miss that time. That said, I don't know. I'm not going to spend money on seeing it in a theater, but if it shows up on one of the streaming services, I will not pick it for Movie Club, but I will probably watch it.
Okay.
So eventually, maybe. I'm a soft subscribe.
Yeah. That might be a good movie club pick 15 years from now.
Yeah, I have no desire to talk about that with, my
That
pals.
was 5 years ago. It's still too soon.
Start debating things.
Too soon. Hashtag too
Isn't
soon.
it nuts? 5 years ago.
Yeah, you said that earlier. I'm like, no way. Yeah.
5 years ago, people forget 2025 minus 2020 is 5.
That is brazy.
Worst year of my life 5 years ago.
Sorry to hear that.
Wow.
It was rough.
Wow. Interesting that was the worst year of your life, Nick. Nobody else can.
Well, I can't speak for anybody else.
Why? What were you guys doing in 2020?
Sitting on my couch inside all the time, doing 5-hour drunk Zoom phone calls with my best buds. You know what? That was a great year.
Yeah, that was. I watched a lot of movies that year. It's my most. Letterboxd tries to send me notifications and be like, let's make it like 2020. Let's not.
Whoa, problematic, Letterboxd.
Have you ever screenshotted that? Because that's really funny.
I probably should. It doesn't send it as much anymore, but
That
it did
could be a
last
fun
year.
meme.
Yeah, when I was busy moving and such, it was always telling me, why don't we watch more movies? Listen, I'm trying to get a job. That's
Yeah,
what I'm trying to do,
Letterboxd.
Finally, guys. Big news came down last night.
The list?
Stephen Colbert. Well, tangentially related, I think, actually. And The Late Show are both going to be canceled next year. No replacement for Colbert. It's just gone.
It's RIP. Rip.
What's the future of late night TV look like?
Are you ready for this? Pat McAfee. Everything's on YouTube.
Oh my gosh.
The Mr. Beast Late Show on YouTube TV.
Yeah, the answer to this question, politics aside, I think late night TV was on its dying breath, and now it's definitely in hospice.
Yes.
We are nearing the end, but that's also because I'm worried about our brothers and sisters in the over-the-air network TV game because, dude, it is tough out there on those streets. It is very tough. So, also, it takes so much to break through these days. I don't understand the purpose of traditional late night TV anymore. And that's not to say it shouldn't exist, but I have no desire to watch it, where it's like monologue, a couple desk jokes.
Yeah.
Person comes on to talk for 5 minutes. One of the things that I love about podcasts and interviews on podcasts is it's not 5 minutes. I like hearing a story, a conversation, a back and forth, not, hey, pitch this movie, tell a funny story, see you later so we can get another person on the couch. So I think we're nearing the end. We're getting close also.
I would agree with it too. And as a famous digital boy myself, it's one of those things that when you watch the format of some of these shows, they try to do clickbaity type things inside of their show so they can take them out later and use them as, future content.
Yeah.
But the problem
click
is
the B button on StreamYard.
I hit M. I remapped it.
I'm a big Riverside guy, actually.
Damn.
Yeah, for Mark.
Whoa.
Riverside, isn't that the place, the transcript website?
No, Riverside is actually the same as the StreamYard. It actually does a lot of the same stuff.
Oh, wow. Oh, you don't use StreamYard?
Oh, we use StreamYard and
Oh.
Riverside. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
we
Look
do
at
both.
you.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
Digital boy. Digital boy.
Yeah.
21st
hands.
century
Steve says, but you listen to them at
digital
double
boy.
speed. Yeah, but Steve, if it's a 2-hour interview, it's still an hour.
That is true.
But if it's an hour, it's 30 minutes.
And also the shtick of it is kind of gone too, right? Because we can see the late night shows were predominantly how do you meet this celebrity in like a different way. We see these celebrities every day now, right?
Because they're TikTok boys and girls.
All right.
Yeah.
No need to come at the TikTok boys.
Yeah, sorry. They're coming for you. Pedro Pascal's coming for your job.
No.
All right. So that is content. Nick, great questions.
Great job as always, Nick.
Loved all the football questions
Yes.
as well. Wow, J-Man says Midsommar bought the unrated version from A24. I would love to know what's going on in the unrated version
Oh,
of that
wow.
movie. That movie, Nick, is why I think you should go home with your soon-to-be betrothed, and you two should watch Midsommar or Hereditary tonight.
You should watch that. You should watch it on your wedding night.
It seems like interesting. It seems like she has good movie takes.
She does. She has great movie taste.
And she sees movies.
She does. She
Yeah.
likes
Does
movies.
she ever pick the movie club?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she picked White Noise.
Okay.
She also picked
Oh,
the
she
deer
picked
one.
White
Yeah,
Noise?
Killing of the Sacred Deer.
Yeah,
Killing of the Sacred Deer is good.
Yeah, I didn't like that one. Really?
It's not for everyone.
Yeah.
It's not for everyone version of good.
Yeah. It's wow, interesting. That is a whole subgenre of movie.
That is.
Yeah.
Wow, next time you're in, we should break that down.
Okay,
Though I
yeah.
guess it'll almost be football season by the time that
Yeah, I won't want to talk about movies.
Sorry, we'll be talking about football.
Football.
No
Boo.
apologies though.
Football.
All right, when we return, it's time for
Dinner.
well, no, what's for dinner, Nick?
Dinner.
On 1620 The Zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just, like, going out to eat.
It's time for What's for Dinner. Last night.
We had a big lunch, though.
We did.
We did, dude. Normally I eat late dinners on Friday because I go have a beer after work, and so I'm going to do that tonight.
Yeah.
When I get home, I'm going to
follow you one of these days, by the way.
You're going to follow me?
That's how I wanted to phrase it, yes.
You should. Follow me tonight. Oh, you got you got your run to do.
I know, I
You haven't ran this week.
Well, because you bullied me into it.
No, I didn't. I just asked you if you're running.
When a runner asks you if you're going to run, you feel like, yeah, I guess I will.
So last night she did bake. It was kind of a baked spaghetti, but the noodles were not spaghetti noodles. It was like the round ones with the holes. What are those called?
Oh,
like a thick boy, though.
Yeah, I know what those are. I love those.
Roundellini. Yeah, it was. Yeah, sure. Roundellini. It was very good. There was some cheese on top and some garlic bread. So I'm going to throw that in the air fryer. I'm going to reheat the pasta. I'm going to be a carb boy tonight, and I'm looking forward to it.
Very much respect.
ZD. Thank you, babe.
ZD, very nice. I do have more leftover pizza, and then we'll just do that, and we'll see where Dr. Girlfriend's doing her some drinks afterwards.
Did you put the pizza in the fridge? I don't know if you want that, Austin.
Listen,
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's no big deal.
Okay.
Hey, someone put it on a cooler. That was you.
There's not cooler in there. There's no ice.
Nah, it's called a cooler. It'll be fine.
It is called a cooler.
Anyway.
In theory, it's cool.
I was actually going to do pizza from the same place that Austin brought the pizza from tonight.
Classic Nick.
Honestly, I still might. I might get it because it's a different type of pizza I'm going to get.
Wow.
I might just still get a slice from that place.
Toppings boy.
I feel like this is a call out to Connor Happer that you're saying I can do pizza twice in one day.
You pre-gamed your pizza.
I pre-gamed my pizza, exactly.
From the same place.
Yeah.
Like you go to a bar to pre-game and then you go back to the bar.
I mean, it's my favorite pizza in the city. Of course I'm going to get pizza there.
That's What's for Dinner. Let us know what you're eating tonight with the hashtag What's for Dinner, which we don't have as a hashtag, but it could be.
Hey, also, Nick, will you take these last 2 cookies? I don't want these.
I will absolutely take those last 2
Is he taking the container too? Or
No.
just the
This
cookies?
container is for Austin.
All right, just the container or just the cookies.
Just the cookies.
Austin, thank you for filling in the last few days. We appreciate it.
It's always a blast anytime.
You work for Herd at Sports.
I do.
And so people can hear you and see you on TikTok and Twitter and Instagram and sometimes even the Not Radio Radio.
And the Big Game Chain.
Big
Never
Game
forget.
Chain. We are getting so close to Big Game Chain season.
Football.
It's almost back. Thank you. Seriously, though.
Yes, it's
Thank
always
you,
a
Austin.
blast. And thank you, Nick, for being you.
Nick, thank you.
Thank you guys.
Wow. You're welcome. John's back Monday. Have a great weekend. Goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody.